Top the morning, all you people of rAge 2019. Welcome to the Evetech MSI stand, which is going to be an absolute cracker this year. I can't stress this enough. If you guys want to come join us in the stand, more than welcome, have a seat, because the amount of giveaways and freebies we have for this charity event is going to be astonishing. It's going to be so much fun. Just the absolute best time. It's going to happen right here on this Evetech MSI stand. We are doing this once again for a noble cause, the Seeds of Africa. We have the page for the Hero Cup on the Evetech site. So if you go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup, you will see a donation area, and we would really appreciate your support. Rani. So, welcome, as I said. We have a huge amount. Like a Durban port as well, so you can ship stuff. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Please, welcome. The seats are not acidic. They won't burn your legs, I promise. Guys, did we check the seats that they aren't acidic and won't burn people's legs? Because I could get in trouble for saying that. Alrighty, so we look like we're ready to go, yeah, with the Overwatch action. I'm excited, guys. This is probably the most overstocked giveaway I've ever seen in my entire life. I saw what they had on hand, and just what's not even in storage is more than what we gave away last year. I mean, here we go. Here it comes. Even more. Yeah, that's it. I like it. I didn't even ask for applause, and there it is. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are great. If you guys want some free gear, come down here to the Evetech MSI stand. Have a seat. We're going to lob some plushies in your face, not oversized mouse pads, because they are sharp, have corners, and I'll get in trouble. Also, a black-eyed rAge is a good story, but not from a mouse pad. So I think we'll start with our first one. Let me see what we got here. What is in here? Jeepers. Okay, so I've been told that this here is for the winners of the Overwatch Deathmatch. We have a Game DS cap, followed by, I mean, there's so many things actually. It's ridiculous. Wait, just wait. Here it comes. A QCK limited edition mousepad, right? Two Antec RGB fans. Those are like 200-300 rand each, right? Just right there. Two of those, okay. Plus, wait, there's more. But wait, this is a very mock ad because there's more. A shirt. Wait, what shirt? What is it actually? Scorpion. Okay, nice branded shirt there. A pop socket. What is that? What is that? Oh wow, it's a ViewSonic. I like that. It's the ViewSonic little plushie, and then a whole bunch of key rings and lanyards. Who wants to win some stuff, guys? Who wants? Alrighty, first three people at the front here will start on the Overwatch. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Take a seat on my left over here, and then are we doing a full 6 compliment? We're doing a full 6 player compliment here. Alrighty, so let's get 2 more. They're just finishing up the machine. So I need 2 more. You in the back, you're welcome. Your hand was up. And this gent here was first. He was first, dude. Have you run a race before? Because he beat you, I'm sorry. He's saying bolted on you. So you guys can go have a seat to my right. Come on down. Alrighty. The format has changed, but do take a seat here right in the front because we will still be using you guys because we've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 to give away. So we've got 5 competitors, so I need 1 more. Who's keen? This gen was first. Sorry guys, I see you. I feel bad. We'll throw some stuff at you now. Just take a seat over there for now. Alrighty. Okay, I feel like doing some giveaways while we get this going. I need my dedicated arm cannons to join me. Alrighty. So, wait, where's my mouse pad gone? Did you steal it? That was quick. I'll just get it on. Alrighty, so for this hamper that I've just made up on the spot here, Game DS shirt, Game DS cap, Antec fan, Windows 10 notebook, and the mouse pad. Who's keen? Who wants this gear? I can't hear you really, I must be honest. That's much better, okay. Where's the arm cannon? Off you go. Cheer for the arm cannon. There it is in the back. Come on up, give him a round of applause. Come on down, bring the plushie with, please. We will be giving out a few of those later. I just need that one. There you go. And that is all yours right there, lad. It's such a pleasure. Okay, who else wants one? We got another whole pamper ready to go. Yeah, who else wants one? Who wants? I can't hear you guys. Come on. That's much better. Arm cannon, launch it away. Oh, no diving, please. This isn't a day-night game, guys. Come on down. Come grab this prize here. This one is special. There are many like this, but this one is mine. All right. Okay, guys, one more time. Actually, I'm going to change it up a little bit. Let's get some of these lovely Marvo mouse pads going in. Two fans, because fans always better in twos. Alrighty, lanyard, mouse pad, 2 fans, a notebook, and a cap. Who wants this free stuff, guys? Joe, I think my applause-o-meter is leaning towards the left side over here. I'm going to try and direct you based on it. It's going in there. It's going in there. It's going that side. It's going that side. In that general direction. Off you go. Oh, there's the man. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down. One day I'll be a game show host, hopefully. Here you go, my dude. And another one. Who wants to win that exact thing that I just gave out right there? Who wants that? Who wants? I don't know. Okay, I think let's get some constructive noise going. When I say gaming, you say Evetech. Gaming, 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 gaming. Arm cannon, launch it away. Awesome. Another happy winner, ladies and gentlemen. Who else wants to be a happy winner? You know, this left side, you guys have the gears. I just want to put it out there. It's there. And I dig it. I dig it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. All right. Arm cannon number 2 has joined us. Where's it going? Where's it going? And off it goes. Oh. Please stay seated, guys. I don't want health and safety warnings 3 minutes into the show. You could just say, stay seated. I love the excitement, the enthusiasm. Let's not kill each other. There's plenty to go around. Trust. There's plenty to go around. Alrighty, so that is going to be the giveaways for right now. We're going to start up with the 1v1s. There you go, my lad. Enjoy that. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gents. So we will be doing some more after the fact. It looks like our resident Super Saiyan is ready to go. Some say that he likes 90s hip-hop more than hair dye. Others, that he is the only Super Saiyan in South Africa. It's Grant Hines.
You're going to let this guy win now?
Is it my fault? I don't know how this is. So he's in the 1v1. Oh, here's our competitor on the end here. We haven't even had a chance to introduce him. He gets the first kill already. And your name, sir?
What?
Dino. Alrighty, so we have Dino here against our resident pro advocate here of Overwatch, Grant Hines. He thinks that everybody should be playing this game because, honestly, the hit registration on this is a lot better than most games because it actually favors you as the client. It's not server-based hit scanning. So, if you guys didn't know that, it's a really good game to play online. Thriving community. Lots of Overwatch League as well. What's your favorite part about Overwatch, Grant?
What's my favorite? On Overwatch. You're my favorite part. When you play. What?
When you win. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, his favorite part is when you win. And that's, unfortunately, he's lost the round. Is it 4-3 to the competitor? No, this is quite hectic. Apparently, Papi. That's what he put in as his nickname. Papi, it's Spanish for father as far as I'm aware. Or it could be a Mexican derivative of father as far as I'm aware. Oh, but we have the setup. Oh, check that. That's so nice. But as we watch the combat now between these two players, will Grant be able to pull one back? Or is he going to lose at his own game? This is the question. Will 90s hip-hop flavor save the day? Or will he go quietly into the night? He's got some panic. Mild panic is coming up. He gets a good trade there. He's got a higher HP. Is he going to be able to finish off those competitors playing from the shadows? And he gets the runway. He fell off the map. That's unfortunate. Unlucky there. Grant pulls into a 5-3 lead. Here. What's it? What? First to 9, okay, so Grant needs 4 more. I know, Grant's on 3. And Puppy's on 5, so he's actually in the lead. So 4 more for our competitor and he's going to be able to win. Get himself that awesome hamper. So we have another falling off of the map. You guys should totally save your grapple for that moment. I'm just throwing it out there.
Fight.
But it's Widow versus Widow action here from Overwatch 1v1. Once again, this is for charity, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys do want to donate, we would be very appreciative. The Seeds of Africa needs our help, and it would be nice to show them what we as a gaming community can do. So if you guys are interested, go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup, and there you will find the link to donate. Now getting back into the action. It's 5 apiece. Dead heat halfway through the match. 4 more rounds to go, yeah, for either competitor. Both of them opting for the high ground. Smart strategy. Gives away his position with the poison. Grant is on the hunt. He goes, flings himself up into the air, misses a shot narrowly, whistles past his ear. He's in a bit of trouble here. Going for the flick shot. Isn't able to connect it just yet. There goes the poison stinger. It gets triggered, so he gets a bit of damage from that. Oh, he lands a shot. He's going to be able to land another one. There's one more just to put it away, and it's a headshot. Good stuff there. Grant just needed to dust off those cobwebs. It's a really cool hamper, actually. Oh, yeah. No, those hampers are the bomb. QCK mouse mats and all kinds of good stuff. Of course, some RGB. Ooh! Good shot there by Grant. I've just been told I'm getting even more things to throw into faces, which is cool. As we get back into action. Grant on 7, Challenger on 5. 2 more for Grant. He's going to put it away. Playing sneaky from the shadows is Papi. A few free shots at the Grant Hounds. Oh, it's a close combat here. Opts to go for the SMG. Dives away. And just to get out of the fray for now. Oof! And there comes Grant up to 8. Only one more. One more he's got left. You can bring it back though. Comebacks are real. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty, so potentially the final round. Match point here for Grant. He's going to be able to take this. No holds barred here. Moving up to the high ground is Puppy, taking it slow. He's on his last laugh. Making sure he doesn't get caught out suddenly by Grant's shenanigans. His Super Saiyan powers. He gets hit. He's on low HP. He flings himself up into the air. He managed to get the shot. I'm playing a lot with the movement mechanics, and oh, he takes him down. So we have our winner. Give Grant a round of applause, and our competitor a round of applause. We'll give you a little consolation prize here. We wouldn't send you away empty-handed. Not when Grant is going hard like that. Good try, though. Thank you so much. Give him another round of applause, ladies and gents. Good job. Can we get our next competitor? Who was next? Who was sitting next? Who was gonna? Who actually came up initially? Was it you guys? It was you guys. One of you join us. Gentlemanly pushes him forward. Give him a round of applause as he comes up, ladies and gents. Grant, you're actually pretty good at this. I'm not gonna lie.
Why do you, what were you expecting? I'm kind of average when we play online, but yeah.
Is it not because you've gone Super Saiyan?
Oh, that could add to the cause. Yes, indeed.
When are you going Super Saiyan Blue? Is my next question.
I have a green screen at home, so I can't go blue or green because then I just look like somebody's like taking the top of my head off.
That could be a good look, though. You'll never know until you know. But let us find out about our next competitor over here. Your name, sir?
AJ.
AJ. Alrighty, so we've got AJ who's going to take on the Hinds next. I thought it would be a cool kind of logo of Grant is if you take the Hind chopper and put his face on it, a couple of them, then it's Grant Hinds. Bad dad jokes all weekend. Here we go. Alrighty, so we're warming up for our next 1v1. I got some soft stuff here to launch at your guys' faces. I shouldn't get in trouble for. Alrighty, so who would like a PUBG shirt? Huh? Born to loot. I actually quite like that. Who's excited over here? Applause-o-meter. And there it goes. I'm gonna need you all to stay seated though. Jeepers. Jack in the box crowd here. If you guys want to come and sit down, please do. Otherwise I can't launch stuff in your general direction. I'll get in trouble. Who else wants a born to loot shirt? Alrighty, we're gonna do same time. Applause-o-meter. We're trying to react to crowd's applause, and there's one over there. Cheapers. I didn't know everybody here was actually in the NBA. Did you know that? Because the way these guys jump, cheapers. Alrighty, who wants a mouse pad? I hope these gonna fly. Yeah, you gotta get that frisbee going, right? You gotta get that frisbee, get that wrist action. Let's see if we can get this one to fly. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We gotta hit that back row, man. We gotta hit that back row. Nice. Okay, this one. I see you, player. I see you there. I'm gonna try. Almost. It's difficult. Okay, you got it's got this like technique. All right. Alrighty, let's get some constructive noise going to thank Marvo for this awesome thing. When I say gaming, you say Evetech gaming. 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 Alrighty, arm cannon launch away. These things are actually a lot of fun. I'm gonna do like 4 at a time. I'm gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna get wild out here with this thing. I'm gonna try to do 4 at a time. Into the cluster it goes. Where it drops, nobody knows. That didn't go as planned. Nearly killing people is our dedicated arm cannon. Give him a round of applause though, ladies and gents. Thank you, our lovely assistant. I'm gonna get him the coconut bikini for tomorrow. It's gonna be hot. Alrighty, are we ready for the next 1v1? Alrighty, I believe we are loading in. It's GH versus AJ. AJ comes before G in the alphabet. Let's see if he will be victorious before the Grant Hinds. Thank you all so much for joining us here once again, ladies and gentlemen. I really do appreciate the support. If you guys want some freebies, I'm gonna need you all to sit on these wonderful seats, which are Cootie, ADH, and HEPA filter free. Only the finest for you, because we care. We care boatloads, oodles even, I think is a good way to put it. Alrighty, so I think they've loaded in. Just waiting for the feed. There it is, and already Grant, before I can even commentate, has won the first round. There we go. So this 1v1 with Widow, it's a pretty technical matchup because there's no heal. So any damage you do is permanent, and it's very difficult to come back, especially Widow versus Widow. A single shot, fully charged, will take more than half of your HP. So it's 2 good full shots, and they will be taking the round at that point. Let's see if AJ can pull one back. It's also very difficult when you come up here, it's not your setup. See who's got that composure though. Alrighty. Grant. Starting off. He loves this movement, going up high. It costs him that time. Gets in a bit of damage. He's under pressure now, going to the SMG, and that is going to be the first round. Really good pressure there. Good job from AJ to pull it back 1-1. AJ says it's intense. He's feeling it. We actually have put a balustrade up here, so there's no screen watching, Grant. You never know. Let's get a check going for AJ though. AJ. Also Grant a little bit, but AJ.
Select your hero. Fight.
Sniper.
Select your hero.
Alrighty, getting back into the action here though. Is that it? How many skins for Widow do you have, dude? How many Widow skins do you have? Nearly all of them. So you just changing them per round just to flex on it, say. That's the goal. It is the gold gun. How many?
Fight.
Alrighty, but it's a 2-2. It's still a dead heat. Nice little chip damage there from Grant. All he needs is one more fully charged shot. That should be the round. Ooh, gets a half charge. And he falls off the map! The worst possible outcome has become the outcome. Plummets to his death. Super Mario style. I wish we had the sound effect. That would be cool. The Super Mario sound effect as you fall down that tunnel. Not that much of a soundboard, unfortunately. So a free round there from Grant. He's a charitable lad. Charitable. You're a charitable lad, giving away free rounds. 3-2 to the competitor. Or is it? Oh, both going for the high ground. There's a lot of flight here for Sniper. What a sick shot to bring it back to 3-all. Jeepers, that was actually. I think we need to check that machine for hacks. I think there's something dodgy happening over there. Our competitor flexing his wrist after that shot, getting it loosey goosey. Righty, so round number 7, 3 apiece. This is the closest one we've had today. Oh, both playing on the low ground this time. Playing more cover-based shooter kind of style. There's 2 hits coming through for Puppy. Grant getting low. He is going to get SMG'd out. Not even a point of damage taken. Brilliant round. Take it to 4-3. Grant's feeling the pressure. He's got the bling, but can he sing the Song of Death with the Widow? If you guys want to see more of Grant, he does have quite the YouTube channel. So we're going for about 6 gajillion years as far as the gaming scene goes. A stalwart. I've even seen him pour water on his own face on his channel. It was great. If you guys want to check out more of that, you can find him at Grant Hands on the YouTube. Getting back into this round now. Good bit of damage coming out. Oh! He makes the shot. It seems we've got a Vasily Zaitsev on our hands here. It's a famous Russian sniper, in case you guys were wondering.
Select your hero.
Can the man with the golden gun and the golden hair make the comeback? It is quite warm in here. There's a lot of heat generating from that area. Let's see if that Overwatch medal will help. Maybe you can fling it at the competitor. Do a little damage.
Perfect.
Oh, what a shot. As I was saying it, here comes Grant. What a shot. Jeepers.
Select your hero.
Are there hacks on there? Did you just toggle? Did you just toggle on? Toggle on, yeah. Toggle. It's the water. Okay. That's how you put out fire with water, ladies and gents. Competitor is still ahead. Still rounding up his score to try and get that awesome hamper.
Fight.
There comes Grant quick out of the gates. Oh! And he hits a sick headshot.
5-5.
Seems like he's in the motions now. He's got the flow. Water can flow and it can crash. Grant is being like water, my friend. His kung fu is strong. But our competitor's not out of it yet. It's only been drawn up. Grant still has to take the lead here for the first time today.
Fight.
But, oh, he gets tagged as he's going up. Down to half HP. Good pressure coming out of the competitor, opting for some SMG. Good way to finish off a damaged opponent. Very versatile hero is Widowmaker. Manages to take no damage. Takes some as he falls. It's getting tight here. SMG coming out. Reload there from Grant. Pulls himself up to the high ground. He gets the shot to put it back to a 6-5. Feeling very pleased with himself. He gets some water.
Select your hero.
He needs some paraffin, man. To get that fire going again. Come on, AJ. We believe in you. Alrighty. This is AJ. Gonna be able to pull this one out. Unfortunately, due to our schedule constraints, this will actually be the last 1v1 for this session. We're going to move on to some League of Legends, though. So if you guys are League players, do stick around, because there's more awesome hampers to be given away. And after this, there will be a short intermission while they set up. And guess what happens during that time? Giveaways! You guessed right. You're gonna get something. We like that.
Select your hero.
It's like they taught you not to shout out in class. This is not class. We like shouting out. Are you feeling it?
Fight.
Alrighty, the golden man with the golden gun needs 2 more to close this out. He gets tagged up on the opening.
Sniper.
Is he going to be able to close it out with that HP? Jiggling around the corner, taking it easy. Biding his time. He goes for a ballsy move across the gap. Manages not to get tagged up, but then it's going to be brought back to a 7-6. AJ breathes a big sigh of relief. Happy he pulled that one out of the bag. Grant assuming the sumo position. Get that power from within. Just don't Super Saiyan 2 on him, man. No, there's never a reason to Super Saiyan 2. He's like 1.5 right now, okay? It's like a number 2. Oh, Mr. Hans is slinking his way. AJ biding his time. The tracer rounds whizzes past his face. He's going to take the high ground. Grant launches himself up into the air, making himself an easy target. Takes a tag. AJ is on the hunt. He smells blood in the water. He launches himself into the air looking for Grant. Where has the little Hans gone? He asks himself, Grant. Going for a more stoic position up here in the rafters. Skirting around, looking. He spots a target. He takes a shot and he misses, unfortunately. Both of them are within killing distance. Ooh, Grant picks up that poison. He's getting low. He's dropping low. It's going to be really tight. And it goes the way of the challenger. Back to a 7-7.
7.
Jeepers is going right down to the wire.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty, the 15th round, our longest one so far
Fight.
at the 7-7. Let's see if our pro can beat our challenger. Look at them, taking it easy, feeling each other out. They spot each other at the same time. Trace around, whizzes past. Good bit of poison there to push him off of the angle. Playing cover by shooter. Ooh! A really nice shot there by Grant to take it back to 8-7. Match a point for the man in the yellow
Select
hair.
your hero.
AJ, just take these 20 seconds. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And Fat Man Scoop. God knows what I'm talking about. A big fan of 90s hip hop. The
Fight.
16th
Match
round of
point.
play. Our penultimate, no matter what happens. Let's hear it for AJ, guys. Let's get him pepped up. Come on, AJ. You can do it, bro. We believe. Ooh, a narrow shot missed there. Going for a bit of chip damage. Just to keep his health full at this time. Playing into the high ground. He's got Grant in his sight. Grant drops low. He's going to be able to clutch it out with that 10 HP. He misses the shot. There's MG coming out. One more hit is going to do it. Oh, he's so close. That's a close shave, and he comes through there with the round. 8-8. Coming right down to the wire. Grant goes to try and intimidate his
Select
opponent.
your hero.
Mild intimidation. Last round. Fight. Alrighty. Last round on the Necropolis. Who will it be? Grant or AJ? Who do you guys think is going to win?
Match point.
It's for AJ. 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 Some of you got the gears today. Can see you each the jungle oats. Oh! And it is going to be a narrow victory. Give him a round of applause, though, ladies and gentlemen. What a brilliant competitor. I think for that one, AJ, I'm going to go ahead and pull an executive decision and give you the full hamper. Congratulations. Good job, man. Thank you so much. Fantastic job there. Jeepers, that was close, eh? That was the closest shave you've ever had. 5-blade razor.
AJ, you gave me a run for my money, man. Well played. Guys, we're doing this again. I don't know if we're going to be doing it later today, but we definitely going to be doing it tomorrow as well. So if you guys want to do this and win some hamper. What's in the hamper?
Dude, what is in the hamper, you ask? The hamper is chock full of goodies. There's QCK mouse pads. Alright. Steel Series limited editions. There's RGB goodness in the form of 2 Antec 120mm fans. There's a shirt, and there's a cap, and there's jeepers, just plushies and key rings, and just a good time. It's just a good time all around. And we're going to be doing the same for League, correct? Oh yeah, okay, cool. So more of that going to happen right and about now. We're just waiting for our resident Scarlet to get set. I'll give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. In the interim, though, I'm going to call on the arm cannons because it is giveaway time. Let me just go into my bag of tricks back, yeah? Do you guys have backpacks here? I hope there's some people with backpacks. Because we're going to arm cannon this now. Wait, you got to use the applausometer, right? You got to use the applausometer. He's going to do the bouquet. Give him a round of applause for this task, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there he is. Come on down. Wait, whoa. Gotta do one at a time here. One at a time. Take it easy. Dude, just put your arms out. Like. Let me just load you up here. Fans. You got a plushie, you got a shirt. Who else wants some free stuff? Oh, there it goes. To the lovely lady in the middle of the house. Come on down. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gents. I think we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more big one. Grant, please, as the designated arm cannon. Jeepers. That was a bit of a jump, mate. We're going to get in trouble for that. Another happy winner. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gents. I think we got some softer stuff that I can launch directly in your direction. Have you guys seen these pop socket things? I've actually got one on my phone. It's pretty awesome. Turns your phone into a little stand kind of vibe. Who wants a pop socket? Who wants a pop socket? All right, let's try and get one in the rear with the gear over there. They don't really fling as well as I had hoped. Not for you, Sam. Not for you. You'll get yours later. We know. Alrighty, this gents in the front here, shame. You've been a wonderful audience. Can you guys give yourselves a round of applause? Please and thank you. So we got some more freebies, and we're going to be doing some League of Legends one-on-ones now for some prizes as well. So if you guys are League players, do come and sit down here in the front row. And we'll pick you out. Who would like a lanyard though? This one I can get some arm on. You guys in the back, I see you there. Okay, not quite. Let me just try and get some more arm cannon on it. I hit the gimbal. No one saw that. Alrighty. I think we're nearly ready to go, yeah? We sort of, kind of, maybe, a little bit. If you guys don't know, this gentleman here is the marketing manager for Evetech. He's partly responsible for all of the awesome things that are happening here today. Thank you so much. If you're looking for a name for him, it's Groot Visie. That's who he is over here. MC Groot Visie. Watch out, his mixtape's dropping next week. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to take this one out of the box to throw it. Alright, you got some more lanyards there while we wait. Who didn't get one? Who didn't get one? Who did? No, be honest. Okay, you probably didn't get one. So one. I was a bit off to the left. Hey, if you guys join us in the stand here, free stuff, free things, entertainment. It's a good time. Trust me. I'm a doctor. Not really though. Don't quote me. Alrighty. I got you. I'm gonna try. Close but no cigar. Oh, do we have any MSI fans here in the crowd today? Does anybody want a plushie? Let me hear it for MSI, ladies and gentlemen. I can do a bit better than that. Let me hear it for MSI, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. He's got the gears. Hope you've got holes in your pocket as well. He's actually really nice. Little plushie. Who wants a lucky dragon? I'm gonna do this democratically. There we go. It was nearly an incident, but it wasn't. So stick around. We're gonna be doing League in a bit. Let me introduce you to our resident League expert, Miss Scarlett. How are you doing, Scarlett?
Good. And yourself?
Me, I'm fantastic. Always. Don't you? Okay. Why don't you tell it?
I'm one of the highest South African League of Legends ranked players in South Africa. Peak D2, currently D3, just got demoted, but yeah. Been playing League of Legends for 7 years.
7 years worth of League, damn, okay. And did you play Dota and stuff before that, or not really? Oh, okay. Okay. You need Brofest in your team, that's what you need. Okay. Alrighty, so it looks like we're getting ready for the next session of League of Legends here. Just waiting for Scarlett to be ready up. Alrighty, so we're actually going to take a break right now. Just going to throw up the schedule so you can see what we are going to be doing throughout the day. So do stay with us. We will be back shortly. And welcome back, all you streamers. Thank you to those who are joining us at home. And thank you to all you here joining us live at the show. Give the stream a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're really excited to have you back. And we're going to be kicking it off here with some League of Legends action. Now, I've played Dota like since original Dota, but I have not played League, I must be honest. It's literally the only MOBA I've never touched. So I'm going to try and cast this now. And we're going to see how that goes. Alrighty, so I was trying to get some inside info there from Scarlett, but she's tight-lipped, not going to give me any help here, leaving me out in the trenches, taking bullets, guts spilling out, picked up by the birds. Okay, cool. You guys, I think you guys can go live. I'm pretty sure we're ready. Cool, let's go live. Production is ready. We are ready to kick off the first game, ladies and gentlemen. Between Scarlett and the unnamed competitor. Your name, sir?
Bunshi.
Bunshi. Isn't that from Tenju Tengo? No, not. Okay. There's a character called Bunshi. You should check him out. No. That's the point. We like to deafen and blind and maim. I'm joking. We would never do any of that because this is a charity stream. This is what we're doing here. It's all for charity, for the Seeds of Africa. Absolutely amazing opportunity to really show what the gaming community can do and come together as a force for good. And I think it's a brilliant concept. A big thanks to MSI and Evetech and Game Time Media for putting this on for us. So we're just waiting for them to launch the lobby. When you're ready to go? Yep, ready to go. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause. Get the energy going here. Bunshi versus Scarlett. Round one. Fight. Alrighty. So, are you a carry? Are you a carry or support player generally? Okay, here we go. AD carry. I dared to ask what role was played. Offense has been passed. I'm on your side. That's why I've done that, you see, just to put her off her game before it starts. So they're scrolling through the hero pool now, selecting their weapons of destruction. Now, who have you selected over here? It's a fish with teeth. I'm very uncomfortable with the fish with the teeth.
He's an assassin. Yeah.
Okay, so he's in his
Fizz.
like fizz pop,
Yeah.
but he makes the enemy hero go pop. Pretty much. That's a bad dad joke. That's another one for the weekend. That's two. I got my clicker going for that. And then Bunshi over here. Who have you selected?
I've selected Silas.
Silas. Alrighty. I've known. Is this good or bad for you?
Actually not sure.
You're not sure, but alrighty. So we've got a fish with teeth versus a steroid junkie. By the looks of things, that's what I understand of it at least. And I believe this is going to be an only mid. Only mid, eh? You guys, only mid, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's only mid mode that they're going to be playing.
They won't catch me.
Yeah, I wish we still had ARAM mode, to be honest. That would be cool. Alrighty, so... Oh, this is literally a single lane map. That's awesome.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Okay, so they're starting off, by the looks of things, on level 3 already. Seems like some sort of XP hack has already begun, yeah? Oh, yeah, I don't know if that's a sanctioned nickname over there on Bunshi. It's not his account, so he's pleading the fifth. But we're going to get into the action right now. So what I do know about League, though, is you can't deny creeps like you can in Dota. So XP is basically guaranteed, but that gold will be lost if you don't get it. So last hits, especially in this stage of the game, are very important. It's important to deny the opponent farm so they don't get ahead. And that's basically what we're going to watch playing out here now. It seems like a very aggressive bit of diving in there. And just to get out, doing some good chip damage to the opponent of Scarlet. Some easy 2 kills in the back line. Some harassment coming out from Bunchi. Scarlet poised to strike. Bunchi takes a little heal ward there in the mid. Using those chains just to harass and secure those last hits for the time being. A couple nice little right-click punishes out. Nothing too hectic though. Scarlet seems pretty comfortable. Hasn't lost too much HP. Still got a lot of mana to burn through as well. Backs off now and goes for the heal. A lot of that is going to be negated. A good dive in there to catch the heal from Bunchi. It pulls him slightly ahead there. Just burning through his mana quite quickly though. The real question remains, will he be able to take Scarlet down? A play coming in here, it dives on, Bunchi getting low, he's getting burnt from the ignite, blinks after him and takes the kill. So first blood goes the way of Scarlet. And that is going to be the first 1v1 down. Congratulations, Scarlet. Bit of an easy one there, I must say. Was it just warm-up?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's okay. Not much to say. The silent assassin. Give Bunchi a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We won't send him away empty-handed. Alrighty, who's going to be our next competitor? Do we have another one? We got a gentleman sitting up front here. Up you come, sir. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Off you go. Have your seat. We'll give you a moment to do some settings. Alrighty, Scarlet has said he can play whatever he wants. So he's launching Overwatch. No, I'm kidding. Your name, sir?
I'd rather actually play Overwatch than League.
But we're playing League right now, so it's kind of awkward, you know what I mean? Like, this is what we're doing. I'm trying to have a private conversation, but because of the mic, I don't get to have internal monologue. Alrighty, so he's going to have a good try. But your name, sir?
Popstar, this is my gamer name, but my name is Zach.
Zach Popstar. Popstar? Was it Popstar? 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 Okay, cool. No, it's Popstar. Hasn't corrected me, so we're going to leave it at that. In the meantime, while they're busy getting set up and loaded, who wants some free stuff? If you guys don't know, there is so much to be given away here at this rAge. So if you guys are sitting on the stream at home and you want to come and join us, come on down. Because guys, let's hear that cheer for the free gear. Yes, what I'm talking about. Let's try and get one into the back. There we go. I need an applause-o-meter. All right, I got a few more here. If we can keep it going, guys, let's keep it going. Keep it going. I say gaming, you say Evetech gaming. 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 There we go. I'm gonna get our official arm cannons out with a bit more gear for the next one. But it looks like we are ready to go. So are you gonna pick a fish with teeth this time? You're gonna be picking a fish with teeth this time.
No, I'm gonna pick an ADC, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn, okay. Doesn't sound very intimidating, but we'll see how the match goes. That's a large gun she has there, though. And Popstar on the side here is going to pick Galio. What does Galio do exactly?
Just a tank.
A tank. Okay, so you're going to try and combat the damage by taking it to the face. I like the strat. It's a strategy that won Muhammad Ali 8 heavyweight championships. So we'll see if you can pull one out here against our resident professional LOL player. Alrighty. So she's got some mean looking boots there. We'll see if they're for walking. Let's give our competitors a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they're getting into this game. Let's get it on. What is that thing in the mid lane there? It's like a little weird hamster.
Minions have spawned.
I don't know what it is, but I like it. Yo, and Galio's large. That's a big dude. Alrighty. Here we come to the laning stage. The creeps are going to meet, and the farming is going to begin. A very aggressive start from Scarlet, looking to put it to her opponent and get the rash damage in early. Galio with a nice little trade coming back, taking quite a lot of damage here. Scarlet getting in a huge amount of damage. Galio just dropping low, and that is going to be the first blood, and that's the end of that, ladies and gentlemen. That is the 1-1. Everyone, did you have to be so mean?
Sorry? No, well, I don't know what to do.
It was a free kill, and Scarlet took it. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. So it was a good effort. Thank you so much for joining us up here, Mr. Popstar. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to give you something for your troubles. Do we have another competitor, though? Is anybody keen? Yes, that's how he's being hyped up. You'll be next. You next. Don't you worry, because you're being hyped up by your mates. I got to take the man with rabbit ears over here. You can do those ears one more time. That's fantastic. Take a seat over there. Do your settings. Get ready to play. Alrighty. Don't forget, guys, once again, this is for charity. It's the SA Heroes Cup. We are going to be doing some Apex sessions, which will be cast by none other than a good friend of mine, Nathaniel Burning Red Slabbit, who will be taking over the airwaves. So do stick around for that. I think that's going to be pretty awesome. Apex is actually quite refined. Season 2's come together really, really nicely. I'm quite enjoying it, I must say. We're going to have basically two teams of 3 competing against each other for the most kills. So they're just going to drop and go as fast as they can and get as many kills in the allotted time. We're also doing an immense amount of giveaways here on the Evetech stand. It's going to be big. I can't tell you how much stuff there is. I'm actually worried that we're not going to be able to give all of it away because there's just that much gear. So do stick around for the weekend because there's plenty more action to come. Alrighty, it looks like our competitors are ready. So your name, sir?
4C.
4C. Alright, 4C. His mates brought the gears, I dig it. It's happening over here. And what you can tell me like privately, we'll make sure Scarlet's headphones are on. What are you going to be playing?
Go crazy.
Go crazy, okay. He's hiding his pick behind cryptic words. And over here it looks like we've got Lux. Is it? Okay, I actually know Lux has a pretty cool ultimate that does a huge blast down the lane right here. See, I know something about League. It's a miracle. Never played the game in my life. League, not even once. Total for life. League is really cool, though, I must say. And it's got a thriving community in South Africa. We actually have one of the better remote communities. Don't forget, all of our players are playing with, as I'm sure a lot of you know, huge pings from 160 to 230. They've got to play in the EU and the US. And they do it anyway and compete at the highest level. We've had 2 South African players make it to Masters. Scarlet is sitting 2 below at the moment. She's trying to climb her way up to the top. Doing well in the VS Gaming Championships. Secured herself a 2nd place with her team. So definitely a top talent here. Will Fossi be able to take the victory here? Mistakes were made. The map was incorrectly selected, so they're just gonna put it back together. Could be a tactic here by Scarlet to put Fossi on the back foot. We'll have to see. Yeah, let's give Fossi a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just sad he's taking his ears off. I was quite liking those. That's top say. I don't know who made that, but yeah. They need a raise. They're not getting paid enough, that's for sure. And as I've said, though, ladies and gents, we will have a couple other games happening throughout the day. We're going to have some Apex Legends from some SA heroes, some of the streamers and talents. So if you guys are curious about local talents, they'll be on the stage later today. We're going to have some Rocket League happening. That's all we like to see. Make it like a rugby match. If you guys are standing on the side, please join us on the stand. And I'll be able to launch some freebies at your face in the near future.
Demacia must lead by example.
Alrighty, it looks like we're ready with the next game. Scarlet is warming up, has selected the correct map now,
Shine with me.
which helps a lot in a 1v1 only mid.
Minions have spawned.
Bit of a private laugh there. With the technical team. Seems like we're ready for the Apex now as well, though. How beautiful are these machines on a side note? Like the RGB goodness happening up in here is amazing. But let's get back into the action as the laning phase begins. Forsy's coming in, he's super low. Scarlet's being ultra aggressive, sees blood and takes the blood. Oh, protagonist. Harsh but fair, harsh but fair. Unlike you, Forsy. We'll always love you for your ears. Stick around because I'll have something for you a bit later. But I believe our next competitor is going to come right from the rear with the gear. Come on down. Give Forsy another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give you your prize a little bit later. Welcome to the stage of doom. So far, nobody's lasted more than a minute. Let's see if you will be the lucky tadpole that spawns into a frog. Once again, if you guys are looking to follow the very best in League of Legends action, follow Scarlet at Scarlet_live is her handle in absolutely everywhere that matters. I believe you do stream to the MSI gaming page as well.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So she does stream to MSI gaming as well, so you guys can find her there. Wow, that's a very distracting mask. I like it though. It's happening. Do you fear death? Captain Jack Sparrow. We've literally got a tentacle monster in the front here, being taken back to Pirates of the Caribbean. Alrighty, are you guys ready? Are we ready to go? Okay, so who have you picked this time?
Oriana. She's like a robot and she has a ball that she can like control.
Okay, so we've got a robot ball-slinging lady versus Acolyte Lee Sin. And your name, sir?
Zone.
Zoned. Okay. Zoned. Let's see if he can zone Scarlet out of lane and pick up the win here. He's gone for the esports intimacy position, as I call it, where you wrap around your keyboard and mouse like that. Let's see if it'll improve his skills. Alrighty, so they're running down the lane for first contact. He's just putting his hacks in quickly. Easycreep.dll. Let's give a round of applause to both of these competitors, ladies and gentlemen.
Minions have spawned.
And to all you at home on stream, we thank you for joining us today. Alrighty. So there's a lot of small hamster-like creatures running around in the lane here. The Ball of Doom has been launched into the icy estates in the rear. Scarlet is so aggressive, people. but gets, ooh, a little bit of damage. The Ignite comes through. She's dropping low. Is he going to be able to get the first kill? No, the blink. Oh, the shot misses. Misses by nanometers. So the aggression there almost costing Scarlet the round. A very good intro here from Zoned. Starting to show his teeth. Scarlet be able to deal with his bite is the question. He jumps into the middle of the creep wave to pick up a little bit more gold and CS here. Being pressured under his tower by Scarlet. Scarlet, very good usage of that slowing drone of hers. Gets in a decent amount of damage there. Nothing too detrimental here for the Lee Sin so far. Had a good trade to start with and it's kind of evened out at this point. Picking up some gold. Make sure you can get some items to make his life just that little bit easier. Here comes an engagement though. Dives in onto Scarlet. She looks like she's going to get the better of that trade for now. Pulls ahead there on the health. Lee Sin hugging that heal. Dives in. He's going for the kill now. He smells blood. Is he going to be able to bring it down? It is. He's going to drop very low. He gets the kill! Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, that was close. Jeepers, my heart is in my shoes. Good job there. Congratulations. The first one. Give him a round of applause again, ladies and gentlemen. Good work there. That was too close. That was too close. He really went down to like 5 HP. But now we have to ask the question, who is going to be our next competitor? This guy seems keen. Up you come. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. As he comes up, take your seat, sir. Nice to meet you too. Oh, what a change. Check out manners. I don't know where your mom is, but she's proud. Alrighty, let's let them get set up. Let me see if ooh, I've been really stocked. Jeepers, okay. Do you guys like inflatable hammers? Maybe. Is it swords and shield? Wow, okay, no, this is the full kit. And my arm cannon is back. Bring some good stuff here, arm cannon. Alrighty, so while we're waiting for them to set up, I think we need to give a little thanks to everybody that's made this possible. Let's make some noise for the lovely lads at Evetech. Alrighty. When I say gaming, you say Evetech gaming. 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 That's what I like to hear. You guys are fantastic, you know that. Alrighty. I'm feeling one in the rear with the gear. Can I actually ask you guys just to come a little closer? We don't bite much. You know, it shouldn't be too bad. While they're moving forward though, would you guys over there, would you like a sword and shield? Here, alright, let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. No jumping, please. No jumping, please. There's enough to go around. Alrighty, let's hear it from you guys over the side here with the gears. That's what I'm talking about. Do remain seated, guys. Please. There's plenty, I promise. I'll try and get to all of you. Where's my arm cannon? Where's he gone? There he is. He's fraternizing. But it's fine. I've got a working arm over here. Let's give us one to the front row. For our man in support here. Are we ready to go? Is the question. Are we ready to go? We are ready to go. So tell me, who are you going to be playing this time?
I'm not sure yet. Syndra.
Syndra. Okay, Syndra. Okay, she has a mask over her eyes, which seems kind of productive, but maybe she can hear real good. Let's hope. And did your name, sir?
Yes. It's Luke.
Luke. Okay. Is that your nickname or? Is your, what is your nickname?
Schniffel.
Schniffel over here in the chair. That's quite a long nickname, I must be honest. And who are you going to be playing? Sorry. Oh, Yasuo. I know about Yasuo. I've heard things. Tyler 1 built his channel off of that hero, if we're honest. While they're loading in, even more free things. Who wants some free stuff? Alrighty, let's give the front row a little bit of love. Thank you guys for coming on down. We appreciate you. At my man there with the afro comb, I see you, brother. I see you. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty. Off to the right. Once again, please stay seated, because if you jump up into that arm, well, it's 90% metal, so I don't fancy your chances of winning, if I'm honest. Alrighty. Is it? Can I get you guys a little livened up over here? That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty, so we're beginning the laning phase. Here they are. Scarlet versus Sniffle. Let's see if Sniffle doesn't whiffle his chances here.
Minions have spawned.
Man, that's a long sword. Hashtag just saying. On the Yasuo. And we have a floaty magician of death over here for Scarlet. Alrighty, so the landing phase begins. Let's see who can get the better of this. Yasuo goes in immediately, looking for damage. He manages to get a good tag and dart back out, taking minimal damage, so a good bit of tag from him. Let's see if he can keep the pace up. It seems to me in this format that health is everything here. Doing a good job to pull ahead in the beginning. Oh, a nice little maneuver there. Manages to dodge the spell from Scarlet as well. Scarlet, definitely a strong challenger here for her. He disappears into the side lane there. He's going to negate that heal that she's just picked up. Does a good job of getting damage out, but gets stunned up. He's going to be brought low. He's going to need to pull back there. They started off well on the trade. Hasn't managed to do the most damage, unfortunately. Looks kind of even at this point, though. Both of them kind of just feeling each other out, waiting for that HP pool to drop. This is kind of cool, though. I just realized, like, he hits the air so hard, he makes a tornado, which is amazing. I mean, take it easy at the gym, bro. Like, leave some weights for us. Scarlet pulling into the lead now on the HP. Also with some really cool darting maneuvers there, though, so he can get himself out of trouble. There's some good damage through to the creep wave. Hang on to Scarlet yet. She's basically managed to heal herself completely back full HP. Gets the stun. Is he going to be taken down here? Yes, he is. Brilliant bit of play there to catch her out. Scarlet just too good. Give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, who is going to be our next competitor? Oh, we got two hands and another one in the rear. Whichever friend group cheers the loudest is going to be the one that we bring up. Okay, no, yeah, it's this guy. I felt that. I felt it in my bones. Give me a round of applause, ladies and gents. Take your seats over the side over there. Come and do your introductions now. While they're getting set up, though, who would like some free stuff? Huh? Wake up those people in the back. You guys over here, bring the kiss. Wow. People are really keen. I tried to launch it in your general direction for that earlier cheer. Let me hear it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty. Are you guys ready to go? Are we making this thing happen? Okay, let us come over this side quickly and find out, what is your name, sir?
My name's Cameron.
Cameron. And your gamer alias or is
Viral.
Viral. Okay, so we got Viral versus Scarlet in the one-on-one. Okay, so we've got the toothy fish over here. I'm not a fan of this thing. It creeps me out, dude. Oh, and it's Fizz and Silas, so it's the same matchup that they had before. So we'll see if our man can pull it out on this one. Oh, Viral. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alrighty, so we are launching into the map now. Round 1. Fight. It's not Street Fighter, but just pretend it is. Alrighty. So we've got the Fizz Pop with teeth versus the man in chains. Will he be bound by time, or will he do the crime? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
Alrighty, so into the landing phase we go. Started playing aggressively in the bushes. Hiding in there with a carrot of doom.
Come on, let's
It's a
go.
fish with teeth in a bunny costume with a carrot. Am I the only one that finds this odd? Alrighty. League, what a thing, what a place. Alright. Diving in, goes for some trade damage. Starts off well. Gets traded back though. Ooh, doesn't manage to land the chains unfortunately. So a bit of a backseat here on the start of things. Is going to play a little bit passive, take his time. There's no reason to rush into it. Gets jumped on here by Fizz. Fizz going for the kill. Smells blood. He's going to be able to blink away. That is going to be his flash burn for the next 3 minutes. Scarlet's got just too much HP it seems. It's going to be really dodgy trying to trade over here. Manages to get back to his tower. Scarlet doesn't care and takes him underneath the tower. It just seems like the Fizz Pop is too sweet for our competitors. Give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Who's going to be our next competitor? There's the man over there. Holds out his hand. He's looking strangely happy. Come on down. Alrighty, this is going to be the last game for the day. Give him a round of applause as he comes up, ladies and gents. Alright, are you ready? You seem... it's actually like a moot point at this point. It's like a silly question to even ask. Welcome to the stage. Congratulations. Come and sit, have a seat over here. But I shouldn't say congrats before you've gone and won the thing. Let's hope you do. While they're getting ready, let's do some more inflatables. See how many I can shove in one hand. Who wants some inflatables, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to do the bouquet toss because it seems like quite a fun idea. It's raining inflatables. Once again, a huge thank you to the organizers of this charity cup. This is all for a good cause. Seeds of Africa. There is a donation portal on Evetech's site, so do go and check them out at evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. Proudly sponsored by Game Time Media, MSI, Antec, Game DS. All the brands come together for a good cause. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They really do deserve it. Alrighty. Can you guys in the rear with the gear just come a little bit forward? I'd love to be able to reach you with some giveaways, but it's a bit. My arm's not that strong. You see, it doesn't work. Alrighty. When I say gaming, you say Evetech Gaming. 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 Did you just dodge a freebie? Oh, wow, okay, I've never seen that before. When I say gaming, you say Evetech Gaming. 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 I'm going to try and get this over the top. Almost hit Matt in the head. That's what I was going for. I see you there, player. What's up? How's it going? Will I be here later? I know we will. Alrighty. So we're ready for our next game. Off they go. Okay, you got to pick something you haven't played before. That's a new rule. I've just made it up on the spot. You're gonna have to. Yep. You got to pick something that you haven't played today. Let's put it that way. Someone you haven't picked yet. Just keep it spicy. And let us get the name of our competitor. Your name, sir?
Justin.
And your nickname?
Thresh Hook is good.
Thresh Hook is good. Oh, okay. That's quite a nickname. Thresh Hook is good, guys, in case you didn't know. And he is going to be playing with... What does Diana do exactly?
She's very strong. She just presses R and things happen.
Okay, so you're waiting for that ultimate level. Then you're going to try and play it a bit slower. I don't know if Scarlett's going to let you though, because she's very aggressive. Like before the lanes even started, she's there, dude. She's there. Just beware. Alrighty. Let's give them another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Alrighty. So this is going to be, I think, our last one for this session. Unfortunately. We're going to have to move along.
Not all light is a gift.
But right now, we're heading into the landing phase. And here comes Scarlet slinking up through the battlefield, looking for the chip damage already. Wants to take the lead at whatever cost. So far, the Thresh Hook is good, is dodging. Dodging nicely, only taking small amounts of chip damage. Manages to get a dive in, start doing some damage. Scarlet has to run for her life, going down just above half HP. So a good opening bit of damage from the Thresh. Alrighty. So, will Scarlet be able to pull it back now? Low HP, slightly lower than the competitor. Thresh getting himself a good start over there. Diana seems to have quite a big scythe, so he'll be able to reap Scarlet here today. Slowing it down a little bit, both competitors. Starting to fall behind a little bit on the HP. Now dropping below half, this is a danger zone. Goes in for the damage here. Scarlet shields it up. He's going to get some trade, but no, he is going to go down. That is going to be the round. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It was a good effort. Alrighty, so it looks like that is going to be the end of League of Legends. So a big round of applause, please, for Scarlet. She's been absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for coming down and supporting this event. We are now going to take a short break, but do stay with us because we are going to be right back. Welcome back all year on the stream. Thank you for joining us. We are most pleased to have you with us here today. And we are about to kick things off with our first Apex kill race. The format is 45 minutes, as many kills as the team can get. And to my right, I have our first series competitors. On the left side of the desk is a man I am very, very fond of and very familiar with. It's my boy, Matty Hayes, the CSGO caster extraordinaire, panel host. Yeah. You didn't know it was going to be this good today. Some say that he likes to wear sunglasses, and others that he is confused by beard oil. All we know is he's called the Hayes. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And in the middle over here, we have Mr. Frankie B. Asian father says, why not Frankie A? Some say that he used to be a primary school teacher for 2 years and he taught maths. Others that he's the last hair model for Mr. Kevin's hair gel. All we know is he's called Frankie B. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! And last but not least, we have the #1 Harley Quinn cosplayer in South Africa, Michelin de Toy. I hope I've said that correctly. I have. There we go. Some say she has an entire cupboard worth of blue and pink hair dye. Others that her makeup came straight from Margot Robbie herself. All we know is she's called the Cashmere Tart. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Alrighty. So I'm going to hand it over now to our hosts with the most, Mr. Nathaniel Burning Red Slabbit and the Camel Horse. Take it away, gentlemen.
The Camel Horse. Anyway, for everyone out there on the stream, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. It is the Apex Legends Hero Cup. Camille, it's the first time the two of us are going to be casting together. How are you doing? Thank you very much for joining me.
Doing great. The intro was quite interesting. I'm not going to lie, Camel Horse. I think I can roll with that at the moment, actually.
Camel Horse, yeah, good old Reese, definitely. So obviously for the guys out there, I mean, we've got such a great backdrop here. You can see just all the stands. And I'd like for all the guys to please come sit on the stand. It is going to be the Apex Legends Hero Cup. For the viewers out there, there's a donation page that I would like you guys to go donate. It is for the Seeds of Africa charity foundation. And of course, this is the charity event. You can go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. Over there, you'll quite comfortably see, you know, the links and so forth to go and donate. I've put my little bit in already. I hope you guys are doing the same thing. Camille, are you doing it?
Of course, I'm here representing the thing. I'm so excited to actually cast Apex Legends because it's a game I really liked. I played it a lot when it came out. I wasn't very good at it. That's why I'm on the casting just as usual. But yeah, I'm excited, man.
I love Apex Legends. I am seriously, look, my favorite character is Bangalore. The reason why she's she's a really nice utility type of character. She's got the smoke grenade, so she plays a good defensive game. And then, of course, she's got that ultimate of hers also used defensively, and sometimes you can kind of use it as an attacking kind of ultimate as well. Really, really cool character. My favorite one. And then I also like Bloodhound. Do you have any particular?
Oh, I like to play the big shieldy boy, Gibraltar. He's nice and easy. He's got a shield when you're going down the site. It's quite nice, though he's a bit slow. He's a bit big. Not the best hero for competitive games, but this is a charity match. Maybe it'll be a nice, easy hero to use for our streamers and celebrities. Let's talk about our celebrities. Yeah, we got Hayes here, phenomenal CSGO caster, Cashmere Tart. Love the Harley Quinn cosplay, actually. It's really great.
Yeah, it's really cool. And then, of course, Mr. Frankie B,
yes.
A very well-known content creator. So, I mean, what are we going to expect here? You know, from a kind of combination, a three-way combination. How do you think this is going to turn out? What sort of characters do you think these guys are going to be playing with?
I think it'll be a bit if I would stereotype a bit if I had to say that Cashmere Tart would play the support, you know, that's kind of like a bad stereotype in gaming at the moment. We saw Scarlet wrecking in the mid lane, so yeah. But maybe we see a lifeline for Cashmere Tart. I might just be that guy. I think Hayes, what did he play? He's a Counter-Strike guy. Bangalore is probably the most simple Soldier 76 kind of hero. Maybe there. Frankie B, your guess is as good as mine there, to be honest.
Yeah. So it looks like they're just sorting out just some of their settings, etc., kind of getting into the groove and getting ready to play. You know, speaking a little bit about Apex Legends, of course, combinations in general. I think it's always good to have kind of an assault kind of character, one with a defensive and one that's maybe kind of more like kind of the agile player, like a Wraith. For example, maybe, you know, adding in a defensive player like the new, what's her name again?
Watson.
Watson, there we go, yeah. You can add her in, etc. She's really good. She really helps a lot, specifically with that armor regen. It's, you know, the combinations are endless in Apex Legends. And that's the one thing I really love about that game.
A lot of versatility there. I make a joke about Watson. I call it like the South African electric fence company, you know, puts up the fence there, nobody can get it, you know, gotta keep that safety going. But he's been quite a popular hero in the Apex Invitational that was going on this 2 weekends ago, I believe. $500,000 event for Apex Legends. I mean,
that was really cool.
It was. I really enjoyed watching the event. And yeah, it's quite a popular hero. I think Pathfinder, maybe the most critical hero in these compositions at the moment. Just give his team that zipline ability, the grapple. I mean, it's so versatile, and like you said, the Wraith as well. It's that agility kind of hero, you know, just can go in quickly, get a pick, get the portals as well for ultimate. Very impressive stuff.
So let's talk a little bit about rAge behind us. I mean, there's some really cool and interesting stands. If you guys are out there wanting to come to rAge, please do. There's a really awesome MSI and Evetech stand. All the gear that you can pretty much dream of is on display and for you to kind of test out, etc. We've got some really good activations, obviously, on the stage. We had Overwatch earlier, now League of Legends, and now some Apex Legends. And then obviously there's some Rocket League also to be expected. And then I think on Sunday we've got, oh wait, hold on. Before I even get to that, there's Boot Fighter.
Oh yes, can't forget that.
After this, Boot Fighter's coming up next. That's going to be really cool. So, look, I mean, looking at rAge this year, it's looking really good. It's looking exquisite. There's some really awesome stands out there. I mean, you know, just kind of looking behind us, you know, I just want to kind of look behind us all the time because there's so many cool stands. I mean, you know, you've only been here for like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, just got here now.
Just got in. And your take on it, your expectation kind of met this year?
Gotta love the commentary booth. I feel like I can see the whole rAge from up here, you know. And it's a phenomenal event. You see the incredible connection stand there in the middle. On the right-hand side, we got the Asus ROG Cup going. And, of course, the Evetech stand. Maybe the best stand. No shilling here. But, yeah, rAge is looking great as usual. It's a staple in South African gaming and esports as an event.
Yep. And then, of course, for the sponsors involved in this event, MSI, Evetech, and then the good old Game Time, the new broadcasting company that is out there busy streaming pretty much everything. They did the ECL and now this rAge event. It looks really exquisite. If you guys have got some time, come down, come check out the Obi van, or the Obi truck. It's massive. It's got the crew in it. They're busy operating, and then obviously they are involved in this charity event. So very good, a nice gesture there from the crew themselves. But before we quickly go to the schedule break, looking at this first game and looking at these teams, there's a very interesting composition of teams at the moment. I mean, we've got these three guys, which is Hayes, of course, Frankie B, and then what's her name again?
Kashmir Tart.
So yeah, an interesting combination. Then we got the Zaga guys up next. That's also going to be pretty cool.
Tian and Ben should be a good performance from them as well. I just want to see the people who actually play Apex Legends, you know. I think if you don't play Apex Legends, it's going to be quite difficult because I find the game quite tough, but I'm just bad at the game, so we'll see how it goes. It's a kill race format, isn't it?
Cool. All right, so we're going to quickly bump to the schedule break. They're just sorting out some configurations there. We'll check you guys in the next couple of minutes. Please stay tuned. Right, we are back, and I'm tired because I had to run down there and actually just go and have we'll put a little bit of an assistance in there.
That's good.
And it looks like they're ready to go now. So, well, it's going to be Hayes, Cashmere Tart, right?
Yes.
I got it right.
And
of
Frankie
course,
B.
Frankie B. So, how many kills do you think they're going to get?
You know, Hayes comes from a CSGO background. I'd like to think he'd do well in this game. You know, pew-pew games, they're all the same in my book, you know, from the Dota perspective. But I think they could do well. I think leadership in Apex Legends is a really important thing. You have that one guy making the calls. You have to stick together as a team. There's no YOLO solo missions. It just doesn't work. If they stick together, run together, get good loot, obviously a luck element there, I think they could do well.
Yeah, indeed. And obviously, for the viewers out there that have just joined, please remember that this is the Euro Cup charity event hosted by MSI and Evetech and various other brands. There's Hikvision, there is Antec, there's Windows 10 Pro, there's all these great brands that are sitting behind this awesome cause. And please go to Seeds of Africa, or actually, no, don't go to them. There is a GoFundMe page, sorry. You go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. You'll be able to get all the details there. You can go donate. I've donated. Camille, you said that you have?
It's too late. I already called my Uber. I was going there already. I was like leaving the cast. Now you're telling me there's a Facebook page. I mean, a website I can go, Nate. It's too late, Nate. I'm done. I'm kidding.
Let's see if the players are ready now to go or to rock and roll. Once we join them now, it's going to be interesting. I'm very keen to see what the selections are going to be. I'm hoping someone's going to play a Bangalore or a Bloodhound at least. The Bloodhound is also one of my favorites, you know?
Yeah. I'm more of a Wraith man myself. You know, it's kind of similar to Reaper in Overwatch. You got that Wraith form and stuff, but then also got that Sombra component with the portals. That's very cool. But I think if I have to make a prediction of which player I think will get the most kills, I'm going to say Hayes just because he comes from CSGO. If he doesn't, I'm going to flame him on Twitter.
Well, he doesn't just come from CSGO. Because, I mean, I've been commentating with him for years as well, being involved with him at the ECL and all that sort of stuff. He actually comes from Call of Duty originally. He played for Energy, Call of Duty, for the viewers out there that don't know. Then he got into Counter-Strike as a commentator, started to enjoy the game. There he is, looking all spiffy and
swagged up.
Yeah, he always does, eh? He always really looks like kind of like ready for action. Doesn't matter if it's on the casting desk or if it's in front of a computer having to play some games. But you know, that's the thing with I do agree with you on this one, and I do feel like he is going to be the guy that will be getting the top fragging here. Maybe, I don't know, Frankie B also possibly having a start.
Yeah. Who knows, Harley Quinn could get a bat and just knock them down, you know, Cashmere Tart. But Hayes also, he did his fair share last year. Oh, we're going to see the champions now forget last year.
Yeah. This is selection time, ladies and gentlemen. For the guys out there, please join us at this awesome stage. It is the Evetech Hero Cup, sponsored by Evetech and, of course, MSI. And look at the selections here. We've got a Pathfinder, we have a Wraith, and a Lifeline. I did kind of think a Lifeline might have actually played its role here. What do you think?
All right, so I want to know if Cashmere Tart picked the Lifeline, because then my prediction's correct. And then the Wraith and the Pathfinder, two heroes I was so happy to see. Obviously, was used a lot in competitive play. So these guys are serious, man. They out for blood here. Obviously, there's no Bloodhound, unfortunately.
Here we go. It is time. Finally, some Apex Legends on the screen for the viewers out there and on stage. And it looks like Cashmere Tart is going to be the jump master. And let's see where they're going to drop.
I'm super interested as well. Are they going to make the risky move to the jump ship? Are they going to go into high loot area? Maybe they're going to play it safe.
Skull Town. Everyone wants to go Skull Town, but it looks like they're just going to play outside, what is that place? Repulsor. Just outside Repulsor on that bridge area, so to speak. Very cool area to kind of drop. There's a lot of crates around here, decent loot. It's kind of a bit more of a mid-tier loot area than an actual high-tier one. But I feel like they should be able to get a good a bunch of guns here and some armor.
Yeah, I like the move, making the more, like you said, mid-tier loot play, the safer play. No like risking any boxing matches or anything right at the start of the game. Just want to take it slow, get some good guns, and maybe catch people on the flank. Oh, I say that. But look at this. Fire's out.
Yeah.
One's down already. Oh, they get taken out.
Yeah, it looks like Frankie B's still alive at the moment, but he's managing to drop
Can he get the kill?
And
it's a 1-for-1 trade so far.
Gets the frag, so pretty cool. He has the R99 now. This is where it's important. He needs to kind of finish him off. There we go.
Execution, baby.
Pathfinder executions. Always fun to see those.
Easy.
Now, but he has to actually go and recover at least his other teammate
So
now.
it is a 2v2 situation right now. So let's see what they can do with this. Hayes here, playing the lifeline, looking for the frag.
Now, Wingman, my favorite gun. It packs such a punch, 47, but gets taken down. So it doesn't look very good right now here for the team. They haven't really picked up many kills. I know that's 2 at the moment in the hands of Frankie B. Gets taken down. So that's 2 frags, if I'm not mistaken. Now, for the first round here, they're going to have to start moving into the second one. Let's see how many frags or kills they can actually pick up now in the allotted time of 45 minutes. So there's a couple of games that you're going to be playing.
For sure. I think this high risk, high reward plays is the way to go in 45 minutes. Kills is the most important thing, right? This is a kill race tournament. Frankie B did a good job of it. He got 2 frags all by his lonesome. Got to respect him for that.
Yep, indeed. So we kind of expected Hayes to get some frags there. Maybe just unlucky positioning, so forth. He had the wingman. I mean, the wingman is a power punching, you know, pistol. It's something that you really want when you go into a gunfight. And if you can aim well, because that is kind of more, also something for the viewers out there that they might not know of, is that Apex Legends is built off the Source engine, which is the Counter-Strike engine.
Oh, wow. I
Did you
didn't know that. So the Counter-Strike background for Hayes should even give him a bigger advantage.
In theory, that's what I was kind of alluding to now. But using the wingman, it's almost like a deagle, so to speak. But yeah, a little bit unfortunate there.
I mean, I know there's similarities, but I've played CSGO and I've played Apex Legends. It's like not that similar. It might be on the same engine, but the games feel very different. I think a lot of the comparisons that I hear people make about Apex Legends to other games is Overwatch. In fact, it's like a mix of like an Overwatch Battle Royale. You have heroes, you have abilities, and then you got the big map and 100 people dropping it. So it's 50, I think.
So the combination, let's quickly talk about it here. I mean, we got the Pathfinder, obviously, and then Lifeline. Obviously, Matt going for the Lifeline then once again. So we're probably going to see the same combination come out now. An interesting one, but kind of a decent utility one, so to speak. They've got a very good defensive or healing strat playing with Lifeline there. The Pathfinder, obviously, being able to put the grapples down for fast travel. And then, of course, well, there we go. Bangalore. Change of plan here. We got some smoke play now coming into the mix of things. That, with the close golden scope, one of the best things ever, because you just pop it and you can just see them right through that smoke, and your enemy has no chance whatsoever to actually, you know, kind of fight back, unless they have one of those themselves, the golden scopes.
So now we got Kashmir Tot, Jump Master once again. Where's she going to be looking to go this time? Any predictions here, Nate?
I'm calling Skulltown. I'm just going to stick with Skulltown here. Skulltown is the favorite place, the best place to be. And I'm hoping that oh no, they're going to go a little bit further down the line. So they're going to probably go more towards that center area. Gee, I can't remember what the name is of this location, because I know that the airport, well, the docks are basically further on, and then you'll go around the corner. That's where Slums is. So please excuse my lack of knowledge on the specific location.
You think the crowd will believe me if I just call it the desert, Nate? Just the desert?
Yeah, Desert Town. Sounds good enough to me.
That sounds like a pretty legit name for Apex Legends place. We're going to find out the name now in a second, though.
Well, look, I mean, the loot in this area is fairly decent. It's not too bad. It's kind of medium tier loot. Look, we got a level 2 backpack, so that's kind of cool. Also with the extended magazine there. So that's the wingman pickup now for Frankie B. The one thing I've noticed about Frankie B is a lot more loose in this game. It looks like he actually plays this game a lot more than the other guys. Not going for the scout pickup, which means he doesn't play any sort of sniper role, unless he probably picks up a Kraber, but very unlikely. Decent gun as well, the flatline, a nice little suppressing gun, I guess. I haven't seen anyone drop with them here. However, that could change at any moment. That's the thing, and that's the nature of Apex Legends.
Yeah, for sure. Game can go from a calm, rainy, sunny day to a storm in just a second. And like you said, Frankie B, just watching him play, you can see the man is an Apex player. I didn't know it coming into this event, and I'm happy he is. Maybe he can be that guy making the shot calls there on camera as well, guiding his team to the victory, you know, or just enough kills. They don't even need the victory in this case.
Yep. So at least at the end of their time, a lot of time, we'll see the leaderboard and how many kills they actually got there in total. And obviously, this team looking not too bad on the first one with the 2 kills now. They're going to be moving in towards the tunnel side now, or at least bunker for some of them, that would call that. A very interesting location. It's got quite a steep... Oh, no, wait, sorry. It looked like bunker there for a second. I apologize. They're actually going to the docks now.
Yeah.
So this is also a very decent loot area, so to speak. There's a lot of cool level 2 items around. Backpacks, you know, armor, decent attachments for the guns as well. Someone needs to really pick up that R301. Please, come on, Kashmir Tot, you can do it. She's playing with the control, by the way. Let's not forget that. She's actually playing with the control. Yeah, she'll be able to pick up a nice little level 2 armor piece that's going to help her out. The other two players already have level 3. As you can see, they've got purple armor on there. Very useful in the fight. Kind of good to see at the moment. 18 squads left, so they've still got some time to move around.
Oh, Frankie B, does he get the frag? Almost got him, did a decent amount of chip damage. Oh, so close. He's rushing in for the kill. Can he get it though? Scouting around. He sees him. So, ooh, 1 second though. Hasn't got it down just yet though. He's trying. He gets it. What a man. What a player.
Drops his opponent there. Good start here now for the team, but they need to back this up because there are 3 other players here. As you can see, Matt, with that flatline, just suppressing them there, adding the damage down. He's got through that armor now. As you can see, the red numbers appearing. Come on, Frankie B. He's going to pull out. Well, there we go. Elimination. Good stuff from the team here. It looks like they've dropped them and they've stayed alive. And Kashmitar also, she's alive, so no recovery is needed at the moment, or maybe she was recovered, I don't think so. She's using the med pack though, which is very needed.
Great individual frag there from Frankie B, getting the down there solo, and then the team play just to follow up on that. Almost eliminate. Did they eliminate the full squad there? I think they did, in fact.
Yeah.
So great plays from our first Hero Cup team, ladies and gentlemen.
Now looking very good at the moment with the frags here. It looks like they've got a couple already to their name. They're going to be moving now towards the inland, back to the desert town. It's probably called Ghost Town or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but anyway. And they're probably going to go through Bunker. Now Bunker, that's where all the action happens. If you want to play things seriously, you want to go straight into Bunker. But the risk is huge. It's a risk versus reward type of challenge there, because there's a lot of people that actually go right in down that bunker, and they challenge each other on that staircase. So it's just crates everywhere. Not a lot of loot though, because everyone kind of like gets the loot quickly, and it's all very low tier loot. But as you can see,
Frankie B moving in for the salt there. He catches them by surprise. Can he finish off the job there?
Nice.
Gets the down. Can he find another there?
Some wingman power!
Got the armor already depleted, and he gets another. Frankie B, what a man, what a player.
Yeah, he's already on to the 3rd opponent here, and it looks like he's going to drop all of them. 1 elimination. Grenades flying all over the place. Where's his team? Come on, guys.
Team not necessary if you Frankie B, baby.
Yeah, no, this Oak is an absolute...
Oh, his teammates find another one there on the side. They eliminated 2 squads. Can they finish off the last player here? He's on the run. Can they find him? They double team him and they get another. Oh, man.
Kill leader now here for Frankie B. He picks up another amount of frags here. He's already got 3 frags, which is looking really good for the squad at the moment. Just kind of going to flip through all of them, trying to see how much they've already totaled up at the moment. But yeah, this man is really, he's a beast, man. He really knows how to play this game. He played this game really solid.
It's such an impressive performance from the whole team so far. Frankie B making that obscene 1v3 play there. And then there's another team. They find another team like, oh man, we're going to get assaulted while we on the aggressive. And then they just clean those guys up too. Hayes. Ooh.
It looks like
they're fighting here between the door. Can they get the strike? It's a 2v1 situation. Hayes from the back line finishes off the kill.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that is cash in there for Hayes. He's going to pick up some gold attachments. This is looking really good. I still haven't seen anyone really pick up a 3rd armor. Well, the Kashmitar hasn't picked up anything. Nice shot there, though, from Frankie B. He's on fire.
1v1 situations are absolutely obscene from Frankie B. They're going to got another team to battle up with now. They get the down there. They get the execution as well.
10 squads left.
There we go. He gets another.
Gets a double kill there. There should be some purple armor here in here for Kashmitar. Unless she has picked up something already. I did see some there. Now she should have her own purple armor, which is going to help out a lot. Remember, guys, she's playing with the controller. Some of these streamers have asked to play with the controller because they're obviously console players, or they just enjoy playing with the controller. But looking really good at the moment. I mean, Matt's got 3 kills. We've got probably a little bit more on Frankie B's side, and I think Cashman might have cashed in 1 or 2, maybe?
Yeah, I'm sure Frankie
5.
B's.
Look at that, 5. So we've got 8 already from those 2 players.
Yeah, what's real funny about Kashmitar playing on the controller is that PC players always have this chip on their shoulder, like lol, playing with the controller and aim assist and stuff. But the best VR players in the Fortnite scene in South Africa, the Kareem Khans, etc., also play with controllers. So maybe there's something they know about Battle Royale games and controllers that we don't, Nate.
Yeah, no, of course. I don't know. You know, look, I mean, I don't judge. I think mouse and keyboard is effective, just as effective as a controller, vice versa. If you can play well on either or, but it looks like they're going to be going into another battle. Guys, we have got 8 squads left. Let's cheer on this team. Let's see if they can become the Apex champions this round.
Frankie going for the 1v1 there. Almost got it down. He has depleted the arm already. Can he finish this guy off?
Well, the battle's on right now.
Oh, healing up there perfectly, using the armor cells and the doors so phenomenally there. Buying himself so much time. But now, the teammates of the opponents are here. Can Frankie B finish this off? Yes, he does. Yet again.
This team's on fire, man. Look at them. They're just literally running through all the players right now. And there we go. Matt cashing in on the attachments. They're obviously so vital for every weapon. He's got blue attachments for his flat 9, which is very good to have because he's obviously got that additional mag extension, allowing him to have more bullets. And when you have a flat line with a lot of bullets, but you can really, really keep someone down and suppress them and even take them out because it's high damage. High velocity.
I just got to say, for all the other celebrity teams watching this match so far, you got to be scared. You know you got to put out a great performance to top this of our first team so far. Manoan, Matt, Frankie B, and Kashmir Tot came meaning business in this first match. Or the second match. The first one was a warm-up. Let's forget about that one, Nate.
Yep. Just a warm-up, just getting ready. So 5 frags already here from Matt, and I think 8 already now for Frankie B. 6 squads left. Can they do it? This is the important portion of this game. Very vital right now. They're not kind of need to take it a little slower, not be too aggressive, but they need to also engage on the fights. Specifically what they're doing now.
Can they finish off the Pathfinder? They get the... Oh, Gavin down him yet. Pathfinder brings one down. Kashmir Tot going to hit the deck for the moment. Is she going to get assassinated? It does look like it. Can the teams pick up the slack, though?
Looks like
looking for somebody.
Looks like there's a Gibraltar over there putting down that shield, making problems now for the team. But I know Frankie B and Matt can do it.
They're looking for the wraparound here. Gibraltar hasn't shown. He's there on the side. Matt doing serious damage, and he gets the kill.
Oh, what a drop there now from Matt. That's the effect of that flatline gun. Ooh, Frankie B is low on HP. He needs to be careful, dropping some nades down to kind of suppress them, keep him down. But he needs the support of his teammate.
This is a literal 1 HP situation. Does he have a med pack? It doesn't look like it. He's going in though.
Right in.
That was a bit of a risky move.
Yeah.
Might cost him.
Now, down he goes. So it's only Matt left now. Matt's going to engage. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The team does not make it to champion level. And you could see the disappointment there. Look at that. I mean, 5 kills and 5 frags on both sides. So now they're sitting on 12 kills total. And they're looking good.
Definitely has a great start in the second game, making it to the top 6 here. And just showing the skill. I mean, Frankie B, that 1v3 has to be the highlight of the game for me, Nate. That was insane.
Yeah. I didn't really know that Frankie B is such a good Apex player, but obviously that's, you know, kind of his thing. I mean, most streamers, they love, you know, just kind of getting into these new games. And you know the one thing I love about Apex Legends, right?
Right.
It is such a new game, but it entails such good tactical team play. It almost reminds me of Counter-Strike. Very few games have that kind of off the bat. And there's a really cool competitive edge to this game as well, you know, where you can do so many combinations, like I said earlier, with the team, the actual team play. The one thing I did notice a lot, though, they didn't really use their kind of ultis as much. I didn't see any rocket play coming out from Bangalore, nor any much smoke.
Just sheer CSGO gunplay, right?
Yeah, it was a really much kind of like a heavy hitting kind of affair between, with all 3 of them. But that's the thing with Apex Legends that I enjoy. You can do that. You don't even have to use your special abilities. You can actually just go in, gun and run. And if you got the aim and you've got the ability to do it, you can, you know, stack up the frags.
Yeah, 100%. In the way the game was designed as well, they make these great big ultimates and they are phenomenal, but it's mostly for zoning, right? Push your opponents out of their safe zones, then you can get them with the insane gunplay like we saw in the last game. But I think another aspect I would have liked to see get touched on a bit more, especially in that situation, going to the later portions of the game, is using your high grounds, getting that slower positioning. Like you said, it was unfortunate Kashmir Tot got caught out, so they couldn't do that. But I think maybe in the next game, if they're going to put on a performance like that, they should think about utilizing that a bit better.
Yep, here we go. Champion squad of the match. Let's cheer on this team, ladies and gentlemen, as they move into their 3rd game. Are they going to be able to stack on the frags and push themselves up the leaderboard? They only have this 45 minutes to do it. They are sitting now on 12 frags, which is not bad, and I'm pretty sure the opponents are all sitting there and watching and going, uh-oh, we're in some trouble.
Sweating just a little bit.
So, here we go, back into that desert town. We might be able to see the name now pop up here. Generally does. You actually land in there.
It's done, it's changed now. It's official, this is the desert town.
Yep, desert town it is. Drop's not too bad, it's a mid-tier loot area. Not the most effective drop, but also, you know, you got the right guns. You can already see there with the Hemlock pickup from Frankie B. Not much coming in the sense of Matt right now. He's got the Mozambique, which is not the best of guns, but you can do some damage with it.
Before I even knew what Apex Legends was, I was seeing the Mozambique gun memes, man. That's the greatest. Oh, but they find the frag. Mozambique putting in the work.
Yep, there it is. Putting in the work, gets the elimination. So Frankie B with one on the name. He's got a Hemlock right now. He's going to assist with a frag, so one goes to Matt. And at the moment, they need to just take out that last teammate here, because obviously there's one waiting outside. Is he
They're not in a rush, though, for that, but it's probably going to be a full squad elimination there from our celebrities in the third game. And bam, there's another one. Easy peasy for Matt.
What is he getting? He's getting the Skull Piercer rifling attachment. That's pretty decent. Not the best golden attachment, in my opinion. I do like the full gun drops that you pick up on the floor.
Sure.
The full gold guns. You can get the R301 carbine. That's a really great gold gun. The Wingman also. And then, of course, the R99. They're very rare to find, but when you get them, man, oh man, you just completely take over. That's the one thing I love about those drops.
All right, so if everybody on the stream is listening and they want to buy Nate a gift, buy him something gold. Like full-on gold, like Olympic gold medal level stuff. No?
Yeah, well, it looks like they're taking things slower at the moment.
Healing up here with the medkits, just finding more loot as well. Kashmir Tot running up the ramp here. I think this will be a more traditional Apex Legends game, right? Lot slower plays, going for the loot. But again, you never know when you're going to run into an enemy.
It is a kill race though. They've got 2 frags here, so that puts them on 14 kills at the moment. This is the nice thing I like about the Pathfinder. This grappling hook that he can literally launch miles away, allowing the team to quickly move through from place to place. And this is also quite a cool little area here. Sometimes it's got some really good loot. Now that's a nice gun to have, the R99. Frankie B, he loves it. He's played with it so far every single game. So it's definitely a preferable gun for him. What are your preferable guns, by the way?
Oh, me? Obviously I'm one of those, I like the long bows, that kind of stuff. Higher tier loot, I suppose. But it feels nice to be able to shoot from a distance, you know, keep that safety going.
Yeah. I love the Wingman, like I said earlier, and the Peacekeeper, that 4-barrel shotgun. And it's quite nice with the hop-up as well, because when you get the hop-up, it really powers up, and then it's got such a good punch. If you hit your enemy, he's dead, basically.
Yeah, it feels real good. Just get up in your face. It's a real effective way to play the game in the right position, especially once you got your armor and stuff as well. Just got no fear. You can just go for it. Now,
engagement here. This is a very hot spot in this game in general. There are a lot of people that kind of hang out here because the loot's pretty decent. It's not too bad. And the one thing I like, things are getting pretty close. And hairy here now for Frankie. He goes in, gets the knockdown. Very well played there from him.
So cool, calm, collected, right? Doesn't matter if there's 10 opponents around him. Frankie B is there doing his thing. Now Matt looking for the wraparound right. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Frankie B going to join now. They're going to be a 2v1, and they're going to take down that enemy super easily. They're going to down him, and they're going to execute him.
That's the elimination. 3 for Frankie B, 2 now for Matt. So that means they're now up on 15 frags.
That is some serious business. 15 frags in 3 games is no joke. There's an enemy here in the corridor. They're going to bust through. Can they bring him down? The Wraith is going to be brought down.
Puts him right up on 5 frags now. That looks really good for Frankie B. Gets the helmet. The helmet, very important. It's got the fast charge.
Is it a golden one?
Yeah, boy.
All right. Nate likes it.
I like my golden equipment in Apex Legends. But still, I have not seen much use of the lifeline here. Nothing from Bangalore as of yet. Only I've seen the Pathfinder kind of getting the grappling hooks out there.
You know what? Maybe this team is so good, they're going to win just on CSGO rules alone. You know, they don't need to use ultimates. They don't need to use those kind of things. They're just going to beat you on raw aim. We did see the smoke screen build come out in the last play, though.
Indeed. Here we go. 15 squads left out of 40.
Target spotted.
Well, no. Sorry, 50 squads left out of 30. 30 squads that compete. Things are slow but sure right now as they move into the bunker area. This is where it gets hot. Ooh, double med kit and a booster, a big booster basically for the armor.
Frankie B stacking up on that loot. We see full armor for two of the heroes so far. I think the lifeline lacking armor here for the moment.
Yeah, this bunker's already been taken to pieces. And it looks like Kashmitar, look at the warrior on her face. She doesn't know where to go.
Oh no!
Into the bunker! Go into the bunker!
Is she gonna make it? Taking a lot of damage. She'll make it. She'll make it. It's all good. It's all good. She's playing the Olympics now, running for it. I don't know if she's gonna. I think she'll make it. I don't know though.
No, look, it's one of the first rings, so it's not too bad. She's gonna have to run. Actually, best thing to do is, well, it looks like they're in the battle in the heat of things right now, going back into that golden circle.
Oh man, it's a disaster.
No, it's not looking so great right now for the team. I mean, 5 frags, we've got 2 frags on Matt at the moment. Oh, he drops him there with the wing. No, sorry, this is the auto shotgun. I've got quite a cool golden legendary item for that shotgun.
All right, another golden one.
The Eva 8. Sorry, the Eva 8 is actually it. But it doesn't look like things are looking very good.
Matt gets another though. Oh, did he get it down? Yeah, he did get it down. Gonna get the execute as well. Bang. Just stacking up in the frags. Doesn't matter if you get caught out, you're gonna lose the game. You in the ring and getting killed. It's all good, homie. It's all good. Can he get another one? Still battling out in the ring, looking for one more team. One more player at least to bring down. Matt against the world.
Let's see what he does here now.
Both these teammates are down, ladies and gentlemen, so it's just Matt versus the world, literally.
Yeah, but the ring is far away, and I think they're kind of like keeping him there. They don't want to like walk away. They're probably trying to loot his teammates. So Frankie B's down, and of course, Kashmir Todd.
Is he looking for that recovery banner, maybe?
Is he going to go solo? He needs to go and recover them, man. Come on. He's got the health. He probably has enough health packs to do it. But he's going to have to act fast. It doesn't look like anyone's around now, so he's going to be able to get the recoveries quick. They're all running out of time, especially... no, looks like he's called it in. So that was 5 and 3. So 8 in total, which means they're on 18 frags, if I'm not mistaken there. Oh, a little bit of a level up there. Oh, nice. He gets himself a nice pack. Those are quite cool. I really enjoy those packs. Sometimes you get a golden item in there. Like I always like to talk about my gold
cosmetics,
items.
gold. You know, you Mr. Materialistic now. I think you should change your name from Burning Red to Burning Gold.
I don't think that's exactly going to fly. But, you know, maybe give it a try. A little bit of a disappointment there. I think Frankie B knows that he could have done a little bit better, but at least they managed to get a couple of frags out of that game. Moving in now into their 4th game. If I'm not mistaken, I think that might be their last game. Just looking at the timing now, I'm trying to see. No,
Yep.
Looks like they're still busy.
I mean, obviously the warm-up round wasn't the greatest for them, just getting 2 frags and going out almost instantly, but it was a quick round. If
Yep.
you're not going to have a good game, it's much better to go out quickly in this kill round format, and then you can go back and in the next game, they got 12 frags in game number 2, they got 8 frags now in game number 3, so game number 4, I got high expectations for them, Nate.
Yep. Well, I think they might be able to crack 25 kills here potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really good point. It's a really good score to go into this Hero Cup. And for the viewers out there that have just joined, this is the Hero Cup charity event by Evetech, by MSI, by HK Vision, by Antec, by Windows 10 Pro, by Game Time Media. There's a lot of us involved here, and it's looking really awesome. So please come down to rAge and come check out all the awesome stands as well. There's a lot happening here at rAge. So please, we would ask you guys to also go and donate. Go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. You'll be able to go donate there. And I think some of the companies have already put in quite a bit of cash already, if I'm not mistaken, for this charity event. And it goes to Seeds of Africa. So, are you going to be donating? I mean, I've donated today. I'm probably going to donate tomorrow, and then maybe on...
I had to cancel my Uber to go donate there personally because you gave me the fake news earlier, Nate. But definitely, we'll make it to the website eventually.
Yeah, looks like... are we going to be going with the same combination? Yeah, that's the question. No, the Wraith is back in play now. So now, I think Frankie B just not sure if he wants to make up his mind here, so to speak. Is it him playing though? Yeah, it's him playing the... No, it's not him playing with the Wraith. Actually going to be... He's playing Pathfinder, which is fine. I think it's Matt that's playing with the Wraith. Oh, they're going to be jumping into core.
So that's a real name for the place. We didn't just make it up this time, Nate.
Yep.
All right, just checking.
Is it core? No, they're not going to be jumping into core. I think this is...
Under the dinosaur land.
Yeah, these things are quite intense. Yeah, man, I know this area, but it's not bridges. It's... Okay. It's a nice little tower thingy. We'll just drop in here now. Just trying to... Good loot in this area, though, nonetheless. And this is exactly what they're kind of wanting to achieve here. Oh, jumped off and didn't get the level 2 backpack. Come on.
That's bleak.
Yep.
That's real bleak.
That's unfortunate now. But they are sitting now on 18 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Looking pretty fresh in this Euro Charity Cup here. For the viewers out there, these are all influencers and gamers and personalities in the industry that are all playing together in teams for a charitable cause. So please do not forget evetech.co.za /Hero Cup. I think it's 17 kills, not 18. I might have had it wrong, but anyway. No, it's 18.
It is 18.
Yeah, it's 18.
Your maths was on fleek on the first time. Quick maths. All right, now picking up loot. No level 1 engagements or early game engagements this time. But sad. It's my favorite thing. Watch people punch each other. No, it feels so much more raw at that stage. Wow. I didn't know there was that on the map. Did you see that little monster?
Those dinosaurs. There are a couple of them that actually fly around that have loot crates. You know what was quite interesting? A friend of mine was actually playing another game. It drops a loot crate with a name on it. And it was mine, Burning Red today. And I was like, what? And he's like, oh, did you just play? I'm like, no, I didn't. And he's like, oh, here's your loot crates. And I was like, no, someone's got my account hacked. Meanwhile, it's part of the game. It actually drops loot crates.
That's real cool.
There's a couple of them that fly around like in the wild, of course. And there are 1 or 2 or 3 that are entrapped. And you can shoot them, but you don't really get anything for it, though. But things are looking pretty good, in good shape here for the team. All of them with level 2 armor.
Yeah, and in terms of like world design of the Apex Legends game, it's such a pretty game, right? If you want to dive into this map every day, you just feel like you can go on a tourist attraction tour, things to see, people to get shot by, all the good things you want to see on a vacation.
Yeah, sometimes you also really get good stuff in those crates. Sometimes there's some gold pieces.
Nathaniel's favorite kind of pieces.
The gold ones, definitely. Well, team's moving kind of slowly but surely. No engagements as of yet. Looking pretty exciting. Yeah, I guess if you're into sleeping.
Yeah, into running simulator, you know.
A friend of mine actually called us running simulator not so long ago. No, that was PUBG. Because PUBG is kind of like an offset of Armor. If you know Armor, the game, Armor 3. It was originally kind of based on that engine, and it's a running simulator.
Yeah.
Armor 3 is a complete running simulator. You run for kilometers. But it's a mil sim, it's a military simulator, and it's actually quite cool. But back to the game here. Obviously Battle Royale with Apex Legends. And the first team up, which is Frankie B, Hayes, and Kashmir Tart. I mean, I'm pronouncing it properly, right?
It is Kashmir Tart, yes.
Kashmir Tart, sorry.
So good.
I'm here next to Camel Horse.
The Camel Horse. I've been a Zere Dota Drama Llama, Camel Horse. I've been many animals in South African Dota scene. Been there, done it all.
Looks like we got some action here, finally. Let's see how this one's going to pan out. Oh, gets it down with the Peacekeeper. The Havoc did the initial damage here, but good play, though, from the team right now, as they are picking up a number of kills. And that is 3 frags now in favor. So they move into 21 points, or 21 kills for the team.
It's shocking to see how clinical Frankie B is every time. Like, we know he's this good, and he still surprises me with how good he is. But Hayes also had a good position on the high ground there with the Wigman shooting from on top of the building. So it was a good team play as a whole from our first celebrity team here in the Hero Cup.
Yep.
Picking up decent amount of loot here as well. Getting the ammo and all that kind of stuff stocked up.
Let's see how this one works out now. I mean, here, interesting gun. This is the Devotion LMG, so to speak. It's not it is an LMG because it kind of shoots like one, but it's actually an energy weapon. A really cool energy weapon. If you stack this thing out with all the attachments, it's really effective. I love the Devotion if I got the kit for it, though.
All right.
And then the Havoc, also another energy weapon now. So you see a little bit of energy weapon play here, obviously because of the drop. As they will be moving now towards the center of the map slowly but surely. Probably will be going towards the bridges area.
Yeah, just 12 teams left here in the in the game, but the map's still rather big. We're not going to see any too many confrontations at this point.
Let's go this way.
But they will have to walk to their circle shortly. Map's going to start closing.
They're going bunker.
Your favorite area?
Well, it's one of the hottest areas in the game, of course. That Skull Town, sometimes Repulsor's quite hot. It really just depends. Actually, also the drop ship in the beginning of the game is also a really hot area. If you want to pick up quick frags, if you're good enough, and you get some loot there. They generally drop tier 3 loot. Sometimes you'll get a golden item. But yeah, moving towards bunker. I think it's going to be empty though. It's a little bit late in the game to really call it.
Yeah, I think at this point, probably not going to find too much loot then. What do you think about going on the dropship from the jump? When I play, obviously, from a very amateur perspective, I really enjoy that. Seems super fun. Always find enemies there.
Yeah, definitely. You can get some really easy frags as well because people are very disorientated when they actually get onto that dropship. But now, moving towards bunker, let's see what they get. It sounds like there's some action down here in the bridges area. So, well, not the bridges area. Cascades, there we go. That's the name of it. Next to bunker.
Kashmir Talk caught by the ring once again.
She's not liking this one bit. Shake of the head there. She's running. Come on! Get in there!
Go, go, go. I think she'll make it this time. Will she?
Well, she's got a little bit of... I don't know if she's got any medkits though.
Oh, she's got 1 health back.
Well, she's got 1 health back, but she's got a drone. She's got a health drone. She just needs to go left button, push it, and then she'll be able to
do it, Kashmir Talk.
Left button, health drone.
Teammates, talk to her, please.
Oh, it looks like Wraith has actually dropped the portal there for her. That's going to help her out just to get back out of things. Ah, she makes it out the ring. But she's very low right now. Get that health drone down. That's the one thing she needs to do. You don't see her really drop it much at all, and it really helps the team out a lot, specifically in these battles. The other two are quite far in front. They're going to the dropship now, so they're going to go kind of snoop around. Maybe they'll pick up something on the dropship. Not too sure. I think it's a little too late. I think that loot's already gone.
Yeah, you gotta get there in prime time. But at this point, all looted up. The kills that they needed so dearly also gonna be gone as well. We can hear a lot of action going on the map.
Now it sounds like it's just between southwest and south. There's some action happening there. Interesting road choice here. Putting themselves in an elevated position on their opponents, trying to see if they can get it right. Oh, in the thick of things, Frankie B drops one of the players that he's up against. 2 frags in the name. Look at this. Some wingman play from Matt.
Enemy
get the down, get the execution.
Ooh, gold crate. Might have some good stuff there. There's his teammate, so he needs to spot him out there. Getting really thick.
Can they secure this?
Down.
Frankie B in the area as well. Gonna find the loot during the engagement.
A backpack.
And there we go.
There we go. The
Back with the 1v1. Can he do it?
Eva 8 in action. He's dropping it in, but look at the great support play here between the two. They're just supporting each other right now, really trying to go after this player, and finally downs him. So
I'm a bit sad that Frankie B came in. I wanted to see a real duel there. You know, the 1v1 action. That was a bit off his game that round, so Frankie B had to help out there. Took a little longer than I thought to kill that guy, but they get him in the end. It's all good. Didn't take too much damage, and there's the gold crate, like you say.
Oh, there's the knockdown shield that he needs so badly. That's, well, doesn't need badly. It's kind of like an extra bonus, because what it actually does is when you get knocked down, you've got the opportunity to revive yourself. But back in the thick of things here against the Wraith, they dropped the 1. Now, all of a sudden, going through portals back and forth. Good choice here from Frankie B, keeping himself alive. Whilst leaving his teammates there, but it looks like Mats is actually doing a little bit of damage. Oh, he's back in the thick of things right now. Takes a little bit of shotgun bullets.
On the run there, Frankie B needs to come back in the area. Ooh, Mats in a pretty decent area to do, but there we go. The support from Frankie B. They find the second frag here.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're literally playing up against each other. Oh, Matt goes down.
Hayes goes down. They manage to finish off the kill on Frankie B. Can he revive his teammates in time, though, is the question. He's on the run.
Just needs to recover them at the moment, so he's got 2 recoveries to do. Does he have to go for the recovery?
Oh,
no,
he wants the flag first.
That's probably a better way to do it.
Can he finish it off? Trying with the wingman. Lifeline duking him left, right, but he gets it in the end. And he's the kill leader in the entire game now. Frankie B means business.
6 frags to him. Let's see how far they'll go. We have got 4 squads left. Frankie B needs to get some recoveries in here. He's got med packs. He's going to try and get something out of the gold crate here. Keeps himself alive. But this circle is hurting. Ooh, the massive shotgun. Good choice. Ooh. That's a really good shotgun to have and a very dangerous one. Does he not spot the man there yet? Here it goes! Bang! Come on! gets, wow, just drops him in the back of the head there. 7 frags for Frankie B here, but he needs to run. He's running out of time.
Is an all-star performance from Frankie B so far. Can he make it to the beacons to revive his teammates, though? He's going for it.
He should be able to because he is the Pathfinder. He's got a lot of grappling opportunities, but he's looking good for health at the moment. Manages to pick up one. Actually, no, there we go. He has got his teammates' beacons recovered. So he needs to get to one of the spawn points to actually drop them back in, but they're going to have nothing in their inventory, and that's going to be a little bit of a problem for them. But here we go, massive time. Oh, he misses 3. Finally gets 1 and goes in now with the wingman. Bang, 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 all over the place, and finally gets the frag.
Good job.
That's exactly what he's good at. He kind of like loads them up with a mastiff, and then just rocks in with the wingman and just kind of finishes him off. Very good play here from Frankie B.
Straight up hustle, man. He missed the shotgun, the easy one that was looking like it, and he's like, I'm going to slide in with my wingman now and end this guy. Just full-on styling out from Frankie B right now.
Look at him go. He's going to the respawn area. He needs to get his teammates in. 2 squads left. That's what we got left here, guys. Frankie B can take the championship round. Well, the champion round. And be the champion team. He manages to get them in. This is really good right now.
And it's in an area with loot, so they can sort of come back into the team even without their inventories.
Now the question is, can they do it? Look, he's got 14 bullets in that Mastiff. He's probably got enough bullets in that wingman as well. So he's pretty geared up. The rest of the team, they need to run into the runoff area now. High tier loot location, a good place to be if it has not been looted, because that'll help them at least get into like some middle kind of ground with loot. And it looks okay. It looks like not much has happened here.
100%, but the pressure is on now. This is the championship point, just 1 team left. Can our celebrities do this in their potential last game of their round here?
Let's get a bit of a cheer from the crowd here for the team and keep them alive.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Very subtle, but thank you, guys.
Hey, we're pretty high up in the stage, you know, there's some distance.
Yeah, true. True.
Now, the pressure is here. Trying to recover up the loot.
Go, Matt, go! There we go. Level 3 armor. Great. Good position to be in. And now it's time for the ring closure. What does he have? He's only got an EVA 8 and a P2020. Not looking much. Runoff has not been looted, so this is pretty beneficial right now because Matt's getting back on his feet. 2 squads left. They can get the championship round here and become the Apex champions for this particular game.
They'll be the Apex Predators then.
There's a drop over there. That's very, very useful right now for the team.
Well,
they can get there, but it looks like they're going to encounter the second squad. Here we go. Ooh, he's got a Kraber now. He's taken a Kraber. He needs to, not looking too good, but look at the jumps here. He needs support from Matt with that EVA 8. That's all he's got. Can he do it? Can he get himself into position right now? It almost looks like there's only 1 guy left. And if they can do it, that's going to be great. Let's see. 8 kills to his name. Frankie B. There we go. Matt coming in with support.
Good.
Haven't really seen much of Kashmir Todd, but she will prove vital on the end of it if she's got a gun and if she's able to put a couple of bullets down. Look at this at the moment. They're hunting them down. They can't see much. Oh, Matt getting himself into like a bit of a bad position there.
Bit of a rough position. But yeah, these guys are the Apex Predators right now. The other team on the defensive, hiding as best as they can. They scout them here on the roof though. Frankie B looking for the clip. Can he get it?
This is looking good right now. There goes the nade right up there. Does it pop or does it push over? No, it pops up there. That looks good. And we've got, there we go. They're the champions for the round. And that is great to see. We have our champion.
What a start to the day, man. We end this first round off of the Hero Cup with the victory.
Yep, definitely really cool. I don't know if are they going to play another game? I think they might. And Matt looking quite happy there with that champion victory. I think I need to confirm the kill count here as well. I think they are sitting on 20 because it was 8. I just lost the math there.
Yeah.
26,
I mean, they won the game. They got a lot of kills at the end. I don't blame you. You know, I know Frankie Bro at some point when there was about 6 squads left had 8 frags by himself. So they're sitting quite pretty on the kill count, I will say. I think this is going to be if I was the rest of the celebrities here, I'd be scared to be playing against these guys right now, trying to beat that insanely high score.
Well, it looks like they're going to have another round. So we are seeing 5 rounds here from this first team. This is going to be cool. They've got a champion round to their name, and we're just waiting now for the kill confirmation, but it's definitely in the 29. There we go. I got the confirmation from our producer. Thank you, Mr. Game Time. We have got 29 kills now already, and that's looking good now for this team with 1 more game to go.
Yeah. Did they get any bonus points for winning the round?
I don't know. We're going to have to ask MSI and Evetech.
All right.
Are they willing to give a couple of bonus points? What I am willing to do, though, is donate, obviously, for the charitable cause, which is the Hero Cup that we are commentating on here. For the viewers out there, if you've just joined, please go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. You'll be able to get all the details there and all the people involved. There's a lot of streamers, there's a lot of personalities, influencers, etc. that are involved in this, and it's going to be great. We've got more of it coming tomorrow. So, you know, kind of best stay tuned. But we are moving now into the 5th and fifth and final game.
Spotted.
For this. Yep, there we go. We got the confirmation. Last game. And they're probably going to go for the drop on artillery, maybe?
Looking like the hot zone for the moment.
If you have a respiratory system.
That's looking pretty focused right now. They want another championship game or championship round to their name. And that's just going to help them get into the 30 mark, which means 5 games. On average, it's 6 frags a game.
Pretty impressive stuff so far from our first team. Let's see how they do in their last game. They're dropping down here. See what kind of loot they can find.
I think they're going to find some decent loot. She's close to, if I'm not mistaken, this is bunker.
Close.
It looks like there are some drops happening there in the desert town. So Cashmetar's on her own here, but she's kind of like picking up a little bit of...
Oh, her teammates getting kills there.
Yeah. They're all sitting in desert town right now, busy getting some frags.
She could not be bothered to join the fray. She's like, you know what? I'm looking for loot, and that's what counts. Frankie B gets yet another frag, doing his thing. Actually got 2 frags here.
Well, 2 frags. That's put them into 30 now, so that's good.
Yeah. 6
frags around. Very well played. Let's have a look and see what the layout looks like. He's got a triple take. Very unlikely and unusual gun to use these days. It's not the most effective gun in my opinion, but some guys are really good with it. So
all right.
Don't take my word for it. I'm not exactly a pro at this game, but I do love Apex Legends.
I think it was just a case of like it was the initial drop where you had to take what you can get and get the kills as fast as you can, and which Frankie Bro did do.
Yeah.
Him as well as Hayes. Looks like Cashmere joined them once again as well.
Looks like it's taking it slow here. Desert Town. Can't really remember the name of it.
I don't know why it doesn't want to tell us the name of this place. It's so sad.
Desert Town. It looks like they are moving up, but there we go. Spotted an enemy here, Matt. He's keeping him down. He manages to drop and gets access to that crate and sees another one.
Oh, what a
headshot with the wingman. Does he finish him off? No. Upset there, not managing to get that shot in. But he has the support from Frankie B. He knows he's around the corner. He's got the triple takeout, just kind of looking for his opponent. Bang!
Easy.
Down he goes.
They get the knockdown. They get another one.
Sure.
An enemy.
It's 2 heroes, or 2 enemies getting brought down there.
These guys are looking sharp at the moment. I mean, yeah, moving into 32 kills right now, ladies and gentlemen. The 5 games that they have played, they're playing really good. They've got 1 championship round to their name. We'll see if they get a bonus point or a bonus frag for it. I don't know.
He's in a tangle here.
Got a pressure right now.
He depleted the enemy shield as well, so he's looking, going for the kill here. Can he find him? He's got the wingman, looking for the shot. Just off the mark there all 3 times, but he's still on the chase. Can he find this kill? The Pathfinder in trouble, then they get it eventually.
Shoots a gun in there. There we go. 4 frags now to Frankie B.
Good work,
and this is looking pretty serious once again. Are they going to be pushing towards that championship round?
Still 15 squads left, but a lot of frags so far. Frankie B sitting on 4 by himself already.
Reloading.
Now. Oh, he finds another. Can he finish off this kill? He's going to try for it. Juking and jiving. And he brings this hero down. The Pathfinder going to be in trouble. And with the help of Hayes, they managed to get 1. Can they find the rest of the teammates as well?
Reloading.
They're on the lookout. Brought down 1 of the enemy squad. Can they find their other 2 teammates? And find some decent loot as well with it.
My phone was not on silent. That's why you heard the
Yeah?
AC's version of Game of Thrones playing. So I do apologize for that, but that was quite funny. And, the team communicated to me that I have been allocated
I mean, Battle Royales are kind of like fighting for the Iron Throne at the end of the day, right? Same thing as Game of Thrones. Just playing the soundtrack of the game. Not going to get sued at all.
quality 80s version.
All right.
Here we go. Moving now closer towards their opponents at the moment. Good grappling play here. They know that they're down there. Good good little nade toss there. Maybe he gets a little damage in. But at the moment, just kind of stalking them here. Frankie B and applied pressure from Matt with that wingman. He's so dangerous with it. Actually, both players are.
Putting a decent amount of pressure here.
Recharging shield.
Frankie B going to shield back up, but they're going to definitely be going head on for these kills here in just a second. Blows are being traded for the moment. Frankie B looking for the wraparound. Can he find them though is the question. Yeah, he scouts out one. Can he finish them off? He's in a bit of trouble though, dropping pretty low. Is he going to survive? Frankie B gets one of the frags.
Oh, going in there with that P2020. That gun is lethal.
Fighting within the ring.
To drop him though, eh?
He gets the down and it's in the ring, so he can just get out here. He's not forced to do anything else.
Holding his, no, that's the finisher. There we go, the raid finisher. Bang! Down he goes. Unfortunately, that's just not the case. Matt's still alive. He's just getting himself out with that Rift energy move. So he's got himself R301 and a wingman, of course. And I think... No, looks like...
Cashmere Tart gonna be in trouble here.
She's not gonna make it, unfortunately. She needs to be recovered. I don't think Matt's gonna go back for them. So he's just going to run straight and try and avoid the circle and try and see how far he can rack up the frags here in the last round for this team.
Recharging my shield.
Keeping it together.
The squads are gone.
Well, he's keeping it together right now.
Yeah, man in a pretty rough position, pretty low on health. Gotta look for those med packs. He's shielding up again. But it's gonna be a tough task to find frags in this climate. There's 10 squads left, but he's all by himself.
I think he's gonna be moving to the right-hand side of the map. That's gonna be Wasteland, the Wasteland area. Moving now through. You shouldn't have too much opposition right now because everyone's kind of trying to get out of the golden circle area without them actually being dropped down. So he needs to get to safety quickly. He's got a fair decent amount of ammo. But he's not even sticking around for loot. He's getting damaged quite a lot. Is he going to be able to survive? He's got 2 frags to his name. Can he get in there? He needs to run.
Oh man.
Syringe time it is. Does he stay alive?
Almost makes it to the center of the circle, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it.
No, I think he will. It's just, it's hitting him a little, not too much, but there's definite fighting in front of him here. Let's see if Matt can do it, or Hayes, sorry. Let's call him Matt because, I mean...
He's Matt, man.
Yeah, it's Matt.
But he's on the hunt here. If he can just find another 2 teams entangling, maybe he can pick up a cheap frag there. Every frag counts in this kill format. Or kill race format, rather.
He's not really opting for that level 3 scope, though, which is quite interesting. I do like that level 3 scope on R301. He does spot an enemy, just kind of waits for him to go away. Look, he is playing solo at the moment, so he wants to kind of try and capitalize on this as best as possible.
There is an attack mode going on there.
No, he should be engaging right now, because remember, he needs to chase 4 kills. It is a kill race here for each individual team.
Well, he's making the move forward here. Can he find any of them, though, is the question.
Yep.
He's on the hunt. Is he the hunter, or is he going to be the hunted? There's still 8 teams left in this game. Finds himself a nice helmet there. He spots out one. Ooh, he's going to get spotted as well, though. Is he ready for this engagement? He's trying here with the wingman. Not going to land any of those shots, though. He's on the run, looking to survive as long as he possibly can. Can he get one frag before he goes down here is the question. Or maybe he can get all of them. He's got a portal there, but he's going to get brought down.
Down he goes. And that's it. That's all she wrote. That's done for the team. And a very good performance, though. Definitely over 30+ kills there for them. And they've managed to at least kind of be, you know, fairly competitive here.
I mean, it was a good performance. They won a whole round. I mean, they had 12 frags in the round before that. Team put up a very solid performance. Obviously, there was a shaky warm-up round, but it's a warm-up round. Who cares, man? I'm impressed. I'll just say that.
Yep, definitely. I mean, for me, the star kind of there was definitely Frankie V. He
Yeah.
played a really vital role for the team. Good support play from Matt, though, and from Hayes. He definitely got in there and you know, picked up a few frags himself. And I think the two of them played off each other very well. And that's a nice thing to see when it comes to Apex Legends, you know, being able to have kind of these partners play up against each other, or play with each other, and actually, you know, dominate, you know, even a team of 3.
Yeah, I completely agree there. The team play, even though these guys just gathered together for the Charity Cup, they still managed to do a decent performance. They're working together, picking up those frags. But individual performances, definitely MVP Frankie B.
Yep, I definitely agree so. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining in. This is the Euro Charity Cup event now. We've got another one coming up now, which will be the ZA Gaming Alliance team. And for all the viewers out there that are supporting that group, they'll be on shortly. We're going to take a quick break on our side. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Please stay tuned.
Good after morning. Welcome back, all you stream viewers. We are just about to ready here with our next Apex Kill Challenge. And we have the King of Zaga himself. Some say that he shares DNA with Sub-Zero, and that his face is actually a mass of tentacles. All we know is he's called the Judge. Woo! Thank you for joining us here, Judge. And he is flanked by Osiris on his right and Smokeshell on his left. Two winners of the Zaga competition. They've joined him here to go on this kill race. Gentlemen, I wish you the best of luck. And in doing so, I am going to throw it over to our more than capable pair of Burning Red and Camille.
Burning Red, he called it Camille this time.
Did I just lose my title of Camel Horse? I'm actually pretty disappointed, to be honest.
No, it's cool, man. I mean, I thought it was maybe a little bit elegant of him there, but anyway.
Yeah, very professional. I'd like, not what I expected.
So, we are back now into game 2 here now for Team Zaga, but before we carry on, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard and the kills that happened in that first game. It was the Joker Gang, that's their name. They picked up 35 frags in their 5 games. So now, Team ZA Gaming Alliance. I mean, almost 25,000 strong Facebook page. It's pretty much the representation of the South African gaming community all over, from console gamers to PC gamers, etc. Really cool place to hang out and see the posts.
Yeah, for sure. Even like things with like cosplay and stuff, there's a lot of support there in the ZA Gaming Alliance group. So yeah, they're pulling through here. Now they're dipping their toes into charity esports.
Well, let's look a little bit behind us. I mean, we've got the whole, we're live at rAge here. It's been my 7th rAge, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
I don't know how many rages you've been at.
Maybe 5th rAge.
5th one. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. So we've been here quite a number of times, and I really just like, the kind of the outlook here. We're in the hospitality suite just behind the stage. So some of the viewers now kind of looking forward to the second match. You know where we are. Also, just a big shout out now for MSI, Evetech, of course, and Tech Gaming. The Game Time Media team. We've got Microsoft, if I'm not mistaken, with the Windows 10 Pro as well. We've got, how do you pronounce it? HK Vision, or is it Hikvision?
I think it's HK Vision.
HK Vision, yeah. They make some really awesome cameras, etc. So, yeah, look, I mean, now game 2, almost they're pretty much readying up. What are we going to see here? Have you seen any of these players play? I mean, it's the Judge.
I haven't. I mean, in the last round, I wasn't coming in with too high expectations, but then at the same time, I was like, Hayes from the CSGO background. I didn't realize Frankie B was as much of a beast as he was, and then they really showed up. So I think it's a little bit of pressure now for the ZA Gaming Alliance team. They have to meet a performance that was actually just insanely impressive. But I think at the same time, it's like, if it doesn't go well, they're doing it for charity. So it's all good,
Exactly. Charity it is. And you can go to evetech.co.za. And that's evetech.co.za/Hero Cup, if I'm not mistaken. And go donate. I have donated. Camille has donated. Various people have donated already. It is for a charitable cause. Seeds of Africa is the charity that we are going to be giving the donations towards. And it's really good. It's really cool. I mean, I'm quite happy to be here and be involved.
Yes, for sure. It's my first time casting Apex Legends as well. It's super good experience.
Never cast them before either.
Such a fun game, It got that BR, like sort of PUBG, super serious shooter vibe with the Overwatch spell vibe. It's real cool. It's casual, but it's also super skill intensive, super difficult, and just a cool game.
Well, here we go. Team Zaga it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Bangalore first up and a Pathfinder. Similar combination that we saw with the previous team. What will we see with the third selection? Oh, there we go. One of my favorites.
Bloodhound. So you want to see your 2 favorites? I guess they heard you in the last broadcast. They wanted to give you a treat, Nate.
Yeah, 2 favorites of mine, Bangalore and Bloodhound, definitely. I love the Bloodhound specifically because of his abilities, that kind of that dome, or that, I don't know if it's a sonar pulse or whatever the case may be, that you can actually see your enemies behind the walls, etc. But here we go, guys. They are moving into the map and clicking all over the place, spamming all over the place.
Let's just hope they click in a place that we know the name of this time.
That's the Judge. Look at him. Look at the face. It's got the mask on. Representing Team Zaga. He actually scared me a little bit because he's got this little MSI balloon sword and he put it in front of me. I was like, what?
Whoa. Cosplay taken too far. Now I'm just kidding. It's a good stuff. He's really getting into the rAge spirit. I think rAge is the original cosplay gaming, just celebration of gaming in South Africa.
Indeed it is. Are they going towards swamps or are they going to hit bunker? I don't know. No, that's not bunker, sorry. No, they're going to be going in between swamps. Also fairly decent drop location here. A lot of loot available, you know, kind of mid-tier loot, so to speak. That's actually Hikvision, H-I-K. And there we go, Antic Gaming, also one of the proud sponsors of this event. And as they move now into very kind of like remote location, not really much happening here at the moment, but I guess like some mid-tier loot is good for them.
Yeah, taking a bit of a different approach. But they find enemies and they get a frag almost immediately. Can he finish off the kill? Yes, he does. Gets the down. Teammates in the area as well. This is a good start for our ZA Gaming Alliance clan.
Yeah, longbow, good sniper rifle to have with the Evetech combination. So he's got some close round support, but it looks like they're under fire from the teammates of the opponent. They're just down now. That longbow needs to come into effect. He needs to get a little bit closer. He doesn't have a really great scope, if you ask me, but it'll work.
We'll do the job.
There we go. Look at that smoke play coming out of this Bangalore. That's the first to see.
He's ready to rush it as well. Making the move up top.
At the moment, the team Zago playing a little bit more with coordination, if you ask me.
Yeah, they've got a more methodical way of playing. Sorry, that is the word I was going for. And they get 3 more frags.
Oh, good play here from them. Picking up a number of kills at the moment now. So are they going to be able to progress to the middle of the map, pick up some loot? They didn't really get much there on that first engagement, but still good enough to keep them alive.
Yeah, very decent start for the ZA Gaming Alliance clan.
Ooh.
Getting 5 kills already.
He's got a triple take now, trying to engage, and there we go. That's another elimination. So 2 frags going towards the team.
We got Tian and Ben playing.
Oh, it looks like he's trying to sort out some settings there, some bindings.
Always the case when playing games. I think FPS players are the stereotypical guys who take the longest to get their settings right, you know?
Yep. So it's looking good here now for Team Zaga, just kind of moving it slowly, and like you said, methodically. Or a methodical play style that they've got here, kind of moving in. They've spotted an enemy, so they're going to approach via the grapple and see if they can actually get hold of them now. It's kind of the ruins area, so to speak.
Looking for those engagements.
Syringe here. Shield cell here.
Not much to be picked up, to be honest. I think just because the previous teams have looted it out.
Yeah.
Still.
No high tier loot or anything like that. Nothing golden for you, Nate.
No, at least as a wingman, hopefully someone will pick that up. That's actually a really effective gun. No, there we go. Disrupt around. Hop up.
Give me sight.
What they actually need to do, I want to see the alternator in play here. The last time I played with the alternator with its new hop-up ability, it was really crazy. Like a laser beam. It literally was just dead straight. And guys were loving that type of, or that gun in particular. I don't know if it's been nerfed or anything like that, but here we go. Engagement time, and we've got a knockdown.
He's got the shield so he can stay alive for a while. Can his teammates pick up the slack? Looks like it. Decent amount of damage there done. Can they finish this off though?
Low HP from pretty much everyone here at the moment. Not looking too grand.
Uses the smoke once again just to get himself out of there. Bangalore quick on the feet, trying to hide behind the trees, but it's not enough cover. He got a good shot there.
To get away, that's the question.
Trying to revive his teammates. Can he get there in time? Gonna pop the shield here.
They're chasing him now at the moment. He needs to just replenish as much as he can. He has a devotion, so he's got some bullet power. But he's going to have to control that spray. Yeah, they come. Still alive, though.
Oh.
Doesn't look too good there for the other team. Mates there. Down and out.
Enemy.
Oh, run result. Going to get the reload off there.
Giving my shield.
It's a 1v3 situation here. Not the easiest situation to be in, but can he deal with it? Can he even just get one frag here? It'll mean something, but no. Gets taken out.
Case. Yeah, but unfortunate there for them. I think, how many kills did they get there? Just 3 kills, or was it actually 5?
It was about 5. They took out 2 squads, and then one of the guys was already dead.
Yeah, so no, it was 3 kills that was recorded, unfortunately. But
All right.
Not too bad, I guess, for the first game, because, I mean, you know, if you look at the Joker squad, their start was also kind of slow. You know, they didn't really get many kills. I think only 2.
Yeah, only 2 in the first one for them. So I guess the warm-up round is done. They got 3 kills in it. Can't be too sad about that, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think... Look, I mean, the combination was working kind of well there. I like the use of smoke play there from Bangalore. I didn't see much of the Bloodhound play in that one, but potentially we might see that now into the next game going forward. You know, Bangalore and Bloodhound actually work very well together. They pair very well together in a team.
Yeah, with the smoke plus the true sight, you could call it, with the Bloodhound.
That's it there, yeah, true sight specifically. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. And then obviously, like, if they need to defensively get out of there, you know, the ultimate for the Bangalore is also just really great. Just drop the rockets down, get out of there, and that's something that, you know, would benefit them just at least to kind of stay alive as a unit.
Yeah, Bangalore's ulti is super cool in that sense that you can use it for disengagement. You can force enemies out of sort of their hiding spots. They take them out of areas of cover, push them into the limelight to get shot up, you know? Yep. Bangalore's ultimate, it's one of the most aesthetically pleasing ones in Apex Legends, that's for sure.
Here we go. Bangalore's going to be the first selection, obviously, as what we would have expected. The Pathfinder coming in again. They had a Pathfinder in the previous game.
I think a Pathfinder is a must. It just lets your team play so fast around the map. I think if you don't have it, the Lifeline as well.
Well, the Lifeline's the new addition here. She could add a lot of value here if he plays her correctly. That's the difference. If he can use the health facilities and that drop, it's going to help a lot. You know, additional kit, additional HP. When the fighting gets tough, I don't think the Bloodhound was too useful in the previous engagement. I think the Lifeline will add a lot more value.
Yeah, I like the Wraith pickup as well. I think also one of the more versatile heroes in this game. Just does so much in terms of positioning skills for your teams. Just all-round solid hero.
Well, hopefully there's still a crowd watching Team Zaga. Can we get a bit of a cheer here for the Zaga team? There we go, that's good. Let's see if they can get those frags up.
This is a moment of truth. Team Joker Gang got 12 frags in their second game. Is Zaga Alliance gonna match it? Maybe supersede it even? We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, drop looks pretty much standard. Kind of going towards the ruins area just outside Repulsor. And, the loot drop here in particular is not that great, but it kind of works. There's a couple of crates around, so it'll help them out. But they're going to have to get some decent guns though, because here's the problem. If they don't pick up anything that's of value, gun-wise, might just be in a little bit of problem, like in a tough position. A Hemlock, not too bad. It does do the trick, you know, good single fire. There's already engagement happening down there.
Fight is breaking out. Smoke there to give some cover. But Zaga, they want to engage here. Playing it slow for the moment.
It's only playing with a scout, which is a bit of a problem. There we go, a little bit of support with the RE45.
And they actually get one frag there. They get it down.
Oh, there we go, another one as well. That's good enough for the team. Sorry, that's the actual frag they've picked up here. It is a kill race. And they need to work together to get those kills. So let's see, can they get 12 kills in this one just to jump those numbers up?
Well, they're already on number 2.
A little turbocharger. That'll be quite useful for an energy weapon like a Havoc.
Yeah, it's a good start for them so far. But oh, one of these guys gets down. Enemy team came to finish them. But now they're going to get a return kill here. Or down at the very least. Can they keep this fight going? They're going to find this man. They're going to get the revive as well. So it's a great start for the ZA Gaming Alliance here so far.
Yeah, there's a wingman on the floor there. They need to pick it up and use it.
The Haze Special.
Yeah, the Haze Special. We're calling it the Haze Special for now. There might be a player later on in this cup that could potentially use it more effectively.
Yep, that's for sure. Still got a lot of teams still to play today and of course tomorrow as well.
Indeed. Looking how it kind of pans out right now, they're kind of in a safe play. They're going to be moving down into the Sing Labs interior high loot place. It's very good to get into high loot territories. Obviously picking up that purple gear. You want to have that tier 3 armor, the tier 3 helmet. But so far only seeing tier 2 and a couple of tier 3 items like...
And nothing great so far. None of the golden things, so Nate is always going to be sad about that. But
I see a lot of blue and purple stuff, which is kind of cool. I mean, that's good at least. You know, kind of playing with the R99 now. Very effective gun. It should be able to keep its himself in play on close quarters. And he's also picked up the R301, which is more the long-range gun. I would have picked up the wingman, though, to be honest.
Yeah. But it's always just good to have that balance. You have the close-range gun, the long-range gun, so you can engage from any position.
There we go. Picks up the devotion. Has the turbocharger.
All right.
Now he's got a gun in his hands, and he should be able to use it quite effectively.
This man means business.
No, he's also got a level 3 magazine as well. That's going to help him specifically with the amount of bullets he can hold in that clip. Almost maximum.
Playing it slow for now. Is that a giant portal?
Never seen this area before. This is brand new. I don't know where that goes. So this is obviously a brand new area on the map. That's
it looks like the Stranger Things area, you know?
Yeah, where are they going? Oh, yeah, this is like a raid portal basically, but huge one.
Whoa.
They're taking us for a ride.
Into the void.
It's like Scooter from Borderlands. Catch a ride! I do miss Borderlands though. I was actually playing like a couple of them the other day. Like, this game kind of reminds me of it, but it actually comes from Titanfall. Funny enough, Titanfall
okay.
2. Yeah.
Titanfall 2, what they call a sleeper hit. That it's such a great game that nobody knew about. But have you played Did you buy the Borderlands 3 game?
Not yet.
All right.
Kind of keeping it like I don't want any spoilers. I don't want to know.
all right. I respect that. Fan of the Borderlands. Going to get to it eventually.
So for the newer players out there, this actually allows the team to see where the next circle is going to be.
Oh, wow.
That functionality. I think it's only the Pathfinder that can actually do that.
Level 2.
And a very slow game, obviously now indicating to his teammate that there's a level 2 armor piece available, and that just helps them, you know, an additional block of armor always helps in a gun battle.
Yeah, 100%. I think a lot of one mechanic that caught a lot of people by surprise in this Apex Legends game is that just how hard it is to kill heroes. Like, if once you get armor, got all that kind of stuff going, you have to really like take the fight engaged. It's a long drawn out fight, not like a game like CSGO where it's just a one tap, a guy is gone, you know?
Well, look, it really depends on how you play Apex Legends, because if you're playing kill race, you want to get in there as quick as possible, pick up as many kills. If you're playing League's different. You want to get placement. Right. That's the difference. So you want to survive as long as you can. So you're going to play on the outer side of the ring as best as possible for as long as possible, because the higher you place, the more, obviously, more points you get and the more you rank. No, that's rank, so to speak, but they call it League.
All right.
So now, Team Zaga here, still second game here for them, taking it very long. But moving now into the bridges area. Unfortunately, after the update, this bridges area is not so nice anymore. It's all collapsed, and we've got legs of these massive creatures all over the place, where they started outside of the actual peninsula, so to speak. But now they've moved inland, and they're all over the place. Still not much loot kind of been picked up here. We have got Spitfire, also a nice gun to use. LMG that's really super effective.
There's an energy weapon as well, the Havoc.
Yeah, if you can play the Havoc well, you can really, really do well in this game.
Do a lot of damage with that. Can hear a lot of action going on, but doesn't look like ZA Gaming Alliance want to join into the fray just yet. Still looking for their loot, playing it slow for the moment.
Sniper.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand the methodology here from the ZA team. They're kind of just taking it slow. 14 squads still left. Very slow game taking place, but there's a knockdown finally. And we have some action here. 2 frags though for ZA. Sorry, 3 frags already now for the ZA team. In total of 6 at the moment after the previous game as well.
Making the move through the smoke here, looking for any enemy that they can find. Oh, they find one. Didn't get the down just yet. Oh, he actually did, and he's going to get the execution.
Nice, well played here now. Team ZA, or Team Zaga. That's what the abbreviation is for ZA Gaming Alliance. Some battles happening on. There's the teammates of the opponents coming into the play. They're going to want to try and take him down, but doesn't look like it's going to be the case. They're probably outdone. But that rAge just getting dropped there with the Spitfire. That's the one thing I love about the Spitfire. Once you lock on, man, oh man, does that gun just take the damage down.
For sure, that rAge didn't know what was coming to her. She came there and died in an instant, and now did they just get another down?
Looks like that was the last one on the...
Super quick, and now
they could find another one here.
But look at this, they're almost like a predator, so to speak. They're just waiting for the opportunity. They're getting all these eliminations. Now we've got 8 eliminations, if I'm not mistaken, now for the team thus far.
The team play is just clinical. They're playing as a unit. They're sticking together, and they're finding these frags left, right, and center right now.
Oh, there, that's it. The digital threat. Such a scope to have if you're Bangalore, by the way. Because you can see through the smoke all the time. The opponent just like pops up red.
That's great, especially to combo up with a second ability or first ability, I believe.
Yeah, the first one, the smokes.
Extended light mag here.
Got some blue armor going. Guys are looking kitted up, and it's only 5. There was 10 squads left a second ago, and now there's only 5.
Yeah.
Games coming to the later portions, going towards the end game.
They're playing to win, yeah. Definitely. Keeping it together. 4 squads left. Let's see. Can Zaga pick up the champion round in the second round now?
Dropping the pain.
Literally kind of drawing this game out a little bit, but they're doing well. There we go. It's a bit of chase play with that Spitfire now.
Fighting here on the edge of the ring. 30 seconds before it starts closing in, so this engagement is quite a dangerous one. You see the disorientation coming there through from the enemy Bangalore ulti.
I don't know if that was the enemy or actually the opponent, by the way, but here we go. The chap on it. Easy elimination. 3 squads left. And they'll pick up some extra attachments there that's going to help them out. We might actually see a champion round coming in, yeah?
100%. It's already a guaranteed podium finish. Can they get that silver or even the gold to make Nathaniel happy?
Setting up a zip line.
I'm hoping the goal, definitely.
Yeah, gotta support our boys from ZA Gaming Alliance.
Let's get the crowd behind the ZA Gaming Alliance team.
Give us that cheer. Top 3 finish already. Can they get the win, crowd? That was a bit of a lackluster cheer. No flame. All right. We're on the way here. Find himself a Phoenix kit, some more med kits. Stocking up here.
Well, they're still keeping it within the ring play at the moment. It's looking good. So they just need to position themselves well. There's a drop ahead there. That's the line, of course. It's very essential for the team.
I think all 3 squads will be looking to make the move there.
I haven't seen their the lifeline drop anything yet, eh? That's another thing as well. No, I don't see a lot of lifelines ever really drop. I mean, if you're a good... Oh, as I say that, there it comes down.
The care package coming in now.
They obviously heard me.
Yeah. Caster advice, best advice. And the dropship did land. And I can hear the other 2 squads fighting. Can ZA Gaming Alliance get in there to capitalize?
Ooh, that's a nice scope. Nice long-range gold scope. Also very effective for sniper rifles if you've got one. He's got the triple take with it, so not much attachments though
Optics here.
with regards to hop-ups or stock or anything like that, but still very effective. He's getting attacked by behind now. Needs the support from the team, but he's got a great scope to see his enemy quite comfortably. He spots all of them. Oh, there he gets one. Does he get himself another shot in?
This long-range scope is doing the Lord's work right now.
Oh, look at that, he's seeing them, but he's getting nailed quite hard.
Teammates not in the area fast enough though to help him out.
That's definitely a wingman that's taking those shots.
Oh, his teammates making the wrap around here. This is perfect. You got the longbow on one side and you got the frag from the other side. Looks like we're going to see the rush come down. Can they get these guys out? They actually get 2 downs there.
They let their teammate go down, unfortunately, but still they're right on top of the enemy. Are they going to be able to close them out here?
They are in the smoke. They can get the revive if they wanted.
3 squads left, though.
Fighting still going on.
Oh, looking not too bad with the Prowler here, trying to take down the
Jewel, and he gets it.
Nicely
Gets
played.
the frag. Gonna pick up some armor. Gonna pick up a knockdown shield. Golden stuff there as well.
Here we go.
And the revive.
2 squads left. Are they going to be able to walk away with a champion round?
This is the finals. Can they do it?
Optics here.
Circle getting smaller as well now.
Yes, it is. But they've got good position right now. Now, good lifeline player. This is why I say it's very valuable, is that little medic drone that she pops down. It just really helps out in these sort of critical moments where they need HP to be distributed. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it just gives your team that constant sustain. And now the way they played that last engagement was so nice. You had the guy with the sniper from eons away, just taking shots from the left side. Then you had his teammates flanking from the top of the hill there to just cut them off from all angles. They had vision all around, and they just picked apart the enemy team there. They secured themselves the 2nd place. Now working towards that 1st place finish, Nate.
Great.
Let's wait
Already
and see.
inside the ring.
Getting into the right locations. That's what's key here. There's a drop on their right-hand side coming down. Can they do it? Let's hear the crowd there. A little bit of support for the Zaga team.
Crowd is hyped. Can the team live up to expectations?
Oh, no, the crowd's not hyped. Please, come on. I can't even hear them. They're very quiet, but let's see.
Throw out the zip line there. Make the move across here.
There's the opponent right in front of them on the bottom. I don't know if they noticed it.
We hope they did. The crate's going to come down. There's definitely this could be our final engagement.
I don't know if you saw them there. They were actually on the bottom there on one of the cliff angles as they were going over that grapple.
Vision is everything at this point.
Unless,
We're inside the ring.
well, there's a nice little heavy extended magazine at the moment. Still,
They have ultimates available. They find one.
Oh, is
Can
this
they
going to
finish
be
him
it?
off? And they get one frag. They get one down at least.
There we go. Zaga picks up the champion round in their second one, so that's great for them. I don't even know how many kills they got there, man. That was like a lot of kills.
I mean, they won the round. It was an impressive, very impressive performance from them.
Yeah, was that kind of expected? No, because it was a very slow start. Not something I kind of saw happening. I kind of saw them going, oh, okay, cool, and there's no one there, and then getting into an engagement and, you know, kind of fizzling out. But they went all the way to become champions. Really good result there for the Zaga team.
Yeah, 100%. We were criticizing maybe not playing aggressive enough for the skill race format, but they played slow, they played methodical, and they played so clinically as a team to secure themselves the win in the second game. Our previous team only did it in the fourth, Nate.
Yeah, a good judge there, standing tall between his teammates. So they're going to be moving now into the third map shortly, and well, I don't know. I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be. Are they going to get themselves another champion round? I don't even know if there's an actual rule or a rule applied for this. Look, it is a charity event, essentially speaking, but like, you never know. They might already be, you know, in a very good position. So.
Yeah, I heard Nate saying backstage that every time somebody wins a round, he's going to donate extra for the charity cause, you know? So do it for charity, win for charity, Nate.
Yes, I will, definitely. Also, just a big shout out to the sponsors here at the Evetech and MSI stand. MSI, Evetech, of course, we have got Antec HIK Vision, because there's a hick involved there,
right.
but I don't want to call him Hick Vision, you might pronounce it wrong. The Game Time Media team producing this event, dropping it down and giving the viewers out there the opportunity to see what's happening inside of rAge. We're doing a lot of interviews with all the booths, with all the spectators around. You know, we're definitely going to be putting that into our broadcast at a later stage, probably tomorrow and Sunday. But yeah, if you guys want to, you know, obviously donate towards the Hero Charity Cup, please go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. It's as simple as that. You cannot miss it. And there is a donation button there that'll take you to the GoFundMe page, and it'll help for the Seeds of Africa charity. So, game number 3 now. And I wonder if they're going to catch up that, what was it, 35 kills?
35 kills for our team Joker gang. Hayes, Frankie B, and Cashman Todd put up a great performance to open up the Hero Cup challenge. But now, Zeta Gaming Alliance hot in their heels, getting up 3 frags in the first game. Obviously a bit lackluster, but winning the second game. Third game could be a similar situation. We see the Bloodhound come out again, Nate.
Yeah, here's Judge. He's the jump master here. And we have got the Bloodhound once again. I don't know if it's going to be that beneficial, as that lifeline in the previous game was really, really super.
Yeah, the support role that it played, the constant sustain, the constant heal, it was very effective.
Do you know what's also quite exciting? Just after this Hero Cup game here from the Zeta Gaming team, there's going to be Put Fighter on stage. So please stay tuned if you're watching this now.
Yeah, and that's an authentic homebrew experience, not like Watson earlier. I said with the electric fence. This Bit Fighter is the real deal. I can't wait to play. We should have a casters game, Nate. Me versus you, Bit Fighter. Right, China?
China. Yeah, I'm going to be a Pit Fighter. Yeah, no, it's a really cool game. I mean, I get distracted by it quite often. But here we go. Jump into Skull Town. Finally, we have some instant action. Well, hopefully. Sometimes you jump in here, there's no one.
They got a grenade immediately. No guns picked up just yet. Finally, they get one. Get some ammo too.
Let's see, Peacekeeper, amazing shotgun this. If you knock an opponent snot in the face with a Peacekeeper, he's going to go down. So
could be the Pieces Keeper in that case. No,
the Pieces Keeper. So the alternator not really being picked up anymore, probably because the hop-up is not so effective anymore. I don't know.
I don't know either. But it's quite quiet here in Skulltown. You expect this to be the hot area for the moment, but for now,
yep,
rather quiet.
Now look, I see the Prowler pick up, of course. I mean, the Prowler, kind of a very useful gun, short range, burst fire, and then obviously if you get the hop up for it, it's automatic spray. It becomes an automatic SMG that really just knocks a person down within seconds.
Yeah.
So, no, look, I mean, it's an interesting weapon choice, of course. But I would much prefer to go with the R99 early game and then pick up the Prowler once I've got some attachments for it.
Yeah, we'll see if he manages to find attachments luckily enough, or just find a better gun for the moment. He knew that he'll be in a good position. But it's a slow game so far.
Oh, come on. Please tell me someone heard the robot there. There's these little robots that are little loot, kind of loot drops. You bash it open and you get some really good higher level loot. But there we go.
Get her down.
Opening up their account here. It's Team Zaga picking up the one quick frag. Obviously maybe a straggler or something like that.
Looks like it. Here's the opening frag for the moment. 16 squads left. Not too much action for the ZA Gaming Alliance team so far, but a lot of action on the map as a whole. 4 teams already knocked out.
Yep. As you can see, with the blood out, you can see who's been there recently, and I'll tell you how many seconds. 52 seconds ago, someone actually came past here, so it could have been one of the teammates.
Yeah, one of the more interesting mechanics in the game is this Bloodhound hero and his abilities.
If you can use him properly, this is his passive, of course.
Optics here.
And I think the passive for Bangalore is that fast running.
Yeah, the minute she gets hit by damage, she gets an extra burst of movement speed just to get in and out of engagements a lot faster.
It helps out a lot, and obviously you can see not many people have come through here, but Skulltown not really giving much. I would have gone over to Thunderdome. You know, if you look on the left of Thunderdome, there's this little place there. It doesn't have a name. It's like the side town of Thunderdome. I always drop there just to pick up like my base gear when I go in, and sometimes I get really good level 3 gear.
That's cool. Start off with level 3 gear is the best way to start the game.
Might be something good.
Obviously not too lucky this time. The gear's been okay, relatively speaking, for Saga. Nothing great just yet.
Zaga kind of like pushing this game out a little bit here just to kind of keep themselves composed. It looks like they're a lot more of a late game kind of team, wanting to get themselves looted up as best as possible and then engage, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Must have a lot of experience in the Apex Legends game. You know, when you have the experience, you never feel in a rush, right? You always know when you can engage, when you can't engage, when you're ready to win. And they showed that in the last map. Can they do it again in this next one? Game number 3 for ZA Gaming Alliance.
Oh, Devotion Peacekeeper setup here. Is this Tian or Ben?
I am not sure. There's 2 Tians and 1 Ben.
Tian, well, yeah, it's true. Let me just double confirm that, because I mean it is. So Tian Judge Wall, that's Judge, and then there's Tian Rootman, and then Ben Stein. Those are the 3 players here. I'm not sure which one's which, but I like their style of play, to be honest.
Yes.
You know, the more methodical style of play compared to the previous team that we covered.
Yeah, for sure. The teamwork is exceptional. I think we haven't seen any. Whoa! What a frag.
Oh, straight knockdown here. They're engaging with another teamer inside. As you can see, a number of them are alive, but drops them quickly there. Good play from Team Zaga. And he'll get himself a barrel stabilizer, but which he doesn't need because he's got one already. Wow.
Man, that was so clinical. They just see enemies, and then the enemies are not there anymore because they're just dead.
Oh,
Giving my shields a recharge.
So, trying to get some confirmation what their current kill score is.
I need a hop up.
Probably sitting real high for 3 games.
Drop shots and rocks, like the good old days.
Yeah, pretty high. Still taking it easy in Marketplace. By the way, for some of the newer viewers that don't know Apex Legends, this is Marketplace, also a very hot zone. A lot of people jump in here. You would battle at least maybe 2 or 3 squads at any given time. But the loot is really good, though. Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's kind of like very low tierish, if you ask me. So currently they're sitting on 19 kills in their 3rd game right now.
Whoa.
They're catching up fast.
They're catching up real fast. Joker Gam were looking like the favorite starting off our day really well, but today Gaming Alliance, these guys, they mean business.
Yeah, well, Beast of the Hunt enabled here now. By them, 24 seconds remaining. He spots them quite comfortably. You can see all of the players, but that's some good defensive play here as they're going in. He goes in with a Prowler. He tries to take him down. He's still alive. Gets the knockdown. Now he needs to get another one. Has to watch out though for the rockets coming in and out. He does spot the player. There's the elimination. And Zaga get another squad eliminated off the map. We have only got, I think, 10 squads left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. 10 squads.
What an effective rush there. They popped the Beast of the Hunt, one of the coolest abilities in the game, mind you. And he just runs in and decimates his opponents. Like, he knew he had the backup from the long range. He was like, he braved up. And he did it from the short range, right in the face.
You know what's cool? The Beast of the Hunt sees through smoke. It sees through pretty much everything except actual like rock and like physical items. But I mean, you know, that's something that like it's hugely useful playing as a Bloodhound, specifically in that late game kind of position where you really need it. You really want to kind of eye out your opponents as quick as possible and go in for the frags.
For sure, vision is so important in this game. Like, that's why you see the sights and that kind of stuff. It's such a high priority and such important loot to find, because if you know where your opponents are and they don't know where you are, you got a big advantage.
Well, 9 squads left. Are they going to go in for another champion round?
This could be another frag here. Ooh, missed both of the snipes, unfortunately.
It would be nice if he has a hop-up for it. He's got a hop-up for the Peacekeeper nonetheless, though. That thing can really do damage. And hopefully in the close quarters. But look at that, the Prowler in effect here. Trying to keep
what a
focus.
shot.
And that's the Havoc now.
They get an instant down. They're going to get the execution here as well. Oh, baiting with the shield quite well.
Look at this, 2 downs already. They're trying to get the 3rd one down. There we go. But there are a lot of players around here. 8 squads left, still alive. Team Zaga going for the champion round. We've got one drop though, but that's some good tactical smoke play here though from the judge.
They get one of the revives up immediately. And they don't have the lifeline this time, so not going to get that.
Court of God.
Another execution.
They get a knockdown shield though, which is really useful, you know. Being able to revive yourself when you're knocked down.
Yeah, just buying your team so much time as well. Going down gives them the time to get there, get the res off. Zeta Gaming Alliance looking dangerous in this 3rd game 1-1, and they find another hero. Can they bring him down, this enemy, in an interesting position? Uh-oh. Self-revive is available, but the teammate's going to be coming in. They're going to shoot out the smoke.
Now Peacekeeper, you can see both teammates coming out with 2 Peacekeepers here.
Look at the damage. Bang. Insane.
Wow, looks like that was the last one of the squad.
Nice work.
This team is really good at Apex Legends, I gotta say.
No, they're here to win, man. They're here to win. They're playing, you know, like, you know, really much in sync. And you can just see more attachments coming in for every single weapon. They're moving in. 7 squads left. They're on the outer circle. They're going to have to start moving in now. They are here in the bridges area.
Could be sitting out here looking for stragglers, trying to make their way through the circle as well. Just get that extra frags.
It's a good tactic as well, specifically for frags. I mean, I'm sure they're into the 20s now when it comes to kills, so doing very well.
I think we'll be making the way to the circle now eventually.
Here's the dropship. We might be seeing some guys in the dropship now trying to see if they can scavenge some loot, or they just kind of left it behind. Well, it doesn't look like much has been taken here. There's a devotion on the floor. Level 2 headpiece. Also a Phoenix kit. That's the word. Phoenix kit. That's the purple kit that gives you health and armor at the same time.
Oh, wow. All right. That's some serious heal business.
Oh, gold armor. This is good.
I can literally see you beaming with like happiness because he got the gold.
Yeah, that gold armor really effective in this sort of late game situation. 6 squads left.
Explore this way.
I think they're in a very good position now to potentially actually walk away here with another champion round.
Most definitely, they got the gear, they got the composure, and they got the momentum. And these guys just won a game. They're ready to prove themselves once again. They get the double here. But there is still 6 squads left in their way. Can they take them out?
Yeah, looks like this circle is closing in on the Skull Town area left of that, maybe towards the waste plant side. And that's quite cool. And might be able to, I wonder, you know, get that drop there. That drop would be essential. Probably has a gold item in it, like a Crab or a Mastiff, which is great for short or long range, depending on which player wants to pick it up.
All right.
And, you know, at the late game here, definitely. It looks like they have spotted an enemy down. They might have gone through below them and behind them. There's the calls now, so they know where they are. It's just getting that height advantage. That's what they need.
Oh, they see one behind the tree, making the run.
Look at this devotion. Look at this devotion. It was pretty much loaded up there, as you can see. Getting a lot of frags there. Very much loaded up with all the attachments. Comes down with the Peacekeeper.
Oh,
drops
brilliant.
one. In trouble. Drops the second. Yeah. 4 squads left.
That coordination was insane. You got the long range shots coming out from one side, and in the rush there with the Peacekeeper right in their face. 1 or 2 shots with that gun, and you blow people the hell up. And so effective from the ZA Gaming Alliance group. 4 squads left, looking for that podium finish once again, and maybe another trophy.
Oh, they're going to try and see if they can maybe pick up another champion round here. I mean, first one, you know, the first game wasn't that great. They only picked up like 2 or 3 kills, but now game 2, champion round. Game 3, maybe champion round. Game 4, I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, I'm willing to bet on that champion round again.
There we go. That's that devotion. One of my favorite guns, specifically when you get all the attachments to
Enemy
it.
taken down.
Dropping that player so effectively. So far, I've counted 9 frags this round.
It's going to be 10 very shortly. They're following through the portal. They find the Bangalore, sorry, the lifeline here. Can they bring him down?
Come
Juking
on!
and jiving.
He gets
Gotta
out.
reload the Peacekeeper. Better jump back out through the portal.
Clever play, but there we go.
Oh my god!
Drops him.
That was ambitious.
3 squads left, so now they're getting close. Top 3 now. Once again, podium position here for the Zaga team. They want to go in and they want to pick up another champion round. That means they're going to far past the Joker squad, if you ask me.
The Joker squad look good. They got all the right armor, still gold armor there, sitting on the Pathfinder for the ZA Gaming Alliance team. We got purple armor for the other 2 heroes as well.
29 kills total. They're right on the heels of the Joker team.
And this is only game number 3, Nathaniel.
Yeah. Look, I mean, we got 2 other teams later on this afternoon that's still going to be playing. That's the Revengers and Cobros. So maybe they'll be able to kind of give these Zaga guys a run for their money, but I highly doubt it. There we go. They got the drop. They got the Mastiff. Very important right now with 3 squads left. They are pushing hard.
Who's ready to fly on a zip line?
Making the way downtown.
Now they've got 13 minutes left. So they're going to have to play as quick as possible to at least allow them to play into the next game.
Yeah, circle is real small at the moment.
Check your maps.
Qualify for the next game. Because they are playing longer games. Remember, this is a timed kill race as well. It's not necessarily based off games or the amount of games.
Right.
They have been playing now for the same amount of time that what the Joker squad did. And looking at their kills right now, they're doing pretty well. I mean, I'm sure that they'll be able to top the list. We'll find out, though, from Evetech and MSI, what do they get for being a champion in the champion, well, as a champion stage or round or whatever you want to call it.
I'm not sure, but they got 6 frags left to catch the ZA Gaming Alliance team. I mean, sorry, the Joker squad team. They will be tied for the first place. Obviously, there's only been 2 teams that played so far.
Yep.
But these 2 teams, they're looking like serious business.
Yeah, the challenge is that each team has 45 minutes. Doesn't matter how many rounds you play, to get as much frags as you possibly can.
Yes.
And that's how it works here.
So this slow, methodical game could hurt them, even though they're looking for a championship finish once again. If they take too long, I mean, we still got 15 seconds before the ring closes, so I think the action will start breaking out rather shortly.
Oh, let's wait and see. 3 squads left. Are they going to go for the championship round? Do they actually top the Joker squad? They might actually, eh? They might actually get bonus points for becoming a champion squad. They've got one already.
Oh, they found him. Beast of Down was activated. They find the enemy lifeline. They bring him down immediately. There's the down. Execution gonna follow. But they want more. They're looking for the rest of the team.
Oh, look at that. That's important. You know why? Because it's the lifeline. HP, that's the elimination out of the way here. 2 squads left, ladies and gentlemen. We might see a back-to-back champion round from the Zaga team. But is it too little too late? That's the question. We have a player here with gold. Is this the case, or are we going to just see him that's left?
So much time being wasted there by that enemy lifeline.
Yeah, clearly. But I can definitely tell you, the circle is small. Let's see. Let's hear from the crowd for the Zaga team. Here we go, Canyon.
Those are real cheers.
Can they do it?
This is the match point. Can they take it?
There's the opponent. There
Spot
we go.
out the enemies.
Devotion on him. Lock on. And Zaga pick up another champion round here. And do they top the list? Well, leaderboard in this Euro Cup charity event here at rAge 2019.
Then make the move through the smoke here.
Look at this. Smoke play, they can see him there with a digital threat. One goes down, that's a knockdown. Can they get the other opponent now? They see one on the left-hand side. That's the Mastiff. Does he get in? Oh, it's going to get close. Pulls up the Prowler, but he's got no ammo left. He's going to go in. Oh, my word,
Go in
look
for
at
the
this.
chase, rushing down. Can they find him?
They need to go. Time's running out for them. They need to get this. They might not be able to play another round.
But they could secure themselves a second championship. They find
There we go! They get another champion round. Well done, Team Zaga. We'll have to find out from the match officials if they qualify for another round. We'll have to wait and see. They do. Yep, there we go. We got confirmation. They get another round. So, good. Really, really good. Two champion. Hear me out. 2 champion rounds back to back, and then they're sitting on 35 kills, which means they're going into this round now. It's pretty much they need 1, and if I'm not mistaken, they take the lead.
They do it. They get the first place, but man, what an impressive performance again. This time, we're sitting here as commentators again, looking quite slow, looking quite methodical, but so effective. Every single engagement. They never looked like they were under pressure even in this game, Nathaniel.
No, not at all. That's what the weirdest thing was. But as soon as they got that Mastiff, that's where it really happened. Like it all happened for them. And I don't know, you know, map 4 now for them. Going in, are we going to see 3 in a row? Are we going to see 3 actual champion rounds?
I don't know if they have the time to win 3, but I think we're going to see a couple of frags. I'm almost guaranteed they're going to get the top spot right after
So who do you think's kind of been the most effective player here now for the Zaga team? I mean, it's very hard to say who's Tian and who's Ben, because we don't know them personally. We know who Judge is. He's the man in the middle, and he's kind of orchestrating that team. So for me, I'll call him the MVP just on the pure fact that I know his name.
MVP cosplayer in his team, that's for sure. But yeah, the whole team been effective. I mean, I think they've all had standout plays, but the team play this time has looked a lot different. I mean, in the Joker gang, we saw Frankie B with those superstar, flashy, I'm the carry now plays. But this time, it seems a lot of teamwork going into this ZA Gaming Alliance team.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Apex Legends game style that they've got, the slow, methodical play. It's not really that slow, actually. It's kind of just a little bit more methodical, but it's very much straight up. And here we go again into the 4th round now. Let's hear it from the crowd for the Zaga team as they are about to take the lead. Oh, they got dead.
Maybe it's Joker Gang fans, man.
Yeah, it must have been the Joker Gang's fans. Oh well. We sorry. We couldn't exactly call them Suicide Squad because there was no Joker there. But anyway, Harley Quinn was there.
True.
Good cosplay outfit. She's playing with the controller. Also quite interesting to see.
Yeah. Obviously, LB button wasn't working for the lifeline.
And there's your champion squad. So they're gonna have a little bounty on their head going into this one. Which is quite cool. Where are they going to go for the drop? Are they going to go to Thunderdome? Yes, it is. It's the Thunderdome.
It's Mad Max time now, boys.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is one of my favorite spots to jump. You know why? Because on that center spot, there's always really good loot there. There's always a tier 3 item there. Sometimes it's just a Phoenix kit. Sometimes it's a level 3 armor piece. And that's exactly what you need starting this game. Because whoever jumps with you, generally doesn't get that piece. Oh, they lose up big time.
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes also I like to jump on the upper area where there are 2 kind of storage containers on the left-hand side here. You'll see them there. I like to jump into those areas there specifically to try and pick up like some basic loot. But let's see, what do we have here? Ooh, no level 3. Maybe they've changed it up. They have changed up this area a little bit though, from the previous version. There were a lot more rocks, kind of pillars all over the place, but now they've kind of flattened it out and they've put actual supply crates there.
Yeah, ever-evolving map here in the Apex Legends game. Now we see one squad already hitting the deck just as the game started off. Level instant brawls.
And those are quite fun. If you survive them, in particular, definitely a lot of fun. There's a Spitfire here, going to be hugely beneficial. Definitely better than the Hemlock. No one really picks up the Hemlock unless you really have to. The Flatline's great to use. It's a good suppressing kind of gun. And really effective also, quite powerful. And that's why you would rather keep it than the Spitfire. The Spitfire, they've nerfed the damage though on the bullets a little bit, so it's a little bit unfortunate. But armor pickup at the moment, not too bad. 2 level 2s.
Yeah, you see I have a picked up as well here. Just stocking up before the first engagement breaks out. I'm not sure how much time they have left. Because it'd be quite funny if they don't actually get an engagement before the 45 minutes runs out.
No. If I'm not mistaken, they can play this through now.
Oh, all right.
Because they've started the 4th one within the allotted time. So they don't. So I don't think they stop mid-game. I might be wrong, but as far as I know, they can play the game out.
All right, that's pretty cool. So once you start, you can go for it. So we could see a potential 3-peat here.
Yeah, chances are there. They can do it. Look at that. You know, calling out each other's attachments. We didn't see that in the previous team, and you can definitely see that these guys have been playing together for quite some time. They probably have been practicing as well, you know? So I like to see the call-outs there. You know, there's a hop up in the one location. You've got an extended magazine as well for heavy ammo. Those are like priceless things, like gems to have, you know? Specifically if you've got a wingman, or if you've got a Spitfire, or even a flatline.
Right.
Heavy ammo has its benefits in this game, and that's to hit hard. And when it hits hard.
Got the firing there in the middle.
I've never seen this area before. This is quite cool.
Oh,
there you go. Circus Charlie.
That's pretty cool.
You can see there was a fat brawl here at the moment. And there we go.
Find the strike list.
And they got loot, I can tell you that now.
That's a lot of loot. Now they're going to get the knockdown shield here, but they're going to bring this one down. So that's 3 frags immediately. Oh, 2 frags at least.
3-0, rings close.
Now they're finding a lot of good stuff as well.
So far so good. You know, ammo pickup's not too bad. You know, they've got pretty much a couple of blue items here. They are engaging immediately. Someone coming around the corner. That's a rate that they're going to have to try and eliminate. Down she goes. But not without dropping one of the teammates here. But at least, you know, it's just a drop. It's not exactly a complete...
Can the Wraith teammate capitalize though? They're going to want to try getting here to try to revive, but for the moment, looks like Zedek Gaming Alliance pretty safe. Should get the easy res.
It's quite a hot area there. That almost looks like another Wraith that's running around. There goes the Bloodhound. It is Beast of the Hunt. Does he get himself another frag now? He needs to try and pick up someone. No, it looks like he's just going to loot quickly. Look at that, coming in quick. Picks up a couple of guns. Oh, does he spot someone on the top left there? You need to have very, very quick vision to spot your opponents, but you can see that passive of his picking up someone now. Now he's going to engage, and it looks like a Pathfinder.
Can't bring him down in time. He's going to get actually knocked down, but he's got the shield there, and his team is going to capitalize. They bring that one down.
Yeah, we can loot them.
Nice work.
Just a sole player there.
Oh, look, they're dropping a couple of players here and there. 11 squads left. Thank you. And they've definitely surpassed the Joker squad now with the kill count. So they are the new leaders now of this Hero Charity Cup.
They are indeed. I don't think they're ready to stop just yet. No, they're really... Look at how many boxes are there just from all the kills that's happening in this area. Real hot zone.
I'm sure there's prizes though for this team. I don't know what they win though. I didn't even check that out. It's very, very terrible of me. But anyway, it is a charity cup on the end of the day, so we like to take things casually here at rAge this time. Not super serious like a CSGO broadcast or anything like that.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that for the moment.
No, we're having absolute fun here at rAge with the MSI Evetech stand. There's so many people just coming through all the time. And then the awesome stage as well, where we've seen multiple games. You know, Overwatch, League of Legends. We'll have some PUBG on Sunday, some Rocket League, and then obviously the Euro Cup Challenge, or the Euro Cup charity event here with Apex Legends, and I do love this game, you know.
Yeah, it's a nice game. We saw Scarlet wrecking it in the League of Legends as well prior to the Apex Legends starting out. We have Boot Fighter after the Apex Legends as well.
How can I forget? Boot Fighter. How can I forget? That's just right after this.
Oh, engagement breaking out there. The Gaming Alliance get a good.
Oh, look at that range. That's the one thing I like about the flatline. It's really got that range, and it does pack a nice punch.
They get one down immediately. They get a second down. They do get the second down.
They're dropping them all over the place here. Very good play here from the Zaga team. They're managing to get all the eliminations needed. Look at them looting up once again and going for that potential opportunity of picking up a third in a row champion round. I mean, it's really cool to see.
They're just so effective. Like, these engagements break out and they're not breaking sweat. They got the coordination. They get the good headshots and stuff out. They clean up the armor quickly. And then they just bring their enemies down just clear cut and effectively.
Yep, indeed.
Supply ship
You know, there's 8 kills this round. I mean, now, you know, in total, what does that put them on? 43?
43 indeed.
Jeez. They're going to go for the 50 kills, which means that as a squad, they're killing, well, fragging 10 people around. Well, if they would add to 5, it's 4 actually, so it's more than 10. We're looking at about 12 or 12.5. That's pretty insane.
That's a very decent average. We find another enemy here. Doesn't have the best scope, but still getting through a decent amount of damage. There we go. The smoke comes out. They have a bloodhound. Make the move through there. They're gonna find another one. They down 2 enemies here.
Really enjoy the R301 play here now from the Saga player. He just really takes his time and just like locks in the aim. Boom! Another one, and that's another eliminated squad there. Look at that. How many squads are left now? I think there's only about 5 left, if I'm not mistaken, or even less. 7, sorry. But still, look at the loot that they're collecting now. Really good play. You're sitting here with your mouth open going like...
Absolutely phenomenal.
You're not sure like where this is coming from, like how these guys actually play the game of Apex Legends.
Wow. I mean, I wish I could be at least maybe 10% as good as these guys. Just 10%.
You know what I would enjoy? I would enjoy for a smaller form of this game as an esport. Definitely worth it. I can see definitely a couple are like maybe like a 3v3v3v3, like 15 players on a server, smaller map, etc. Really taking it on. That would be some excellent esports material. So
could be some good stuff. If you're listening, EA, if you develop it, maybe Game Time Media will host one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a decent amount of damage coming out there. And they get the down. Execution going to be more or less guaranteed, but they're going to take out the rest of the team first.
Oh, look at them.
From all angles.
Really, the aiming lock-ons are so great here for this team. They just literally keep their cool and they just lock on to their opponent. 6 squads left here now. 5 frags now for the judge. As they move in, let's hear the crowd here now for the Zaga team. They are definitely the front runners here for the Hero Charity event.
Oh, shame. Look at this poor guy.
I killed it.
He just got blown up, though.
Target spotted.
Taking some return fire here.
Recharging shields.
Just coming in left, right, and center. And we have to also give credit to like our director here. Hey? He's actually observing at the same time. He's sitting there, massive keyboard, literally just going through all the feeds.
And if anybody watched the Apex Legends Invitational, you know it's not the easiest thing to observe this game. Not by any means, and he's doing a good job. Not as good a job as ZA Gaming Alliance are doing it, just wrecking their opponents. So this is
pretty close though.
Pretty close.
6 squads left.
Contact with hostile.
There we go. They're gonna find yet another kill.
Oh, that's easy stuff. There's still 6 squads left, so they are definitely teammates around.
Charging up the shields. They're staying in a good position. Then they find yet another one. 100 damage shot there. And they're gonna finish off that kill as well.
Just take the shots to the face. Oh my word. 9 kills here, and the team is on a roll. They are literally dropping some big numbers here and definitely extending their lead.
And look at them. They don't even, they're just like
smiling.
Business as usual, you know, just about to win our 3rd game of Apex Legends. Nothing special here.
5.
Let's go this way.
51 kills. They've passed the 50 mark now on frags. This is crazy. Another lockdown here.
Might be 52. They find another team here.
Still a drop on the left there. They might be able to pick up a nice gold weapon. There we go. Beast of the hunt. Let's see. Does he pick up a victim? Oh, he's in there with a prowler. Look at this. Tries to get a couple of kills in here, but he's getting chased.
Getting rushed down.
No, I don't know
Looking
what.
for the front.
Mr. Gibraltar's doing something.
He puts out the shield, but enemy is here.
He manages to get out there quite quickly, but he has the support of his teammates. Here's the Peacekeeper. Gets the drop. Well played. And gets another one of the double elimination. Yeah. 3 squads left. In podium position again.
That's just sensational. Top 3 finish for the 3rd game in a row. But I got my money on them. I think they're going to do it once again. First place finish on the horizon. And Matt, just that jump with the Peacekeeper falling in the middle of the air and gets the headshot to bring on the opponent there. Absolutely
I'm starting to
sensational.
call hacks here, seriously. These guys are like, what? Just that good.
I mean, if I was their opponent and I got a type in chat, I would have been complaining the whole game, to be honest.
Yep.
Hackers, please report.
Yeah, please report.
Gotta hop up here.
Yeah,
Skull
please
piercer.
report.
Increases headshot damage.
But we got 3 squads now.
Love these.
7 frags for the judge. Man with the mask. Let's see.
Thank you.
Is he going to be able to...
Here. Level 3.
The rings about. Ooh,
Kleber.
that's quite the gun there. Gold tier sniper. The ring's gonna close 18 seconds. Approaching the 2nd last ring, I believe, Mr. Nate.
Yeah, position's good here for them. They are already in that safe zone. So they're going to play this out because there are 2 other squads there. From the 2 other squads, I can tell you right now, are petrified. 11 frags for this player right now. I don't know if it's Ben or Dion, but anyway, look at that. Serious numbers, you know, kind of getting it really down into the double digits. 3 squads left.
Energy ammo.
Now they're kind of looking like little odds and ends.
Yeah.
To like fix things up and make sure they got it
this way.
It just scraps at this point. You so get it out. It's like a level 100 World of Warcraft character at this point.
Oh.
Going to explore it here.
Oh, there we go. Time for some rope access, guys. Moving into the next town. Let's see if they can pick up 3 in a row champion rounds.
They got this positioning here on the roof. Got the good scope here, scouting it all out.
Oh, there's
They
4.
spotted one enemy.
Those are being made. Knockdown.
Fight's gonna be broken out. They get the first knockdown. They're gonna get the execution here as well. Almost got him. Oh, here we go. Bangalore execution.
Playing
Camera's
a
gonna
finisher.
swap.
That's in that sort of position. That's very risky if you ask me.
Oh man, it's so stylish.
Indeed it is.
I'm a fan. The flashy moves is where it's at.
Oh, look at this Peacekeeper. One of my favorite guns. I really enjoy it. And
2 squad left.
Zeta Gaming and Ryan. So once again, they're going to face off one more squad who is around in the vicinity, but they're probably going to go for that drop. Probably a better idea just to pick up another gun there. Maybe we'll see a Mastiff come out of that drop. There are indications of people. It looks like they are within that scope there. There we go.
Enemy
Spots them.
has been spotted. Can they do it? Do they have the
my
composure
word.
to win
Look
a
at
3rd
that.
round in a row?
Another gold gun. If they can get that gold gun.
They can bait that gold gun if enemies go for it. You take them out with the sniper.
Right, there's the drop. Ooh, he sees, goes for the shot with the Kleber.
Oh, we see some enemies. He sees 2 of them.
Doesn't get the shot in though, but very close. They know where they are. Vice versa. So now it is the fight. Let's cheer on the Zaga team as they take on the last opponents here.
Long range battle. They're still duking it out here. Battle of the snipers. But you've got to favor Zeta Gaming Alliance here. They have the ultimate gun to be able to be doing this. They've got the momentum and they have Beast of the Hunt available. So if they want to rush, they can.
Now the Kraver's on, got a good position right now. He's got a little bit of a height advantage. Does spot his opponents. And you can see, there we go. The battle is on. Spray down time here. Do they get themselves a 3rd in a row champion position?
And they get the frags. Beast of the Hunt initiated. They're on the hunt. They spot out an enemy. Can they do it? They get one. Oh, he gets knocked down. The shield is available. Can his teammates pick up the slack in time? They're trying. There's a 1-to-1 fuel. Can they do it? Do it. Yes, they get one. They get 2. They're the champions.
Sells 3 in a row. Right? Saga team.
Absolutely phenomenal.
I think we can close off this Euro charity event now. I think it's done and dusted. They just completely creamed every single possibility. I don't think there's anyone else that's going to get close to this.
Look at them. They are in shock. They're in awe. They can't believe this, and neither can I. 3 in a row.
That's done and dusted for them. And they are far ahead in the frag kill count, you know? I mean, really well done here for the Zaga team. They've definitely topped the log right now. I don't think there's going to be another team that's going to be able to do it.
No, no way even close. Second place still though is a thing, but man oh man, what a performance from ZA Gaming Alliance.
Yeah, indeed. So, look, we're going to have a nice break now from our side. Just before we go to the break and the leaderboards, etc., we'll probably bring the leaderboards back a little bit later. We got some Boot Fighter coming up next, but before we get to that, let's quickly just chat about the game. I mean, amazing performance here from Zaga.
Absolutely sensational. I mean, the team play was so great, but the individual plays as well. I mean, they didn't even look like they broke a sweat. They just so clinical. Every time they saw an opponent, dead immediately. The way they locked on their fire, like always, if they saw one hero, it was 3 heroes shooting that one hero at a time. You take out one at a time. You had the situations where they were getting heroes from one high ground, from another, like multiple angles as well. It was just great stuff all around for me.
So another thing I kind of want to pick up as well, I'll talk about. 35 kills for the first team. Not bad. We thought that was great.
Yeah, I thought it was really impressive.
These guys have rocked up, no, sorry, not good enough, 58 kills. And they've completely decimated the record from the Joker squad. Look, amazing performance. The question is, will we see this again? For the viewers out there that have just joined, this is the Euro Charity Cup event here, hosted by Game Time Media, Evetech, and MSI, and Antec, and HIK Vision, and Windows 10 Pro. Boy, oh boy, there are so many sponsors behind this one, and we really all appreciate it. But we also appreciate the viewers out there for actually contributing towards this charity. It goes to the Seeds of Africa charity. To go and donate, I'm donating, go to evetech.co.za/EuroCup. That should be the link. Please do not forget it. Please go and do it. Look, we're going to go to a quick break now, and then please stay tuned. We're going to be going towards Boot Fighter. That'll be next up. We'll see you then.
need is I'm going to need someone to play the game with Alan. Okay, your hand was up first. Okay, but hold that thought. Okay, I'll remember you. All right, that was a very short. Oh, look at me. Ooh, that's nice. I've never seen myself from an angle before. All right, we're just trying to resolve technical difficulties. So let's start with the Q&A, and then we'll end with some more Q&A. Does anyone have any questions about Foot Fighter, local devs? What size pants I wear? Do I fit in planes? I don't. Any questions, anyone? That guy over there, all right.
Is it just more of like a 8-bit game, like a picture game with more rendered, like 3D? I've never seen it.
Okay, so it's like an 8-bit game or a 3D game. Well, I guess you gotta hang on for I'd say another 20-odd seconds maybe, and then we'll show you what it's like. Any other questions? I saw questions.
Will there be any further development after the game? We should do like maybe, for instance, DLCs or continuous updates for more levels in the future?
So what we are planning to do is two things. So the question was, will there be any additional development on the game after the release of the game, which is on the 8th of October, which is very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. So the first thing we're doing, which was going to be a DLC, is now just going to be a small parallel, not small, but just slightly smaller adventure, featuring a certain Cape Townian rapper type who is going to have his own adventure down the coastline of South Africa towards the east end of Johannesburg, whereas our game starts in the heart of Fourways to the east end of Johannesburg. Was your hand up? Okay.
I'll be your first installer.
First installer nominated. Okay, I'm going to give him something for free. Do you want this computer? I can't give it away, but I'm going to try. Byron, is this fine? No, I'm joking. Are we good to play? All right, I'll volunteer with the sword, please. You are now here for murdering. Right, we're going to save the Q&A until after the playthrough. All right, what is your name, sir?
Tristan.
Tritty boy. Tristan is like the most Norwegian name I've ever heard. So Tritty boy, everyone please give a big hand for Tristan. Tritty boy, my sweet China, but you want to be player 1 or do you want to be player 2? But
Player 2.
Okay, we didn't have player 3 because that's more maths than we would ever want to do. All right, sweet. Player 2, sweet, my boy. Go and present yourself. Alan, Tristan. All right. So, production nerds, will there be audio when they start playing? Okay. This is pretty top-notch stuff. Actual production value. All right, are we ready to switch over to the game? Listen, expert, don't be napping back here, but I'll come back and... Okay, sweet, but...
Chirping peacefully, square bracket, algebra.
Fourways, hardest and tittest part of the whole of Johannesburg.
Everyone knows.
Hard Eddie, hardest and tittest oak in all of Fourways.
Hard oak, hard oak.
One night, out on the jaw with a new and very fine billet.
Shazata.
I had to go and investigate whether an altercation had anything to do with me by dribbling all the oaks involved.
True detective.
Satisfied that it did not in fact have anything to do with me, but I returned peacefully to the VIP section.
All the V's, my brother, all the V's.
Where I found my billet missing.
Did you find her missing or was she missing? Did you find her?
But who could have stolen her? Very good question, but all we know about him is that he was apparently handsome and also very ripped.
I promise it wasn't me, brother.
Which makes him an alpha male and a threat to my dominance.
I oath it wasn't me. I was at home with you, brother.
Calling upon my best China Mod C.
That's me, brother.
I will dedicate the rest of my life for the whole weekend.
Long weekend.
To retrieving my stolen billet and restoring justice.
Okay, right. So please pay attention to the controls. We know butts don't really like to read. So top left bumper run, top right bumper block, move, special when you pick it up is your Y, your clap, or never mind. All right. So Tritty boy, you are Mod C in the Springbok jersey, but not really for legal reasons. And Hard Eddie is Alan with all the sick tribals. We're starting in a nightclub that is not based in Pine Slopes for legal reasons, called William the Butts for legal reasons. Anyone here actually from Fourways or familiar? Right. Don't get caught by these people in the parking lot because you are going to get dripped to death. But
Who's your China here?
so from the beta party, people wanted to know how effective they were at clapping. So now we have the clap-ometer in the top corners underneath the UI. Okay, so player one can now assemble his rugby team from high school. Branston Harwood. That special was Captain Beer. Our main voiceover guy, his name is Gordon Laws. He used to work for FHM. He had a character there called Captain Beer. Whoever used to read FHM locally? No one, because it's 2019. But he had a character called Captain Beer back then, and we put him in as an Easter egg in the game. Karen is upset because she's not playing. Because you weren't here when Reese, the MSI call man, was saying, listen, you want to come and watch Buttfather?
How did you call me
See,
small?
this is your fault. And I called you small, but...
Not that good.
Oh no. What's happened? Yes, very good. That's much better.
Yeah, but that is.
Mod Zebra, you gotta help out. There we go. If you guys haven't caught the joke about Mod C, it's short for Model C
Nowhere to be
accent.
seen, but that doesn't mean you might not be further to the right.
When you look in the mirror,
Okay, the guy on the left in the orange shirt is gonna hurt someone badly. Watch. Ah, no. Come on, don't let me down. I can see player one has done this before.
Let us continue. There are more faces to put fists against. Welcome to the University of Life, Put. It's Pain 101.
Alright, another Captain Beer power-up is ready to be used. Thank you, Captain Beer, for making the game too easy. Come on, anyone's back. Are you fine, Reed? Are you cool? Hey, listen, put PG-13 on the stage, Shona.
Have you seen that
The
TV
press
channel
is
where I'm
responsible.
blitzing you?
So when the room is cleared, we'll be introducing our first boss, who's actually a real person who won a competition in the game to be, well, in the game. Good segue, Louis. Good work. Really doing the team proud.
China, that Bennett clearly means to harm us. We should defend ourselves. But I don't think we're allowed to in the current political social climate. 2019,
You know, we made this joke like 4 months ago. It's less funny now, to be
Not now,
honest.
but I identify as confused. Me too, but me too.
Hit me harder.
So how do you put a goth girl in a butt game? That's how. She's very popular on the internet, so much like the internet, she's going to start splitting like Agent Smith. Remember, Butts, running is laugh.
Ooh.
Except when you got to train leg day, then no, not the case.
That's terrible. Ow. Oh no.
Player one, you're letting the team down here.
I'm immigrating. Bye. I'm immigrating. Bye.
Ooh, free life. Oh, I'm immigrating by. She did actually immigrate. She came for a voiceover recording and then buggered off. Oh, you two also immigrating. God, like as South Africans you are. Okay, so clearly the players have learned that running is life. Motzi, you need stamina to run.
Back to the void with me.
But alright, I reckon we're gonna do the whole first level and then you guys can carry on playing, but then we can turn the audio off. Production, did you hear that? Nope. Right. But you gotta go right to
But I will currently have a backup plan. Time continuum, China.
Wow, the man with the black shirt's got a very attractive voice. What are you doing, Shona? Go to resume, but So if you've just joined us, we're just letting you know that this club is based in a fictional part of Pine Slopes, which is right in the center of Fourways. For legal reasons, it's now referred to as William the Butts. Does anyone know what it may or may not have been called before? You two look like jollers right there. Do you two fight a lot? Okay, so I'm going to avoid you in the parking lot. Okay. One. Very good. I actually just realized that when these guys keep on missing punches, it sounds like the training room in Dungeon Keeper. That's a reference that might not scan. Nah. Clear the room. Name it. Very good. Alan and Trinity Boy are talking some deep strategy here. Like, it's not just about smashing the X button. Okay, but who do you guys reckon is carrying the team here? Player one?
No, I'm injured against this. It's all right.
Player two, very good. Thank you. Crowd participation. This is going very well.
Mathematically speaking, if we clap everyone, one of them eventually has to be the oak.
That's very true. If you do clap everyone, one of them will eventually be the oak.
Put around me.
Why are you telling me? Let's get ready to rumble.
Yo, Woody. Yo.
I've clapped my way through this box of chocolates, but let's go find more snacks.
All right, final boss of level 1.
Armed with bouncers, unregistered trademarks, and no sense of humor. It's venue owner, William T. Butts.
I am this place. And you. Give me.
Hey, brother, don't mess with us here.
This bouncer may or may not be based on an actual real-life person who used to bounce at Roxy's in Melville. That also might be a reference that does not scan.
It's temporarily better than you.
Player 2, but...
Welcome to the University of Life, Put. It's Pain 101.
Yo.
Oh, sorry. Is it? Repetition.
I don't know, I think you should have given player 2 that extra life. I think you're playing this game very greedily right now.
Take that, brother.
No.
Yo.
Oh.
All right, almost in the final phase, guys.
Don't step on my studies, brother. Don't really have a backup plan. Anyone that can hear my voice, I'm going past.
Motsy in a bit of trouble there.
Let's go help player 2. I'll see if there's something.
No,
For legal reasons, not. Well done, Oaks. You beat the video game.
It was a period of
Everyone give a big clap
Thought
to
would be
player 1 and
dangerous.
player 2. You guys can carry on playing. I just need a bit more volume on this side. All right. Before we lose all of you, thanks for staying. It really validates my existence. I'm not insecure in any way, shape, or form. I don't ever worry about what career path I may or may not have chosen in this life when I go to Sunday lunches and try to explain what I do for a living. All right. So now we're back to the Q&A section of the Butt Fighter panel here at the MSI stage. I'm gonna throw something. I don't even care if I'm allowed to. Let's start this off by throwing a thing. I'm gonna pick these two things. Okay. Before we ask questions, we're gonna throw things. MSI, the bouncers are already coming here. Okay. Right. Any questions for the floor? do you want this and a question? Okay, I'm going to give and a question. Do you mind passing it to the back?
Do we know how much Boot Fighter will be when it goes on sale?
How much will Boot Fighter be when it goes to sale? Well, it's my job to know because I'm the boss. Boot Fighter will be, we are now trying to get Steam to adjust it for South Africa for $199, but currently the price is $15 on the 8th of October. So that'll come to about $220. But yeah, we're trying to make it $199 for South Africans. Was that a question or was that a stretch? No, that was a stretch. All right, any other questions? I'm afraid to give you this thing. PG-13. PG-13.
Okay, so I may not be PG-13 only because we're YouTubers, so that's what we do. But for these guys, I'd like to ask a question. What platforms are this lacquer game going on?
Okay, I would just like to point out I did not plant this audience member in the crowd, but the game will be releasing on the 8th of October on Steam. So anyone here have a computer? You're at the MSI stand, so I assume you have computers. And then very shortly afterwards, it'll be released to mobile, so iOS and Android. And iOS, I assume you just push one button because that's how Apple products work. And then directly afterwards, it'll be for consoles, being Xbox and the stations that play. So again, you put your hand up again. Never mind. Okay, any other questions? Right over there again.
I feel so sorry for you console gamers out there.
Why?
Because they get to play the game last.
Oh, well, that's a very good comment. Sorry, console gamers, buy a PC immediately just for the sake of buying my game. Well, the game that the team's been working on. Okay, let's give it to the YouTubers for another question.
The nice one, come on.
Can we stream your game?
Yes, better question. No better question. Yeah, of course you can. So we apparently have a bit of an expatriate market. A lot of people who live in England and in Australia and now Scotland, they like to show their friends what South Africa is really like, and apparently it's very well displayed by a cartoon game where you get smashed by taxis on William Nicol Road. That one we can just name William Nicol Road because nobody's going to sue us for that. So yes, you can. I'm actually starting to think that our game is causing people to immigrate. There might be a cause and effect here. All right, any other questions? Any other? You look like you want to ask one. Oh, there's one. Okay. Okay, you have 20 seconds to think of one. I'm kidding.
Yeah, a bit of a technical question, but what engine is this game built on?
Unity. Unity. This is never going to work. We actually started off with Unreal, and that was a mistake because this is a massively 2D game, and building it in a massively 3D engine was a bit of an oops. So we rebuilt it in Unity. Any tech questions? Any game development questions? Any plain seat questions? See, the dev nerds are not here. But essentially, the arcade machine that's running it in the castle light area doesn't have a graphics card, so what does that tell you? So, light-ish on the specs. I mean, we're making a game for phone as well, so it can't be that bad. Any other questions? So, that was a good practical question. Any other questions? No, everyone's being very shy. I'm now beginning to feel very insecure about my life. Any other questions from the side? Okay, finally got one. Thank you.
Do you plan to ever launch a DLC for the Hatfield area?
So, DLC question. Yes and no. So what we wanted to do was to create a DLC, but then what we decided to do is to just make a standalone, cheaper version of the game that has different levels and different playable characters. So, yes and no. So, if you prefer, because this game is obviously very kind of like, how's your boot, how's your going, sweet boot? This is more the Bryanston boot. And the sequel game is going to be more of the Cape Townian boot moving up to the East Rand of Johannesburg. So there might be completely different markets. I mean, anyways, doesn't matter. So yes and no. Okay, there's a man behind you who wants to ask you a question.
I think that making a Pretoria Noord version where Higu, die polisie kan bel, would be fairly nice.
If you sit here for another 5 minutes, you'll definitely see that exact situation play out. So luckily we don't have to make a fresh whole game to make that joke because we've already made it. All right, any other questions? Any other questions? See, people gesture with their arms up, but they don't want to ask questions, which makes me feel very uncomfortable.
Okay, so William the Boots. Okay. I take it you've been to the club. How many fights have you been in there?
Yes, but you see a small oak with a fake tan, they want to climb the biggest oak that they can find, and that's normally me. But luckily I'm very diplomatic. I got it from all of my years speaking on stages uncomfortably at expos. So luckily I can talk my way out of a fight. Or just lift my knee and then the fight resolves itself. I don't know. I don't get into fights, mate. I'm too middle-aged and non-threatening to be in a fight, even if you are short and aggressive. Okay, any other questions about Buttfighter, local gaming? Yeah, okay, there we go. This joke will never wear thin.
Are you planning on selling any merchandise?
Okay, so due to a strategic planning flaw, we do have merchandise here. It is in the Castle Light stand. So if you are 18 years old, yes, you can go get it right now. When we usually have our own stand, we can ask MSI if we can sell some merch at their stand. MSI? Nope, no one here. Nope, okay. So for now, if you are of the legal age to go downstairs, yes, you can, right now. But not until I'm done. All right, any other questions? Okay, very good. You are a dapper, handsome man. I'm almost...
So who is the fittest and tittest oak in all of Fourways?
Hard Eddie, dummy, jeez. We've made that perfectly clear. Eddie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just shame you in public like that. I'm sorry. You may be it, though, because you look like the hardest and tittest oak in Fourways adjacent right now, so that's pretty impressive. Is this technically Fourways? Are we technically in Fourways now? Because if you go like 20 meters down to drag, then you when Northumberland turns into Witkoppen, then you're in Fourways, right? Yeah, so there's the border. Any other questions for me, please? As awkward as you want, it's fine. You with the sword, you're gonna stop doing that. It's a hand. No, it's not. It's a hand. No, it's not. Damn it, you're toying with my emotions. Any questions for... Yes, thank you.
Please tell me Witkoppen is actually in the game.
The home of the Tuscan townhouse, Witkoppen. No, it's not in the game. But it should have been. I'll tell you this much for free, though. When I was working on the previous game I was working on, I have like a whole collection of voice notes of just how much I hated Witkoppen. Because we always had to have our meetings in Fourways Gardens for some reason. So I had to suffer through the agony, which is Witkoppen for PG-13 reasons. And yeah, that was actually just an oversight from our part. You've just shamed me in public, and now I'm very, very embarrassed. We seem to have a collection of people on the side here who are half engaging. Do you guys have any questions? Oh, very good. Jeez, look at this man's legs. Look at him. You clearly did not skip leg day.
What was the first song you thought of while making the game?
Okay, so I'm very old. The first song I thought of when making this game was Wiggle Wiggle by a band called... See, the bullies are laughing, that's what's funny. By the Archer Brothers of Dance Adrenaline 3, which was released in 1993. So old Sif 90s techno was definitely the thing on loop and still is. And every now and again Maroon 5, because I also want to feel special. Any other questions for the awkward man on stage? Go. All right, let's do one more question. Let's make this the ultimate final question. Anyone else? Yes, there we go. You win the expo conversation.
Will you release your game with a starter pack?
With a starter pack? No. I think what happens in the world of South African gaming is because we have absolutely no more money left. So when the game starts selling well, if it does, if you gift us with your sales, then we will start doing the special editions. And if you have a copy of the game, then we'll just do like an upgrade of sorts. Any other questions? I mean, there are people in the wings sort of liking the band, but not loving the band. Okay, well, he's running towards me.
So, I'll try again. So you guys have done bros, balls, and boots. What's next?
Are you confusing us with Free Lives in Cape Town that did Broforce? I wish I was the head of that company. No, okay, so did we do Broforce? No. The company that did it, they're called Free Lives in Cape Town, and I love the fact that they exist. I love the fact they're making games. It actually gives the rest of us hope that there is a very bright future in South African gaming. What's next for us? Well, there's a few things we're working on. Number one, we are doing the standalone game, as mentioned before, for Boot Fighter. We're working on a game where you punch yourself in the face. That'll be mobile. And there are a few other things that I can't really mention right now, but yes, there are plans. Wait, did the man ask the question and run away? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey, Soups, here's a microphone for you, but.
I was, when you said last question, I was going to ask if you asked the question, do we get more free stuff? But there's been more than one question.
All right, so somebody is trying to hack the game of the convention center. Are there any MSI people who would like to give Soups over here a free item of paraphernalia? Pimp your wares, please, to this person who's on your stage. Because I don't know how we identify anymore. I am an attack helicopter. Please give Soups a free item, please. Right. Anyone else want to ask a question? No, actually, no. Was that the end of the talk? Does everyone want to leave now? Is it uncomfortable now for everyone?
Goodbye.
Thank you, everybody. That was the most cruel dismissal I've ever received in my life. You, sir, are a level 100 troll. Thank you, guys. Please check out Boot Fighter on the 8th of October. Thank you.
Good afternoon, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Just in time so you can see what you're missing out on by not being here at rAge. We have so much gear to give away. I normally have a dedicated arm cannon who follows up here and helps me, but today I'll just do all the heavy lifting. It's fun. So you guys in the crowd, who wants some free stuff? It seems like we got some more people coming in for some free stuff. Join us, more than welcome, more than welcome. So when I say gaming, you say Evetech gaming. 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 Okay, not bad, but I think we can do a little bit better. Take a seat, everybody take a seat. Closer the better. It's really difficult for me to throw it past the camera. Yeah, the camera's not a giveaway, guys. You can't take that home with you, unfortunately. We'd love to be so generous. It's not going to happen. So when I say gaming, you say Evetech gaming. 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 Do try and stay seated during this time, guys. If one of you falls over the other, I'm going to get in trouble. And then there's going to be no more giveaways, unfortunately. So I want to hear some more noise from this side of the stage. When I say gaming, you say MSI. Gaming. MSI. Gaming. MSI. Gaming. MSI. That one caught some weird wind. Hold on, let me just clean up here. Alrighty, so that is going to be the end of the giveaways. We will do more after the session, so stay with us because we have the Code Bros gents over here who are going to have their 45-minute session. The kill score to beat is 58, which they're going to be able to get to. We've got Assassin, Mirage, and rAge on the end, and they're going to be taking it away shortly. Let me just throw over to our casting pair. Some say he likes to burn red, and others that he's frequently confused by trumpets. All we know is it's Nate and Camille.
Frequently confused by trumpets. Hey?
I gotta respect the amount of creativity our stage host has. Reese comes up with something great every single time. I've been impressed.
I burn red.
You do?
Yeah, do I look red?
He hasn't been watching the stream because you actually burn gold.
Yeah, well, for all the gold items in Apex Legends.
Yeah.
So obviously for the guys out there in the stands, the MSI, the Evetech stand, etc., I want you folks to come and join us on the main stage because today and right now is the last Apex event of the day, and we have the Code Bros team. So the first question I've got is, are they going to be able to beat that amazing Zaga team? They look pretty intense.
They got their gaming shirts ready.
Kind of flicking the fingers, not sure, holding the fingers, whatever the case may be.
Look at that.
There they are.
Style for the camera.
Well, I would like to find out, have you guys been practicing? Little bit, okay, there we go. So, I don't know, I'm not confident. They're gonna have to make me confident. Let's see, are we gonna see that first round performance? Are we gonna see that good performance from these guys?
Look, at this point, I think it's a battle for second place. I don't want to be too harsh, but I think 58 is an insane score to beat. Our last team won 3 Apex rounds in a row, like championship rounds. That's no light feat. That's crazy level stuff.
But another really cool thing, which is also pretty much crazy level stuff. It is a charity event, and there is a lot of partners involved in this. You know, kind of starting off with MSI and Evetech. They're behind us in a really fantastic venue that they have gone and created. We've got Antic, we've got HIK Vision or Hikvision. We've got Windows 10 Pro, of course, and then the Game Time Media crew that is producing this. As you can see, there's a link there, evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. Go there to go and donate. This is for a good cause. It's the Seeds of Africa charity, a very awesome charity. And talking about donations, I'm going to be filing my donations at the end of the day. We have discussed on what we're going to be giving and all that sort of stuff, and I want you guys to be doing the same thing. But now it is time for the final game of today, because tomorrow we've also got jam-packed amount of games, jam-packed amount of talent. Let me hear it from the crowd out there. Are you guys excited for this last game? seems to be a little bit of people there. I don't know. I can't really see, but anyway,
A decent amount.
We'll have to.
45% decent. You know, we could get to the 60, maybe 75. I've been hoping for.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for like 90s here, but we'll see tomorrow. Anyway, so, and I hope you guys are returning tomorrow nonetheless. Now, back to Apex Legends. As the team prepares now to go into their first game here, what sort of combination are we going to see? We saw a lot of Bangalore, we saw a lot of Lifeline, and we saw quite a lot of Pathfinder. Do you think we're going to see that same kind of unit setup?
I think the Pathfinder is a must in any Apex Legends team at the moment. I think the hero just gives your team such a high level of mobility that is necessary for every single game. I think the Wraith was also quite popular. I really like the hero as well. The setup for portals and get in and out of fights is great. Similar to the Pathfinder, more mobility, right? You have this Wraith form where you can get into fights. You can play super recklessly because you know you have that way to get out as well, which is really important in the game.
Yeah, and I'm curious to know, like, you know, the team says they haven't practiced, obviously, the Code Bros guys.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they've got some skill. They might not need to practice.
Yeah, that's always the case as well. We've had two very good performances so far. We had the Joker gang, Hayes, Kashmir Tart, and Frankie B do phenomenally get 35 kills. Then we had the superstar performance from the ZA Gaming Alliance lads, with 58 kills in 4 rounds.
And here we go. It is game 1 for the Code Bros in Apex Legends, and we have got a Gibraltar now joining the Bangalore and Pathfinder combination.
All right, so we got a big tanky boy to go along with the two elusive popular picks so far.
Yep, pretty much straight up been in every single game. I don't think the Bangalore has much, but it's been very close.
Yeah.
The Pathfinder definitely. It's been everyone's been using the Pathfinder, so good to see it. Very late jump that we're seeing in effect now from the Code Bros team. Are they going for the late game play, or are we going to see some frag play like straight off the bat as they move into Repulsor?
I have no prediction just yet. I'm going to watch and see what happens. That's the most conservative thing a person can do, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anything crazy. I don't see anybody else landing with them. Just going to be a clear cut, get some loot, and run to the better places. It's a bit of a slower pace, right?
Yeah, but this late jump might not work for them because, look, you have to be realistic. Someone has probably already jumped this a lot earlier and have probably landed already. They might be lucky no one has jumped in here, and they will get quite a bit of decent loot. See a bit of a bash down there, but there we go. R99 SMG. That is a very good starting point. And our fearless leader here for the Go Bros team is kind of struggling with these bindings there, but it's a good late jump at least for him to sort it out.
For sure. I don't know if this is the most popular place to land, so maybe they felt like they can afford to go for the late jump, just get in there, get their loot, don't have to worry about too much, don't have to worry about enemies like right from the get-go either.
Yeah, it really depends. I mean, oh, golden helmet, there we go.
Wow.
Some golden kit, yeah. Like I said, it's a high loot area, and it definitely pays off nicely for anyone here. Also prowl on the floor. Ooh, there we go, level 3.
And a body shield.
Here.
Very useful. The Pathfinder kind of collecting in at the moment.
Energy ammo here.
Taking their time to collect whatever they need to before they move on to the next area. And the one thing I like about this combination is specifically around the Pathfinder. The Pathfinder allows the team to be so mobile because what he does, he uses that grapple hook of his. I mean, he's got 2 types of grapple hook. The one for himself, and then obviously the ultimate one, which, you know, spans a line all the way to the other side, allowing the team to kind of follow suit quickly.
Yeah, that's a zipline ability. You can use it for ledges and stuff as well. Just the type of tactical positioning you can take, which is having the Pathfinder, is unparalleled. He's the top hero in the game for me.
Yeah, indeed he is.
I'm just sad no Wraith this game.
No, yeah, we'll probably see a Wraith in the next game at the moment. But we've got 18 squads left at the moment, so kind of a slow game going on here. But I believe that the Code Bros team just kind of getting their stride going. Because remember, every single team that has played in the first round thus far has only picked up 1 or 2 kills. It wasn't really like that great.
Yeah, it has been the warm-up round for a lot of the teams. We haven't seen any exceptional first-round plays. Obviously, we saw things later on for both Joker Gang and Team ZA Gaming Alliance. This time, looks like Code Bros, they're taking it slow. Going to work their way into this game.
I like I like that Peacekeeper. It's fully loaded. Literally two level tier 3 items, and then of course that digital threat, allowing for the nice smoke play.
Yeah, we saw just how effective the gun is in the last match, where we saw ZA Gaming Alliance, one of their players, I think it was Tian, who absolutely owned with it. It was, I mean, at points I was just speechless with the way he was playing.
Yeah, indeed. Let's have a look and see where they're gonna. They're still kind of sitting in the same area, really taking their time. Look, they're not very far away from the circle, so they kind of can play around, move slowly down, check out the areas, you know, take their time. They're obviously pointing out an enemy there. They've finally got some contact now. Let's see if they can actually engage and capitalize of that, because they want to get as many kills as possible. They have to chase a mammoth. How many? 50?
58 kills.
58 kills. That is insane.
They're in a good position right now. They got a sniper on the high ground, and they got 2 heroes ready to rush down bottom.
Now the engagement's already happening out there. We got 2 players kind of flanking, and the use of a Peacekeeper also kind of interesting. It's like loading it up. It's very unconventional kind of ways, but it works.
Shotgun from the high ground. I don't know if it's the best play. Gotta be real with you, Nate.
Yeah. This is a nice gun that I like to play with, is the alternator. Very cool. If you've got all the hop-ups and all the kind of attachments, the relevant attachment for it, it's really cool to play with, because it's you know, a laser beam, basically.
It's always good.
Hostile close.
Peacekeeper, a gun that lets you get real up close and personal with your enemies. Made the joke earlier that it's a pieces keeper if you shoot somebody at a close range.
Yeah, look, from what I can see at the moment, they're just kind of playing the tracking game. They're taking their time, basically tracking their opponents.
But I'd like to see a Bloodhound in this game if that was the case.
There's a jump tower over there.
Looks like some enemies have been here.
Still very slow movement here from them at the moment. Kind of taking their time. You know, this is actually fine. This is very similar to what Zago was actually doing. You know, they kind of slowly get into the...
I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's a kill race format tournament. I don't know if this is the kind of play you want to go to. I mean, 11 squads just left in the thing, only half the amount of teams, and no kills just yet for the side of Code Bros. I don't know. Maybe this is part of the plan. Maybe it's just unfortunate that they haven't ran into anybody. I'm not quite sure just yet. But the next ring will be closing in 47 seconds.
Yeah, they're quite far away from this one. There's a high tier loot area here and water treatment, but they've got no time to stick around. They're going to have to run and run fast, because that second circle already starts to increase in speed, making it very difficult to catch it, or at least to kind of stay in front of it, because it will catch you. As we can see, though, that the white circle is just around the corner, so it's going to be an easy run for them just getting through here. They might get a little bit of burn from that gold circle, but otherwise, still 11 squads left, kind of taking it slow. No kills on the scoreboard at the moment, and they're going to have to stop stepping it up, like literally right now.
Eventually, they're taking a little bit of damage, but actually they're not even going to take damage at the end.
Yeah, looks like
they found somebody.
Finally, some engagement here now from the Code Bros team as they drop one. Knockdown, there we go, and we'll probably see an elimination. Definitely not a straggler, because it would have been an immediate kill if it was only a single player.
So yeah, that's the first frag for them. They get the kill, just 9 squads left. Looks like teammates are around from the person they picked up, hearing some gunshots there, but I'm not sure if anybody would like to engage with the Code Bros team right now.
No, good loot pickup here, though, from the Code Bros team. You know, a couple of decent tier 3 attachments, and then, of course, that shield, which allows for the revival on the knockdown. You know, not a lot of people know about that, but it's a very valuable shield to have. You see, this is the cool thing I like about the Pathfinder. Just kind of just knocks up a cable and gets the team to move quickly in between. And
actually,
one of the members kind of like just straggling away.
I was about to say, cancelled the movement there. I wonder what's going through the heads right now. Still playing it relatively slowly, though.
No, just outside Marketplace here now. Just trying to see what they're going to do. It looks like that is going to be going more towards the left-hand side. We're looking about northeast, maybe, potentially. They're probably going to go into market, though. They've got some time. There was a spotting done on an enemy, potentially, but I don't think it is the case. So they're going to be moving into Marketplace. if it's closed off, there's a lot of loot waiting for them inside there. But I don't think that loot's top priority right now. No, someone's been here. You can see the drop's been opened up. So they're going to be moving now pretty rapidly towards that circle line just to make sure that they maintain that. We've got 8 squads left here. Anything can happen. I mean, they could start getting a couple of more frags. They've picked up 1 thus far. But they've got 57 more kills to do if they want to win this kill race, or at least for the day.
As I said to you earlier, Ned, I think it's a race for second place at this point. I think our number 1 teams is probably set for the event. It's sad to say after like the second game of the day, but man, that performance was world class.
Yeah, really good performance there from the Zaga team. Now you can see kind of standard white tier 1 items being picked up here. At least it adds a lot of value to the gun. You know, it kind of reduces recoil a little bit, you know, gives you an extra couple more bullets. A lot of people go like, oh yeah, it's just white attachments, ignore it. Well, sometimes you want to rather have a full attachment, you know, set up with white attached attachments.
I mean, it's better than nothing, exactly.
Exactly.
Beggars can't be choosers, you know?
Yeah, 6 squads left here. And only 13 members alive. So that means that, no, there we go, 12 members alive. So one was kind of knocked down already, but maybe had a gold, all 12 members are connected to the server. So, interesting though, means that on average there's about 2 members per squad. We've got 11 people left, basically playing on 5 squads now. So still, averaging 2 people per squad. It means there's a couple of squads and maybe a couple single stragglers around.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 guys around.
Which is real good for the Code Bros team. They might be able to snag themselves a win here with the full 3-man squad available.
Yeah, there we go. They've spotted their opponents up front. One's been knocked down. Trying to get that last person in there.
Oh man, so close on the snipes.
Yeah, the longbow effective, but they need to charge in. They need to start taking the frags more aggressively in order for them to, you know, pick up the kills at the moment. There we go. A couple of good shots. We have seen the armor being penetrated here by the longbow, and as they still move into that area there,
looks like there's another enemy team here is wrapping around as well. He has his teammates charging forward there. This is a good position for the side of for the team of Code Bros.
Oh, he spots him with that digital threat through the smoke. How effective is this scope, man? The gold scope always so effective during these sort of engagements. It makes the opponent go red, but he's trying to get hold of this player with this Peacekeeper, but the distance is just a little too far. Makes it a little tough. I would be going right in there and just putting it right in up his nostrils and saying, right, cheers, mate.
I mean, especially with the cover from his teammate with the longbow, you might as well just get up in and get in their face. Blow them up. Can he do it here? Needs some composure. Can't really see through the smoke. He tries, but he gets knocked down.
Oh, there we go. It's a bit of a problem with that. Is the rescue now from the teammate coming in here with the alternator.
That was so greedy from the opponent to try for the execution there. Oh, but it's going to get the second knockdown as well.
Now, there is a revival taking place at the least. Ooh, is it? No, it looks like they've dropped him down. The sniper, or at least one of the players, probably the captain of the team now, you have Goat Bros, just sitting in the back too far. Is he going to leave them behind, or is he actually going to go back and recover their corpses? He's got time to do it. But really, now the question stands. I mean, at the moment, kills are not looking so great for
it's near. Easy.
This first round, but like we've seen in the past, every first round is kind of very slow, and not so much. He's coming back for them, though.
Let's see if he can recover his teammates here.
He's got R301. It's a decent carbine here for medium to close range, even long range to an extent. If you can get in there quickly, just take it. Just be very wary, though. A lot of gold cases around. I would be running straight for that respawn point as quick as possible, bringing the teammates back. There is still time left. If I'm not mistaken, he's got 12 seconds left before that circle starts moving. If he can get them at least to come back onto those crates and picking up some kits, they'll be ready for the rest of the round. 4 squads left, though.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
So give them a chance here. There's only 4 squads left.
He hasn't picked up the other member.
Yeah, he actually forgot. I was watching that, I was like, wait, am I seeing this incorrectly? But he actually did forget to pick up his friend. I don't know if there is any good respawn points around.
Okay, 2 enemy squads left. Gibraltar's got this.
They'll be on their run, trying to make it back to the circle. Yeah. Oh, the respawn has timed out for one of them as well, so it's not looking too great here for the first game for the side of Code Bros. They'll warm up wasn't the greatest. But again, it's just the warm-up. It's the first round.
Yep, anything could happen. Still think he's just trying to play the circle right now. I mean, he's inside the circle quite comfortably. 3 squads left here. They might be able to pick up a win if they're sneaky enough.
I mean, there is potential for that. I wonder if the GG outcall would have been the right one just to try get into a new game, get as much frags as possible, but they're trying for the win here, even though the points is probably not the best way to proceed in a kill race tournament.
I mean, the one thing they need to understand as well is that kind of playing for positioning is not exactly the aim here. It is more about just getting the frags in. But I guess they're just getting themselves into the game and going. It is a kill race. And they have about 45 minutes in total. So a couple of games at least. To try and see if they can pick up quite a number of victories or frags at least here. To try and see if they can get themselves close to that 58 kill mark set by Zene Gaming Alliance.
Yeah, it's a rough position right now. I mean, even one frag helps the situation. Any kill you get counts towards the overall score.
Indeed it does. As you can see, the captain just kind of taking it easy. A couple of crates around you, so there was definitely some feisty battles that have taken place. See a couple of purple ones, blue ones, gold ones.
Some spoils of war at this point.
Not that far.
Yeah, 3 teams left, 7 players left. We got 2 full squads and just the 1 remaining player from Code Bros.
Yeah. Let's hear it for the crowd out there supporting the Code Bros team. Are you guys still there? Ooh, very quiet.
Took a little bit of damage here. Got to charge up the shield once again. Taking so much fire. Last man surviving from Code Bros. He's surrounded. It's a 3-on-1 situation.
As soon as he gets the gun out, he has to take out the energy charge again just to keep his armor up.
He's got a grenade, but looks like the people who are shooting him are kind of distracted right now. You might just be able to pick up some stragglers here.
Inside the next ring.
I think a good placed grenade might actually work for him here. There we go. Oh, he's right in front of one. This is a bit of a problem. Is he going to get a couple of shots off? Yes, he does. Not bad, but here we go. The squad eliminated. So, not the most ideal start here for the Code Bros team. Taking very long there. 3 kills, 4 kills. So, essentially, they've actually picked up double than what the Joker squad did and what the Zaga team did.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow play start, but they actually ended up getting more frags than the rest of the 2 teams prior to them in the first game. So it's looking good. I don't know how great it is time-wise, the strategy, but 4 kills, not too bad.
Well, now the next thing would essentially be for them now to start kind of, you know, picking up the pace now.
Yeah.
Now they want to probably drop into like semi-hot areas, mid-tier loot to high-tier loot, pick up an extra bit more, you know, kind of quick guns, get into a fight, pick up some frags. You know, you want to walk away with maybe about 12 to 15 frags in this next game. If they achieve that, the chances of them actually getting into that 50 kill mark at the end of it is very good.
Yeah.
So the one thing that's the difficulty of kill races, of course. I mean, let's have a look and see this lineup here. There we go. Wraith instead of the Pathfinder.
All right, I don't know if I agree with that decision. I'm a big fan of the Wraith, but no Pathfinder for the entire team, I think, is a bit of a questionable decision. But they do have a strategy. Maybe this Gibraltar is a comfort hero for one of the players. Bangalore as well. I think a lot of the players who don't really play Apex too much really like Bangalore because it's the most, I mean, just general FPS kind of hero, you know?
Yeah. And here we go. Game 2 here for the Code Bros in this Apex Legends Euro Charity Cup event hosted by MSI and Evetech, of course.
Copy that.
Very late jump once again. So you can see all the players have already jumped in.
Yeah. It's kind of their strategy, it seems like it.
Yeah. They're going to probably go in towards, almost looks like they want to go into the wetland side. Or they're going to go into Wasteland. Not 100% sure. Well, this is probably going to be a little bit more of a lower tier loot drop, I would think. It's not really kind of the most effective area. This tower is quite cool though. This is kind of closer to bridges now they're going to move in. Here's some decent loot in this tower, so it looks like they're aiming for this one. It's gonna get busy though.
Yeah. Right, we see that pings are coming out. The guys are a bit worried. As long as they get the loot they need, they get here before their opposition. They will have the advantage with the weapons and the armor. Yeah, just picking up white tier items for the moment. Nothing too crazy just yet.
It's good enough for a fight, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. We get something anything decent here at the moment. I mean, we've got the R301, decent carbine, medium to short range.
Optics here, sniper.
Picking up bullets. All the essentials for the game.
Yeah, once again, a pretty slow start. I would have expected someone to have jumped here because, I mean, a lot of people do jump here on first pass, but looks like they are changing their minds.
Yeah, I think just the way the jump ship.
That's a good gun to have, the Spitfire.
The Spitfire.
We saw how well Zaga used it in the previous game.
For sure. The Peacekeeper was the ultimate. Now we see handgun getting picked up here. Kind of deciding what he wants.
I would go for the R99, definitely. Maybe it was just a missed pickup there, but anyway.
Level 3.
Doesn't matter.
Thinking about experimenting, maybe.
What? Picking up in Mozambique now? Is he trolling us now? I mean, that's like a good question to ask.
Well, I'll tell an embarrassing story. Okay, so the first time I played Apex Legends, because I saw so many memes about the Mozambique, I didn't realize it was like ironic memes. So I thought it was a good gun. So I was like, hey, I got a Mozambique. And then people were like, no, that's not how it works, mate.
I'll tell you also a funny story as well. When it came to PUBG, after playing like weeks of Apex Legends, I get into the game of PUBG. It's a great game. I mean, I love it. But like, I was sitting there and I'm like, I can't slide down the hill. Why is this game so slow? What's going on here? And then eventually I realized, I'm like, hold on. Let's kind of keep to the armor profile here of playing PUBG, which is now based on their own engine. Still very good game.
The running simulator, as they call it.
No, it's not a true running simulator until you play Arma 3.
All right.
So give it a go.
I don't think so. I would. Since I started playing Dota 2, I've kind of given up on the rest of the gaming world. Not by choice. Just cause and effect. Cause and effect.
Well, looking like we've got another slow kind of play here from the Code Bros team, not really picking up much frags. They did start off strong on that first round there, actually, with 4, doubling up against the Zaga team and the Joker squad. So now it's up to them to try and figure out
new kill leader.
how they're going to pick up frags quick, because they've got 12 squads left and those numbers are ticking down. It's great to win it, but it's a kill race.
Yes. It's not great if you're winning without getting a couple of kills, but now we see an engagement breaking out here.
Oscar Mike,
yeah, finally, some fighting.
Here we go. We could see some action.
Oscar Mike, I'm spotted.
Now it looks like they're just holding on behind that rock, the opponent here. Let's see what Code Bros can do. A lot of grenades falling all over the place. They spot one of them at the moment, but runs out of bullets quite quickly with that Spitfire. Oh,
right, they get one down, but it cost him his life as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far.
Now problematic. We have another knock here.
The squads remain.
Now it's up to the final member. Does he hold them together? He has got himself R301 and a scout.
Coming in.
R301 should prove to be effective there. Someone comes in behind him, and that's done. Another drop here for the Code Bros team. It looks like they are playing for that second position thus far. Can they pull themselves back, and can we see more frags come from him?
Yeah, it was a rough position there. They tried. I mean, they just went, looked like they wanted to loot the caves area, but then they ran into another team. The other team got the better of them. It happens.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is the case. But look, I mean, they play a hell of a lot better than what I do.
Yes.
To be honest, I kind of jump in and die after about 10 minutes, 10 seconds. Not even 10 minutes. 10 minutes is quite a long game for me.
I've also got that lack of self-control issue. I always jump on the ship that flies. You know, the one with all the good loot. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get them there. I'm going to get the boxing match. I'm gonna win. And then I die, and it's like, oh, okay, got to queue a new game.
Yeah, look, it's a tough game, eh? I mean, that's why I see a lot of esports potential for it. You know, being an esport, so to speak, it has got a lot of cool specifics to it. I really enjoyed the Invitational, but now looking at the setup here now, or at least this composition now, we've got a rAge, a Bangalore, we still have the Gibraltar.
Yeah, gonna stick with the tank gun. hopefully.
The problem that I'm seeing is I do see the Bangalore using a lot of smoke here. The Wraith also maybe using a kind of her Q spell, so to speak, fairly often. I don't see a lot of use of that shield from the Gibraltar, and that is something that's very effective. Plus his passive as well. When he aims down, he's got an actual shield that pops up. So it's very useful to have that you know, in a combat situation.
Yeah, the shield, of course, from Gibraltar is like, it's kind of similar to Winston's shield from Overwatch, only you can't shoot through it. So it's quite a high skill cap spell to use. You can use it and it can be really great, or sometimes you can end up hampering your team with the shield.
Heard that.
Yep, there we go. Looks like they're going to be jumping the Thunderdome. One of the cool locations. I love jumping here, like I said before. Chances of getting loot on that little middle area is very good. But it doesn't look like they're gonna probably make it though. The jump doesn't look very effective. They're not really hitting any sort of velocity right now. They're coming in pretty strong though, but they're gonna be going into Skulltown with a U-turn into Marketplace. Uh-oh, this is an interesting jump.
They bailed on it. I think they saw other teams were gonna get there faster, so there's no point in putting yourself in a bad situation intentionally, right? You'd rather take the worse off trade, getting the lesser loot instead of just dying in like 3 seconds.
Now you can already hear the gunshots being fired, so they are definitely in a hot area.
2 squads already taken out.
Yeah, this place is going to heat up very quickly. People love to jump Marketplace. Is it happening upstairs or is it downstairs? There we go. We got a drop already on one of the Code Bros players.
Oh man, he's just going to get taken out. Teammates coming in. Can he get the return kill here? Nope, gonna get dropped as well. 1 player left.
The facial expression says it all. Not very...
it's a bit of a rough situation, I'm not gonna lie. But maybe 1v3 situations, if he does do it, then it looks real good. But right now, no gun or anything. He's just gonna go up.
They might have seen you.
He gets 2. Oh, he gets 2 of the beacons. Can he make it out? Got the Wraith form. It's on the run.
He's he's going.
Easy money.
He's getting out of here. Is he gonna make it though? That's the question. Boom, he's gone. Look, it's an early drop, so he can get the respawn. Destroyed bridges now. That's the new name for bridges, by the way.
Oh, well.
He's getting hunted down. Is he going to survive? He's going to have to sneak himself all over the place. Probably use a couple of ultis. Ain't going to happen. There we go. Another round goes down here now for the Code Bros. Look. They, you know, if I'm not mistaken, they are developers.
Right.
Right? You know, it's fine. They make the great games.
Yeah.
And they like to play the great games as well. There's nothing wrong with that.
They're representing for charity, doing the best they can. They
It is a charitable event.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's charity to the enemy teams a bit here, but...
No, look, they're definitely trying. I mean, at the moment, it's a bit tough for them. I think maybe it's just got to do with, like, you know, luck. I mean, there is a bit of R&D, they would say, in a game of Apex. A small amount.
For sure. I mean, there is definitely a factor of luck in the game, but I think it's also just a factor of practice as well. If you play Apex a lot, you can do well. If you don't, nobody blames you for doing bad, because we know how difficult this game actually is.
Yeah, and we are into round 4 now here for the Code Bros team. Let's see. Let's hear it from the crowd out there. Are you guys still watching? There we go. There's a shout there. Or 2. Gibraltar, of course. A Wraith, and now the Lifeline coming in here. So that might just swing things up. Probably a better call, though, because, I mean, specifically of that drone.
In case you didn't
Yeah, I think Lifeline is one of the staple picks, especially for the newer players. It's quite a popular hero for a lot of people. I like the hero. I think healing mechanics is always good, especially in a game like Apex where sustain is so important.
Yep.
Let's land here.
There we go. So it looks like they're like me, man. They just go for one spot all the time. You know, Thunderdome, that's where it's at. I go through the left there. There's a small town on the left of the Thunderdome, and that's where it all happens. I like going there. It's kind of like my house.
It's your, you have the comfort, you stick to it.
And on the
Go
right
where
hand
you
side,
know.
there's also quite a nice town area as well that also has decent loot. But you know, they kind of like pointed out, and I don't think they ever make it. They're generally probably going to drop short, go to Skulltown instead. Skulltown's always cool, but very hot from time to time.
Yeah, well, a hot place isn't too bad. It's a kills race.
yeah.
You want to go there. If you get a gun faster than your opponents, you can just pop some caps, as they say.
Oh, they're going straight for that middle plate now, so the landing should be okay. What does he get? Is anything? Look at that. You see?
Golden armor.
Uh-huh.
No wonder you like landing there all the time, Nathaniel.
Yep.
The gold addict.
Gonna check for loot.
Now, there's enough loot here for one squad. For two, not so much.
Have you ever seen the movie Cool Runnings, Nate?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, you remember the guy's speech that if you're nothing without the gold, you'll be nothing with the gold.
No, you know what I remember?
Yeah.
Them all sitting in the bathtub.
Yeah, best part of the movie for sure.
Jamaican bobsled team. One of the best movies ever. Cool Runnings. But yes, no, I get the...
You get the reference.
I do. Very cool.
Level 2.
So here we are. Slow start once again here now from the Code Bros, but a better jump in my opinion because I mean there's a lot more guns around for one squad only.
Yeah, and it's exactly where they wanted to be. Like last time they had to bail on the Thunderdome idea. This time they made the jump. They made it perfectly. They got some of the good loot. Let's see what they can do with it. No other squads landed in the area. Just them on their lonesome, picking up as much loot as possible. And this is round number 3, right? This is round number 3. Hopefully they'll be warmed up here. Get ready. The last round didn't go too well for them. This game could be a different situation. They've had 2 warm-up rounds now.
Yeah, it hasn't been that successful for them. I think the first game was the only one that they really got any kills on. But it's all in the name of charity right now. For the viewers out there, please remember, go to evetech.co.za/Hero Cup to go and donate for the charity. This is a charitable cause. That's why we have this event. We're getting all the streamers involved, all the personalities, all the gamers, developers, etc. We had some Butt Fighter earlier. How was that, China?
It was real cool. You know, Butt Fighter, the game itself is really awesome. Authentic South African game. The developers are really cool. Just,
yeah.
I've never met anybody who's been like, Butt Fighter, not a fan, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I really, really thoroughly enjoy that game. It's actually becoming one of my fastest growing top games. I mean, I like the University of Butts, you know? It's all got to do with like the lingo and stuff. Really like, so it attracts the South African.
For sure. You're going to have your Boxburg boys, that kind of thing going on there.
Shield battery here.
So it looks like the loot is quite lucrative here for the Code Bros team as they move now into Skull Town. No one's been seen here at all.
Yeah, been very quiet so far. Not an enemy in sight. But eventually.
Once again, I have to give kudos to the director in the Game Time Media team. He's actually directing the show and also doing the observing here right now. He's actually switching the scenes and all that sort of stuff. No, he's a veteran, you know.
For sure. Better observing than Star Ladder, that's for sure.
Is it them that did the invitational?
Oh, no. I was making a meme about the CSGO major. Where they didn't actually hire an observer. They forgot.
Well, it looks like the team are now moving in towards the center of the map now. So we're going to pick up a little bit more loot before they engage with some opponents. And hopefully they'll survive. I mean, they got some good kit there. We see one tier 3, one tier 4, and a tier 2 armor piece, respectively. But gun-wise, I don't know. I mean, we've got a Hemlock and a Peacekeeper here in the hands of the gold armor wearer.
Yes. I just want to see somebody run in with that Peacekeeper and shoot somebody like smack bang, you know, point blank rage, so then they can just, you know, just get the full effect of it. It's very aesthetically pleasing from a commentator's point of view.
Yep, so as they move into River Center here, as you can see on the top left there, a mid-tier loot location, probably a little bit of loot here and there. And, it has been looted as of about 5 minutes ago, maybe even less or more.
So lore-wise in this game, right? So it's destroyed bridge now. Cascades used to be Cascades. It's also destroyed Cascades now.
Yes.
What happened in the map in terms of developer lore that the things got destroyed.
I saw those big dinosaur things that basically destroyed it. That's what happened. If you go look carefully, they are kind of situated in those areas.
Oh.
So they've moved. I mean, it was quite interesting to see. They were also moving like once every 2 weeks, etc., on the map in real time.
Wow.
You know, players were starting to pick it up, and then when Season 2's patch came out, they, you know, these big animals are sitting on the map now, and there's a couple of destroyed locations. And then obviously Watson was released as the new hero. I see there are some leaked information, or some info pieces on another hero coming out now, almost like a hacker type hero, like a Sombra, I think that's his name, from Overwatch.
Yes, yes,
not really
that's the one.
So please excuse the lack of knowledge there for Overwatch, but cool game.
Yes. Overwatch, very interesting game in its own right.
Oh, well. Once again, Code Bros taking it slow.
Right.
Slow and super methodical.
I do like the, you know, I'm talking about lore a lot here, but also like the character stories and stuff. If you go on the Apex Legends site, there's a lot of information about that.
Do you know what the coolest thing was of the Apex Legends? Content library.
Yes.
They brought out all the actors, the voice actors for all of these characters. I didn't know that Bloodhound was a woman.
Serious?
Yes. I thought it was like a younger German type of speaking person, but it's actually a woman.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then you can almost see the personality. They look very similar. Like, for example, if you got Gibraltar, big Hawaiian guy that sits and does the voiceovers for him. You can actually go and YouTube it. Looks really cool.
That is really awesome.
And very well produced as well.
For sure. I think for the game when it came out on release, one of the most polished games on release ever. I think from day one the game was working and was great.
Yeah.
Not often you have that, especially from the EA.
You know, the past history and all that sort of stuff. But definitely, I fully agree with you. When Apex Legends came out, it was very well polished. For, you know, compared to any other game.
Yeah.
So we see a little bit of slow play coming out here now. Still 8 squads left now. Do the Cobras actually pull off a couple of kills here? I don't think they're going to reach that 58 kill mark set by the ZA Gaming Alliance group. They've actually got a stand here, by the way, and they got some really cool badges.
That's real cool.
The Zaga guys. I went to their stand, you know, whilst they were setting it up and all that sort of stuff. Very nice guys, etc. Same with the Code Bros guys. Awesome oaks, you know. I think my director just informed me, let's aim for the 10 kill mark. Let's see if they can do it.
Director Shade is the best Shade.
He was super excited about Wood Fight, eh?
Yeah.
No jokes.
He's a real Boot himself, I'm sure.
Yeah, pretty much. Joburg. I don't know how to even pronounce it. Josie.
Yeah, from Josie, bro.
There we go. Health train coming out for no real reason. Obviously just testing it out. Maybe this is how the Q button works.
Seeing if it works, you know? Checking if the hotkeys are correct, that kind of thing.
Here comes, this is a respawn coming in now. So now the action's here. Do we see the Code Bros go in and take control of the situation and get us to that 10 kill mark? It will be really cool to see.
It would. We can hear it. Insane amount of action going on. It's 7 squads left. Can Code Bros get there in time to make their own mark?
Oh, the fight is almost as hot as a proper good fight. And here we go. In they go. Battling it out here. They got the guns. They've got the positioning here. And they should be able to ambush them. We can see Bangalore has dropped an ultimate actually on the location. They need to be careful though as they slide into the situation. They might be taken from behind. It's always the case when it comes to the game Apex Legends. Guys love to do that.
For sure. Just popping the mid packs. They find one. Can they bring him down though? Popping the Wraith Bomb. Going to get to a better location. Looking for the angle. You're hiding in the plants for now. Can they do it or they're going to get caught out? One of the players going to go down there.
No, it's not looking very good for them at the moment. We're not seeing much.
Trying for the spray here. Oh, close.
Squad eliminated.
Bye-bye.
Come on, guys. We want to see you guys get to that 10 kill mark. Place 5th, not bad. Definitely a good experience boost, I guess.
For sure, for sure. In the running aspects of the game, they're doing super well. I'll say that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have placed pretty high, but the unfortunate reality is that it's not that sort of tournament. It is a kill ladder game. The guys need to focus on dropping hard, going for the frags. That's where it counts. Can we get 10 frags from the Code Bros team? And for the supporters out there, I hope you guys, let's get a cheer for them.
Yeah, we wanted to see some YOLO plays this time. No more slow things. Drop on the ship, man. If you can't do it with the guns, do it boxing style, butt fighter style.
Yeah. Let's put some fighting in the butt fighter for these guys, and hopefully they can actually go and pick up some kills. I'm hoping for them to get to 10. I mean, the time is running out for these guys. They're trying desperately, but I don't think they're going to get into either first or second. So at the moment, laying in second position, I think we've still got a leaderboard potentially with the 2 previous scores that was posted. Obviously, right now, we're still going to wait for the updated score now after these games, and then we'll have our 3 games posted for today, which has been pretty cool. Unfortunately, the 1 game has been moved. No, looks like I'm going straight in. The 1 game has been moved into tomorrow, so tomorrow we got a jam-packed day of Apex Legends, which is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how I like to say it. Hashtag get good. So director kind of chirping in the ear going, hashtag get good, you know?
Our director provides more entertainment than these casters, I think.
Yeah, no, I think he does. Definitely to me.
So he's
like
doing observing, directing, entertainment. He's going to be taking all of our jobs soon.
Yeah. So, airbase jump here we go.
All right, I like it.
This is a little bit more
recon that way.
Kind of gutsy here from the Code Bros team. I want to see them in action. I want to see them go for it.
Yeah, be brave. It's a kill race. All you need is kills. Forget the positioning, forget the placements. Get your guns and shoot people the hell up.
Oh, not a very good landing here.
Uh-oh. There's a lot of teams in the area as well.
Might work in his favor. Let's see what happens as he moves in towards the crate. We need a couple of guns in the hands of the guys now. Ooh, doesn't look good. We've got a grenade. So we're just going to see a whole bunch of...
ammo, but no gun yet.
A couple of shots being fired all over the place. No guns really around for this play. He's trying to search frantically. And I've had it before where you just don't get anything.
That's always unfortunate in those situations.
Well, at least with the... He's going to peak 2020 right now. And one of the players actually has a double longbow.
Right.
Realizes he's picked it up. He gets dropped.
Oh, but he's going to go down.
He's got a knockdown shield at least to protect him a little bit. But yeah, they're coming in. They're breaking down.
Man.
Off he goes, out of the way.
Now, pony up.
Just gets executed there.
No, good for them at the moment. Another drop down. We're probably going to see another elimination shortly. Just really depends on...
They're going to go out here, but I like the strategy a lot more. Jump in, get into the action. They got unfortunate with the guns this time. If they get lucky the next round, they could be the ones in the driver's seat, just taking out a team almost immediately.
Yeah, that is the thing with Apex Legends. I mean, sometimes you jump in and you drop into a very good location.
Yeah.
And you got the guns and you're ready to fight, like a R99 or a Prowler or R301, or even a Peacekeeper, which is a good shotgun rifle. And then sometimes you just don't get anything. You get a P2020, you're just like...
That's the name of the game, man.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate reality of Apex Legends. That's the RNG, of course, in the game. But I kind of like the old style play style of theirs, where it's a little bit more slow and methodical. But it is a little bit...
kind of shotcaster are you?
No, I do. Because, you know, it kind of prepares them a little bit. But they need to have that mid-game. The mid-game, they need to go hunt the kills.
Yeah, I get that.
So, you know, playing the very long, you know, winded game with no kills, not exactly my style. I do prefer to go see them go in. Maybe they can go in fast.
There's like a middle ground between like full on YOLO and just camping.
Yeah. So we're obviously going to just get confirmation how many games they've got left and what the timing is at the moment. I'm just checking the watch there. But for the viewers out there, please do not forget to donate to the charity event. This is the Hero Charity Cup. We are going to have some really awesome people on tomorrow again. So please, you know, kind of stay tuned to the stream or come to rAge and come sit on the great stage that we've got. And it is confirmed we have one more round left.
The last round I have faith.
I'm going to hashtag believe this one. It's something I like to do. So let's see and let's hope they do get to 10 kills. I would like to see them get there. Do you?
Of course. Of course. They're going to do it.
Yeah.
But I have that faith. Code Bros. I mean, at this point, it's going to be like, you know what? We're just going to get into the back of this game, like get into the back end, hack our way through, spawn the golden weapons right from the start, and just shoot people up.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is news. This is breaking news to us now. The guy in the middle got an earful from his girlfriend, I think. He's not doing very well. That's a problem. Can we get some camera on him? Let's see the face. Let's see how he looks like. Is he pumped? Is he ready? Or is he feeling like he's...
Oh man.
Was that him? No, there we go. No, he's pumped. He's ready. He's focused.
He's like,
Let's
I'm
go.
sleeping on the couch tonight if I don't do well
Team
in this
Code
game.
Bros. Let's do this. Team Code Bros. I'm pumped. I'm hoping.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
There we go. Selection time. Wraith, Bangalore, Gibraltar.
The final game. They're sticking with their composition. They've had their warm up. Now they're ready.
Boom, boom, pow. I love it. I think tomorrow I'm going to try and see if I can get some sound effects in here. Get this crowd all riled up with a little bit of, you know, the...
Yeah?
What was it? Queen?
The We Will Rock You.
We Will Rock You. I like that one. I like
about this
that
area.
beginning part. It's quite cool.
Yeah,
Let's get them more into like the mode, etc. We're expecting a lot of people here at rAge tomorrow. Please come through. It is an awesome, awesome, awesome expo. I've been here for the last 7 years and I've enjoyed every single one of them. The same with you. You've been here for 5.
Yeah. You never go and be like, oh man, I regret going to rAge. No.
Gaming, tech, cosplay, pretty much everything, esports, you name it, it is here at rAge, guys. And we are into the final game now for the Code Bros team on Apex Legends. It's the Euro Cup charity event presented and brought to you by Evetech, MSI, Game Time Media. And there we have a drop already.
All right. They're just baiting their opponents in. They got one down. Uh-oh. The enemy's going to find them.
Nice. He's got dropped here at least. Trying to stay alive.
Oh man.
Oh, we got a couple
Teammates
of
are nowhere to be
there.
found.
Doesn't look that good.
Brother's back.
Looks like it's going to be his teammates. It's going to have to come. They've gone all the way, so I know where they've dropped now. They've kind of gone in towards the tunnel side now of, I think it's called artillery.
Artillery, all right.
If I'm not mistaken, artillery it is. Oh, we've got Mr. Judge joining us here from the Zaga team, the champion himself.
New kill leader. Watch your 6.
Yeah.
Opening fire.
Top of the leaderboard.
No, you guys are right up there. So, looks like they're trying to...
Got 2 players left.
Keep it alive, yeah. They've recovery banner at the moment. Needs to be collected. Time's running out. If he's out, he's out. You know, that will be his last bit of Apex Legends then.
This is the last hurrah. Just one more frag, all right? Forget the 10 frag, just one more. Just so our man doesn't have to sleep on the couch tonight.
Yeah, do
Give me a
it.
sec.
Do it.
Recharging shields.
Let's see what the other teammate is up to. Is he actually keeping himself alive there? Doesn't look like much has happened though. Do we have a couple of frags at least for him? Doesn't look like it at the moment. We've got the Wraith, the Bangalore, the Gibraltar, just not doing very well.
Spotted me. I'm taking.
Oh, looks like we got another player down. So back comes the Bangalore now to try and keep it together. He's got the HP and he's got the armor. He can engage and potentially make it work. Revive or just get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I love this play from Bangalore. Oh, they might be punished for it though. Enemies ran through the smoke. They started them out. Oh, that was nice. Threw out another flare.
No, it's not looking too good. I think we might have to prep the MC. I don't know if he's even here anymore. I think he's gone home.
I'm spotted.
Probably gonna be.
Setting a portal.
Yeah.
Good, my shields are recharged.
Oh, Reese. So he'll be joining me tomorrow on the commentary desk. I haven't commentated with him since 2014.
Wow.
5 years ago, we commentated together.
What game did you guys talk?
DGC finals at. Yeah, DGC finals.
For what game?
Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Oh, all right, all right. Counter-Strike, your home game, Nate.
Moving. I'm coming to Apex. Apex is the game of choice.
I'm ready.
Hold it together. Come on. You can do it.
There's a shuriken getting thrown out the stun. Is it going to land?
Oh, no. Still keeping it alive here at the moment. His teammate is busy bleeding out right now. He needs to probably get back there just to help him out.
Forget the TVs. It's all about the styles. It's about the kills right now. Oh! Is he going to get one here?
Hold tight. I got your back.
Oh, he's reviving his teammate. My bad. My bad.
No, he should be able to get the revive in. No, it's a good play here. Get the smoke up. This Bangalore is keeping hopes alive here right now. Not so much left. He took 2 shots to the face quite aggressively there as they try to retreat out of the area, but it's going to be very difficult.
Tunnels. Not the safest place right now. You know, you think it's like out there place on the map. Not too many people going to show up, but 3 different squads dropped there this game.
Well, look, if you've got a wingman going, you've got a wingman going. So
Eyes are open though. Care package coming in. Give me a sec. Recharge your shields.
might help, might not. We don't know.
Oh, they see one.
Unfortunately, the shots not landing so well. So drop down. And I think that's all she wrote. Goodbye. And the Code Bros are done. So a nice, awesome little bit of Apex Legends there from them. And
definitely.
Yeah, she's not really impressed right there. You can see it. No, look, I would also not be impressed if I was in her boots.
No, I think you guys got the wrong opinion about this. This was a charity event. They were here. They represented Code Bros. They represented the cause. It's all good in my book, man.
Let's hear a quick cheer there for the Code Bros team, guys. Awesome stuff. There we go. You see, they got a crowd there, but they were just very focused.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, let's have a quick look at the link below us. There we go. It is evetech.co.za/Hero Cup. Please go and donate. We're all going to be donating, of course. We want to get some donations in here for the African, or the Africa Seed, or Seeds of Africa, sorry, not the other way around. The Seeds of Africa charity event. Yeah, it's been an absolutely amazing day. I mean, behind us, we got the whole rAge event. We've got all the awesome stands. Once again, a big thank you to MSI and Evetech. And then, of course, the Game Time Media team. You know, you guys are absolute legends here producing this event for us. And before we go, let's have a look at the leaderboard after day 1, because we will be back tomorrow with some more Apex Legends action. So, ZA Gaming Alliance, 58 total kills. The Joker Gang, 35, and Code Bros with 4. They tried. I mean, come on. Awesome team. Just unfortunately not being able to do it. We still have got Cali 4-Ways, Super Tubit, Team GCR, Team No Name, and the Revengers that will still be playing sometime tomorrow. So, yeah. That's pretty much, that's it. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's
absolute pleasure.
The first time I think we've ever casted or commentated Apex Legends. It has been an absolute pleasure. Also, a very big thank you to the other sponsors as well. Hikvision or HIK Vision, the Antec team, Windows 10 Pro, of course. And then I'll just mention them again, MSI and Evetech. You guys have a fantastic evening. Catch us tomorrow on the same streams. Throughout the whole weekend, we're going to be covering everything, all the activations. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good night, and see you tomorrow.